making capital. This guy again. Hello and welcome to another episode of With Enough Prep Time. I'm your host, the Nerd Man, and today I'm here with Lantern Alex, and in celebration of Black Widow's release, which Lantern has got the best review on the internet of, we are doing a tier ranking of all the comic book movies. Now, I recently did a tier ranking that for some reason people think is I think they thought it was the most accurate tier ranking to date of the MCU. Very uncontroversial.
Nothing controversial.
No one complained about it. I had some, I think, the most controversial thing I did, I think, was I didn't put Captain Marvel over Infinity War and Endgame. I think that was something most people, were like, hey, Captain Marvel should be a little bit higher up there.
Very true.
And so that was my tier ranking, and we're gonna go into it and discuss it a bit. But Lantern Man, how are you doing, man? Is my Padawan, like, what's going on? Or wait, am I your Padawan or you're my Padawan?
I don't know what's going on. It's great. We're doing great. All right. I love watching you go against these MCU tubbies, MCU Teletubbies. It's great. Keep up the good fight, nerd man.
So yeah, I did a video on the MCU ranking. It's worth watching. It's kind of interesting. I had my bro Yellow on. I had Anzo on. Another good bro of mine on YouTube. It was all done in good fun, I hope. But I'll play you just a little bit of it, a little bit of the controversy that happened.
And by the way, if anybody's taking like this stuff super seriously, like go outside a little bit, just go outside, go for a walk if you're taking it too seriously. Okay.
To be fair, I don't think they were, but
yeah.
So it was just a little bit. Tell me if you can hear Lantern Alex.
I like Ultron much more than that. It's better than Thor, and it's better than Captain Marvel. You need to move it. This is ridiculous.
It's better than Thor: The Dark World, and it's better than that.
It's better than.
And it's better than Thor. You're right. It's better than Thor.
And it's better than Captain Marvel as well.
Yes. No, it's not better than Captain Marvel.
No, but this is this. So now you're penalizing the movie because they explored themes in a way that you didn't enjoy.
Yeah.
All right. So then you need to move Infinity War up because there are no themes in Captain Marvel.
There are themes. There's the feminist theme.
Yeah.
I
There's absolutely not. That's not a theme. That's not even a thing that they. That's not. No.
There was that song at the end. No girls gotta do it for yourself or whatever that song.
That's not. So now you're just gonna disrespect No Doubt as well. So just all around disrespect.
What else was good when you're on a Hot Take Tuesday? Nothing but disrespect.
That song was good, man. What was it? What was the song?
Just shut up.
So yeah, guys, you should check that stream. It was actually pretty funny having MCU fans battle it out with me. I really appreciated them being on, and they made it really fun for me. Guys, I'm gonna just say hello to a couple of people. So after watching the MCU ranking already, no, this is gonna be person. Thanks, King of the Comment Trolls. We've got Super Wise. If this man bashes the Raimi trilogy, it's gonna send me over the edge. Ooh, well, we'll see what I think of the Raimi trilogy. Collaborative Kiwi man. Let's talk when we're offline. So just saying hi, bro. But apart from that, yeah, man, Black Widow, dude. I saw your review, you little troll. What's going?
What's wrong? What's it?
Trolling it up, hardcore stuff.
I saw the right movie. It was a female-led movie. All right, it's the right movie. There's a lot of action in it.
What's
Right?
going on? You guys, if you're not subscribed to Lantern Alex, go and check out his Black Widow review.
Yeah.
Very hilarious. Black Lantern he's been my bro from back in the day. We've been MCU
Way before you got all famous. Way before you got all famous with these MCU fans here.
So, yeah, like it was we always used to go back and forth in the comments back in the day, man. I always used to find that funny, man, because you were the only one on the internet who felt like me about the MCU. It felt like. So yeah, we've been bros from back in the day. But yeah, so you haven't seen the Black Widow movie at all?
Nah, not at all. Not a single frame. Not a single frame.
So can you tell these fine gentlemen why have you decided not to see the Black Widow movie?
Oh, because I was at the theater and I had the option between A Quiet Place Part 2 or Black Widow, and I chose the better movie. I don't see what the problem is here. That's it.
But what is your problem with the MCU, man? What the hell's the issue with this
movies,
thing,
dude? Just pumping out another unit for y'all to watch. You want another unit? They pump it out, okay? You guys doesn't even have to be any characters just as long as they have that MCU logo on it, y'all watch it. Greatness.
You guys, Lantern, you're worse than me. You're a zealot for the cause, man. You no MCU movie. Don't you like any MCU? Do you like some MCU movies? Anyway, we'll get into that later. But look, dude, on a serious note, you're gonna take this seriously, right? We're gonna rank these for real. Don't just like MCU hate up. Let's try and rank these for real, okay? We're never gonna do that.
But I haven't seen like half of them.
Oh, come on, man. All right, you can put them in the you don't know kind of thing. Or you haven't seen. That's fine. I've seen pretty much all of them, unfortunately. But so I've seen most of them. And I really, comic book movies are my favorite, one of my favorite genres. Not my favorite genre, but one of my favorite
westerns.
Genres.
I like westerns as well.
I don't like westerns, dude. I find them. I don't know. It's weird. I people say that, but the ones I've liked are The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and Once Upon a Time in the West. Those are really fucking good movies. Like Once Upon a Time in the West probably has my favorite opening scene of all time. Right, like just that scene where. Yeah, there's nobody's talking anything. It's just like it's pure visual storytelling. I think it's fantastic. I love.
Let's just do a Western tier list. Let's just switch this up to a Western tier list.
We should just do a Western tier list. Much more important. It's much more important. So I think who said this? A Quiet Place 2 was amazing though.
It was true that, man.
Alex's review was gold.
You could tell who watched the review in the comments, by the way, of that video. You could tell who watched it because they keep talking about Black Widow or something. Like,
yeah. All right, should we show them our ranking? How we're going to be ranking these? So we could start with you, and we'll show how we're going to be ranking these movies. So take them from the bottom to the top.
Well, I got Derp for the bottom. That's just Derp. And above that is Catwoman. So anything I think is as good as Catwoman goes right there. And then you got Dumb Fun, which is just some dumb fun. It's greatness. And then By the Numbers MCU is my mid tier. That's middle of the road. And then Better Than MCU, we're getting a little better. And then All That, of course, named after the popular kids show on Nickelodeon, All That. And then God tier. Is the top.
All right. Tier. Fair enough. All right. So I'm going to show my ranking now, which is from the bottom. We have. I'm going to use for Black Widow. So we're going to use this for certain films. Like use for Black Widow means certain films that I'm going to use for comic book movies that might not be on here. So if there's anything that's not on this list and people want to like tell us, so that we don't forget, we'll use one of the ones we haven't seen to show basically that film. So one of these is going to be for Black Widow, obviously, because Black Widow isn't on this list yet. I've got Pure Fuckery, which is just complete that's trash. It's like trash that should never have existed. Fox X-Men ish. That does not mean that all the X-Men movies are going to go in this rank. But I think of all the companies, the Fox has probably done the worst with their movies. MCU-ish. Fox has done the worst with the X-Men franchise, pardon me. MCU-ish. Again, I think these are my standard for mediocre or mediocrity. Good for a comic book movie. Just a great movie, independent of being a comic book movie. Then I've got Richard Donner Would Be Proud. I think Superman 1 is a fucking classic. I think it's a great movie. I think Superman 2 is even better. So in that sense, I've got Richard Donner Would Be Proud because he's the OG of this whole, this whole genre. So I think, and he made one of the greatest movies in the genre. So I'm putting Richard Donner Would Be Proud as my second tier. And sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded. The quote from The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is one of the greatest comic book movies of all time and just a great movie. So I had to use a quote from that to establish what is the elite of comic book movies. Yes. So we are going to start with 300. And I might as well just say now, I'm going to use that for Black Widow. I have not actually seen 300 in a way that I feel confident in ranking it. I did watch it once, but I just wasn't like into my viewing experience. So I just, I kind of like, I didn't get what was going on. I was just like, it was just like watching images basically. So I'm not confident in using it.
I think you'll like it if you watch it. Good stuff in there.
Superman 2 theatrical is one of my favorite comic book movies of all time.
Who directed the theatrical cut, Nerdman? Who directed the theatrical cut?
Lester, what's his name?
Richard Lester, right?
Richard Lester.
Yeah,
it was good, but I think I think somewhere between the Donner cut and the Lester cut is the perfect movie. I know that some people have done that, but there are bits of the Donner cut that need changing, and then there is definitely the middle section where Jor-El dies in the Donner cut is excellent, and they need to put that in some of the Lester movie.
That's how I feel about Zack Snyder's Justice League. There is a perfect middle movie there. Perfect middle movie there between Joss Whedon and Zack Snyder. There's a perfect movie there somewhere.
That's interesting. We'll talk about I'd love to talk about that when we get to Zack Snyder's Justice League, because I think it's excellent, but I think you're right. There's a lot of flaws in that movie. It's so easy when like I'm debating that movie for people to just like fucking keep hitting me because it's just a lot of Zack Snyder bullshit in it, to be honest.
Zack Snyderisms.
Yeah.
And what's filled with Zack Snyderisms is 300. But where's it go? Where's it go? I think it goes all that. It is all that.
Okay, give me some reasons, man.
It's fucking fantastic. Coherent story. I know Zack Snyder doesn't really do that often, but this one there was. Visual style is incredible. And, it's very emotional. It's got all the quadrants you need for an all that movie. You will tear up by the end, and your adrenaline will be pumping with the action scenes. That is what I consider a great film, all that film. Not quite God tier. Some people would probably put it God tier, honestly. So that's where some people might put it. No.
Wow, okay. But I mean, I like it a lot. I kind of like your explanation a lot there. I just remember being a little bit confused and befuddled by it. Maybe I just wasn't in the mood to really watch it.
You
So
definitely gotta be in the mood. That's for sure. Yeah.
yeah, I'm trying to send this. Can you do me a favor? Can you send me a link for this video?
Oh, a YouTube
Just in a
link to-
private. Yeah, just yeah, because
Okay.
if I do it, it's gonna like fuck up everything. Because I want to set it in one more place.
It's actually right on my page. Right on my page right here.
Thanks, man.
Where's my page here? Private chat. Okay.
Thanks, man. So while I'm doing that, you can rank the next movie.
The next movie. What's the next movie? Avengers. Are we just gonna go right across the list here? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
What is this? Age of Ultron? Is that it? That's a by the
Yeah.
numbers MCU film, isn't it? At the end of the day, very by the numbers. Nothing extraordinary.
Well, I've got.
You know, nothing that horrible. I actually saw this one as well. I saw that one.
I've got to tell you, I've got a completely different opinion. But like, is that all you want to say about it? Like, by the numbers?
Yeah, run the mill. You know, I can remember Quicksilver dying in like a throwaway scene. You know, like I can remember that. That's about it, though. Yeah. Should we keep going here? I feel like we should.
Let me. I've done it. Okay, so good. So I'm gonna go over to my list and tell you what I think of Age of Ultron.
Okay, do it.
Age of Ultron is, for me, one of Marvel's worst. On almost every level, it's a fucking catastrophe. I think it's morally just completely nihilistic. I think that they don't even think of the implications of what they're saying in this movie. Tony Stark is basically created, as I said, a murder fucking bot that, sets up some extinction level event on the world and then creates another robot to fix that. After this robot has killed thousands upon thousands of people, he gets no consequences for it. He's painted as if he's just a bit of a flawed hero. You know, he's a bit arrogant, but in the end, it's okay that Tony Stark's done that. And it would be fine. I'd be interested in a movie that explores the morality of what he did, but it doesn't. It just, if anything, it just affirms, that, hey, he's a genius. He's beyond mere mortals, so he can do this unilaterally without any kind of government or any kind of oversight, not asking any of the rest of the Avengers, just create a murder bot who he thinks will protect the world against threats. And, when you think about it, it's consistent throughout his behavior in the MCU that this guy should be in fucking jail, right? Mm-hmm. He then goes on to give a fucking 16-year-old kid one of the most dangerous weapons in the world and says, yeah, I trust you with it. Doesn't ask anybody, doesn't say, hey, Avengers, do you think it's all right for me to give like a 16-year-old kid this fucking nuclear weapon times 1,000,000? Doesn't bother him. It's absolutely nihilistic in its morality.
Well, that's, for all the reasons you just said, is why I think it's by the numbers for MCU. That's why I think this is by the numbers.
Yeah, but it's also not very entertaining. It's overly quippy as well.
Not
like the jokes aren't funny. The jokes don't land. It's kiddie humor. They completely ruin Ultron. Ultron is one of the worst fucking comic book movie villains I've ever seen. It's sad that they get such a good actor as well to play Ultron and waste him. It's got this nothing character that they set up as this big character Vision, and then he goes on to be a piece of shit in the MCU, and he's a piece of shit in this movie as well. Waste of time, complete and utter garbage. So I'm putting it in Fox X-Men-ish because it has some good action scenes. That's basically it. And it could go in pure fuckery, but I think there are worse MCU movies. So, should we move to the next one?
Yes, go ahead. We should do like 3 each. So like you do 3 and then I'll do 3, and we'll do it like that.
Fair enough. Let me see what somebody says here. Top 5 comic book movies: Superman the movie, Blade, Endgame, The Rocketeer, The Dark Knight. Well, I agree with quite a few of those.
Rocketeer is dope. I don't know if you've seen it. Rocketeer is a dope film. I love that.
I have seen it, but I wouldn't be able to rank it because I saw it when I was a kid, and it, like I remember liking it a lot, but just I wouldn't be able to rank it. Donnicott had a lot of interesting things, but some stuff in it was good, had real potential. I think Donner would have made a better movie if he had have been able to direct the whole thing. Eventually, I think he would have got over some of the mistakes, but unfortunately, he only had his old footage to work with. 300 is easily one of, if not Snyder's best. Personal favorite Snyder film is Watchmen. Me too. And then Age of Ultron was disappointing. So you want me to do another 2?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Ant-Man and the Wasp is pure fuckery that should go to hell. It should go to hell. It should be choke slam to hell and have fucking Jim Ross fucking commentating over it as it happens.
They killed him! Oh my god, they killed him!
Yeah, exactly. This movie is the fucking one of the worst things I've ever seen in terms of a fucking comic book movie. You've got a character no one gives a shit about, no one asked for, and Marvel is just pumping it out so they can put that MCU name on this film, and people will go and make it a $600 million movie. It absolutely does not deserve in any shape or form to exist, let alone to be making 600 million in the box office. It's pathetic. I cannot believe comic book movie fans went out and supported this trash. Honestly, terrible.
I agree.
And I'll do one more. Ant-Man, I'm going to go pure fuckery as well. I feel less harshly about this one because it is a better movie. But nonetheless, it's still... so I'm going to put it above Ant-Man and the Wasp. But nonetheless, the fact that an Ant-Man movie even exists just shows, I think, that it's just it's meaningless. It has no meaning, this movie. All right, it has a father-daughter connection. Maybe you can say something like a father who wants to, but you could do that about any movie. You could do that about, pick a fucking better MCU character, make a Ghost Rider movie, a father-daughter movie where, before he becomes Ghost Rider, he has a daughter and he wants to connect with her, but he feels unsafe, being around her because he can turn into Ghost Rider. You could do that father-daughter connection with any character. So don't tell me that justifies the fucking movie. It doesn't justify an Ant-Man movie existing and wasting my time and using that MCU fucking credential to make this a $600 million movie when it doesn't deserve to exist. Michael Douglas is too good for this. Yes. Pena's too good for this. Everyone who's involved should be, I don't know.
You know why they're in the movie? For that fucking paycheck. That's why they're there. Let's be honest. They don't really care about the franchise or what's going on in the movie. They just want that paycheck.
Yeah, it's a meaningless movie, Alex. I'm serious. Like, what? What meaning does it have? Like, what do you when you have a comic book movie, it should have like some kind of theme or something that is trying to unify and get to. Villains forgettable, comedy's terrible. First half of the movie is good for an Ant-Man movie, but nonetheless, it just falls off a cliff by the second half. Anything else you wanted to mention, or let's go to your list so you can tell me what you think of these movies.
Ant-Man Wasp, going to go with Derp. I didn't see it, so this will be the category for movies I haven't seen or are pointless. Derp and Ant-Man, Wasp, and I haven't seen these movies, so I don't know what you're talking about with Father Son. They never interested me. So those are going to be Derp movies. Okay, so I don't really care about them that much. Aquaman, on the other hand, better than MCU. Aquaman, on the other hand, is better than the MCU. Okay? Fighting. It's better. All right.
Okay, why'd you say it's better?
I like the Globetrotting adventure. I like the special effects. I like the Aquaman costume. All right. It looks great. Sounds great. And it's just a fun old time. Fun old time with water. I love it.
Man, I'm gonna go on. All right, I'll tell you how I feel about it, and then we can discuss it when it's my turn.
Okay. I mean, I like, nothing really bothers me about Aquaman either, except for maybe like one scene. There's like one scene where they're on the beach and Willem Dafoe is given this exposition that lasts like 5 minutes. He's talking about the mother. But other than that, visually, yeah, super wise. Yeah, visually spectacular, I feel. And I really feel like the sequel is going to top it, honestly. Let's go Batman and Robin. I think Batman and Robin goes dumb fun. Batman and Robin is some dumb fun. If you guys haven't seen it, it's some dumb fun. Love me some Joel Schumacher. In fact, while we're here, let's put Batman Forever next to Batman and Robin. Dumb fun.
But which one? You're making it Batman Forever better, right?
Yeah. It's just above it. But both of them are dumb fun. You got to be drunk to watch them, all right? I have a stream on my channel. Y'all check out my channel. I have a nice drinking game me and Shadow did for Batman Forever. That's a fun one. We're going to do it for Batman and Robin. Yeah.
What was the drinking game, out of curiosity?
Oh, it was like, take a drink every time you see one of Riddle's riddles. Every time you see a riddle.
All right.
Every time somebody says Batman. Every time,
I'll watch that then. I'll watch that and keep up with the drinking game, hopefully, depending.
Lots of fun. We'll do it for Batman and Robin at some point this week. Everybody,
man, I'll join you for Batman and Robin because I haven't seen that film since I watched it in the cinema. I nearly walked out from it, but I still have not seen that film again since I walked out of the cinema. But it's funny though. I remember the experience vividly, and it was when the penny dropped for me that Batman Forever wasn't as good as I thought it was as well, because I was like, I really enjoyed the first two movies so much more than Batman Forever. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have been watching this, buying the videos, going to watch Batman Forever in the cinema, although I still do like Batman Forever in many ways, but I'll tell you what I think of Batman Forever now.
Yeah.
So it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, man. Definitely. I'm gonna send an invite to. Can you do me a favor and send an invite to K-Dot, please?
Me send an invite?
Yeah, because I swear, if I bring up Twitter or anything, it's gonna start.
I don't think I can on my end. I think only you can send an invite, right?
I can give you the invite link in the private chat.
Okay, yeah, do that.
Yeah, man.
Copy.
All right. So while you're doing that, I will
check your messages, K-Dot.
When you're doing that, I'm gonna go to my one, so I'll take excuses. All right. So the next three, Aquaman, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to put this. It's better than Ant-Man and Wasp. Let me see. I think I'm gonna go X-Men-ish.
That's fair.
Is it better than Avengers: Age of Ultron though? I think I like it. I think I like it a bit more because I think the special effects are spectacular, man. That shit in the underwater of Atlantis is fucking amazing. Anytime it's under there, I just got lost in the spell of the visual effects of that movie. I think it's a very, very creative what James Wan did. I would have liked to see James Wan's original vision for this, the horror movie version of this film, though, that he was doing when Snyder was in charge. Hey, dude, what's up?
This is a hefty list. I thought I might join to help balance out some blasphemy. Let's do it.
There's no blasphemy. It's just truth here. It's just nothing but
the truth. Straight up facts. Do you want your own?
I mean, all right. To be fair, Aquaman should go in MCU-ish.
It's
to
better.
Be fair. Like Fox X-Men is like well, it's the middle, right? It's the middle.
It's
actually, do you know what?
But
Do you know what? I think you're right, actually, because now I'm thinking about it. I do like it a lot more than some certain MCU movies that I would put as like the standard for mediocrity.
Wait, how many tiers do you have? What the hell? Wait a minute.
So we've got. I've got.
Oh shit! I mean, it can go higher. Damn, you're in like we put in the bottom 4. Aquaman's not in the bottom 4.
Oh no! For me, it is, bro. For me, the acting's appalling. You're gonna make me put it back in X-Men-ish. You convinced me a little bit to put it in MCU.
The only actor who's like up and down is, well, I'll be honest. It doesn't demand a lot from our leads to put in that much effort. Like they can just coast through it. Like literally, Mo is coasting through it, and I understand that he's not really putting in.
He's not a great actor. He's not a great actor.
I admit that. He
should not have been cast as Aquaman, dude. I'm sorry.
Hey, I agree. Blame Zack Snyder. I agree. I didn't agree with him being cast. He looks nothing like Aquaman. He looks great in the suit. When he got he was a better Aquaman in this than he was in the Snyder Cut and Justice League and stuff. He was actually Aquaman for a minute. But mind you, you had William Dafoe. Orm was a great villain. Orm was a great villain.
No, Orm was over the top, dude. Orm was like
he was over the top.
I think he played his role. He
was not the worst part of the movie. Definitely, he was one of the better parts of the movie. There's no doubt about that. But Black Manta was bullshit. That from the very beginning with that scene with his dad, it was no. He's a good actor, dude. That's the worst thing about it. He's a very, very good actor. It wasn't his fault. If you see him playing Dr. Manhattan in the Watchmen series, this guy's a capable actor. It's just they gave him lines like I didn't even understand, like, when his dad's like, get that son of a bitch. It's like, use more dramatic, something like better. Here's what it reminds me of: Fast and Furious with Aquaman.
That's how James Wan described it, though. That's how he described it. He said Fast 7 like underwater, didn't he? That's what he said.
Yeah, but that's not good, bro. I think that with that visuals to take that much and to have such well constructed.
But
wait.
You gotta give it props for this. You gotta give it props for this. This is the best film when you took live action underwater themes and you really touch upon. Like this movie just for what they did visually. Just for what they did visually.
I just like
a movie that takes place underwater that worked. It gotta go.
It didn't work.
It gotta go one more time. This is unique.
By the time it got to the end, I had a fucking headache. I didn't know what was going on, who was fighting who, for what reason. They were fighting crab armies and all of that bullshit. It was a headache. I didn't understand it. I do like the final battle though between him and Orm. I think that when it got to that's when it got good. Undersea, it was crap. Amber Heard didn't actually bother me that much in this movie. I actually thought she was fairly good. So to be fair, I don't think she as a person is a good person, but her performance in this movie didn't bother me. So she wasn't one of the worst things. But as I said, like the action is so good and the visuals are so good. Why would you put a script like that when you're planning such epic shit? Why would you not just knock it right out the park, have nobody be able to complain about it, and just make a fucking tight-ass script with tight dialogue? And most of the script, it's not even the story, it's the dialogue and acting that is trash. That's my problem with this movie.
Look, this is the thing, right? Arthur Curry, when he's the king, is when his character stands out the most. This is the thing. He was becoming the king in this movie, right? And I'm giving Jason Momoa until the second film to fill that role of a king and stuff. He's not there yet. That's why I wish I could have seen it in this. But to be fair, he was becoming the king. I think when he's actually put in the role of the king of Atlantis, then it's going to become more demanding of him to do more, say more.
They're making the next one into a comedy, by the way, just to say. But carry on.
Yeah, how do you know that? What do you mean?
That's what James Wan said. James Wan said, yeah, the thing that's he was saying most was the next one's going to be funnier than the last. I'm like, that's not the problem with that movie, bro.
You probably got him confused with Taika Waititi. I think you saw a tweet from Taika Waititi, and then you confused names, man.
It was James Wan, bro. If anyone wants to look it up, you can look it up. He said the next one, that's the main thing. It's going to be much funnier and fun than the last one. So,
well, if that's the case, if that's the case, and they do some Thor Ragnarok shit with Aquaman 2, then
yeah, it's done for me.
I hope they don't, because you're going to ruin villains like Orm and stuff, who's actually really good.
All right, look, man, I'm going to move on to the next two, because for the visuals, I agree with you, and the action set pieces are some of the best in any comic book movie ever to date. So, and the visuals are as well, but I have big problems. This Batman and Robin is the fucking king of all fucking bullshit. I do not.
That movie's pure fuckery.
People who try and tell me this movie is a fun movie, like I felt sick, physically ill in the cinema when I was watching this movie. When I went in hyped up off Sugar and Batman Forever. I had the worst taste in movies back then. I would watch anything, and Batman and Robin I fucking hated. Right? Like I don't know how old I was. I must have been, I don't know, 13 or something. You know, you can watch anything. 12, 13 years old, you can watch anything and it will be good. Still fucking hated Batman and Robin.
What killed the dinosaurs?
The Ice
Age. Come on.
All right, yeah. Look, if you want me to watch a bunch of good Arnold Schwarzenegger puns, I can watch that one in other movies, and then secondly, I can just put that on YouTube and go Arnold Schwarzenegger's puns in Batman and Robin. I do not need to sit through that whole disgraceful. And George Clooney is the worst casting as a Batman for a superhero in the history of superhero castings. It's no defense for that movie. Mm-hmm. What do you think? Yeah, you think it's dumb fun? I don't know, man. What do you reckon, K-Dot?
It's K-Dot still.
Batman and Robin. I mean, they didn't do Robin the way I wanted Robin to be done. Wrong age and stuff. Dude looked like he was like 25 and shit. He's at that age supposed to be fucking Nightwing at that point. So I don't even know why they called it Batman and Robin. Should call it Batman and Nightwing. But George Clooney trashed Batman with a credit card and shit. All these Batman was doing so much things that wasn't Batman. Like it was Adam West Batman, kind of dark but still goofy as hell. That's what Batman and Robin was. And it's, correct me if I'm wrong. But is this Batman supposed to be a continuation of Michael Keaton's Batman or another soft reboot?
I have no idea what it is, but it's not.
I'm not sure about because this thing, Michael Keaton's Batman, the first two Batman movies started off kind of dark and stuff, and they had a consistent tone.
Yeah,
is Batman Forever and Batman and Robin like part of that, or are they like?
It's supposed to be,
and that's my problem. They start to get too goofy. And it's like, what the hell is going on? It doesn't make any sense. It's like taking the Dark Knight trilogy. You go from Batman Begins super serious. Next movie is Batman and Robin like. And then third movie, it's dark again or whatever. It's inconsistent. It's basically the Thor trilogy. An inconsistent inconsistent of the tone. Makes no sense.
Look, dude, I don't mind a trilogy or whatever being inconsistent in tone as long as the movies are good. And it was just Batman Forever. I should have never supported it. And it's like I like Val Kilmer as Batman, but looking back at it now, the bad outweighed the good in that movie in a lot of ways. I still think it's fun. I really do, but it's not Batman. It's not Batman in my opinion, and I shouldn't have like just been like, oh, I'll just take it because it's got Batman on the name, you know, like that taught me a valuable lesson about these movies. Don't just take shit because you're a fan of the character, right? Like if they fuck up the character, tell them to F off and don't support them.
They didn't make another Batman movie until 2005 after Batman and Robin, so yeah. No,
And usually, you know, that's the behavior of Warner Brothers. Like we seen it with Green Lantern, 2011. They took that break. Well, they took a year break. It came out 2011, but they took a break because they're like, damn, we fucked up. All right, let's restart again. WB knows when they mess up on something, they'll take that break, and you'll know that they messed up. They'll let you know.
Yeah. Lan and Alex, let's start getting through these like a little bit quicker, but we'll make sure that we give our true thoughts on it. But like,
let's rattle off like 5 of them right now.
Oh, you want to do 5 right now? Oh, okay, all right.
I'll be quick about it though. All right, God tier. We got to put Batman Begins God tier. Okay.
Yeah.
Want to start?
All right, give us
Batman Mask of the Phantasm God tier. Got to put that up there. It's God tier. Yeah, you guys haven't seen Mask of the Phantasm. You're doing yourself a disservice. All right, watch it. What did you want to say, Dirtman? You were going to say something?
No, go on. Do what you're doing.
Batman Returns better than the MCU. Batman. There's a lot of things I don't like about Batman Returns. One of them has to be the Penguin saying how he's going to eat like the dicks of all the little children. Like that's just a weird scene in that movie. Really
What did he say?
He says he's going to
remember that line.
I don't remember that line, bro.
Children.
Hey, I'm just going to take it back. I'm not going to try and defend it. I'm not going to defend that or fight against it.
Dude, I think you watched the porno version of it or something. Even worse, I don't even know what you watched. Because I don't even think the porno version is that bad.
Transcripts, dude. It's some fucked up shit.
What the fuck does he say?
Original Batman is all that. It's all that. Yeah. All right? Some of it doesn't hold up, though. You go back and rewatch that movie, bat costume, too rubbery. It looks bad. And, you know, but other than that, I think it's great.
Lance is going to put BVS in God tier.
BVS, it's got to go God tier. God tier. In fact, put it in front of Batman Begins. Put it in front of God tier.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to go on to my list and we'll discuss these 5 as we go on. But thanks for doing that like quicker. And then we're going to discuss. That is some bullshit that you just pulled there. All right. Well, so let's do this. Let's do this the proper way, the real way. All right.
Yes.
So, all right. Batman Begins.
God tier. What's your God tier? It's at the top.
Yeah, put it
goes straight up as one of the most shocking movies I have ever seen, and I think, in my opinion, the most important comic book movie of all time. The modern comic book boom would not have happened if it was not for that reveal of the Joker at the end of Batman Begins. Yes, Batman Begins didn't do as well in the cinema because everyone was like, Batman, I'm not so sure about what Warner Brothers is doing with him, etc. So it didn't do that well in the cinemas. But as soon as the word of the mouth got around that they were casting a Joker for this universe, where you were like, wait, this is too grounded. You can't do Joker in this universe. As soon as that happened, and they were like, oh, fuck, how are they going to do it? How are they going to do it? Who are they going to cast? Who are they going to cast? That energy, that thing, it unified people so that it was no longer like just people who are into comic book movies watching this movie. Nolan did it. And I think this movie's fucking amazing. I kind of, at times, I almost feel like I like this movie more than The Dark Knight. I'm not even joking. I'm not sure how I'm going to list it today, but it really is. I prefer in many ways this movie. I think it's a tighter script. I think that also, you know, because Dark Knight, well, we'll talk about Dark Knight after, but like Dark Knight, I feel is mainly Joker's performance, but I think a lot of the stuff around that isn't quite as tight as Batman Begins. Batman Begins takes a psychological journey into the head of Batman. Right, into the head of Bruce Wayne, why he's doing what he's doing. And I also like it's more comic booky than The Dark Knight because Gotham looks like a character in Batman Begins, whereas in The Dark Knight, it just looks like Chicago. So those are my kind of main reasons why Batman Begins often edges out. So what do you have to say, Lantern, about Batman Begins?
It's a fantastic movie. It's God tier. It's one of the best Batman movies ever made. Okay, and a lot of it is shot on studio, so that's why it doesn't look like Chicago. In the next movies, they go more real world and stuff, so that's why it looks like Chicago and stuff like that. But Yeah, great movie. Love that they used Ra's al Ghul as like the first villain. That was great.
Ra's al
Blew my mind.
Ghul and Scarecrow are criminally underrated as villains in the Batman movie franchise. I think it's
fun fact, Christopher Nolan didn't want to use the mask for Scarecrow. David Goyer had to convince him to put the mask on Scarecrow. So I'm glad they did that. I'm glad they did that.
But he should have. The reason this movie doesn't get higher is because, even though it's right at the top, is simply because they don't have a confrontation between Batman and Scarecrow. That's my main reason that I switch between Dark Knight and Batman Begins so often. It should have had a Scarecrow Batman. Like Scarecrow should have been the first boss, and then go after Ra's al Ghul.
I mean,
you wanted that like Batman Arkham Asylum type of Joker and Batman mental battle.
Yeah. And there's a couple scenes in Batman Begins where like the Scarecrow and Batman they come in contact with each other, but nothing really happens. It's like a short scene. Batman gets set on fire, and then the other scene, Batman uses the fear toxin on Scarecrow, and Scarecrow loses his mind. And that's about it, though. There's not much there. Yeah.
So I think Aquaman for me is over Batman Forever. Definitely.
Yes, they definitely. We can go on the same tier. Move it up just a little bit.
Yeah.
Batman.
No. I'm gonna have to put Batman Forever behind Age of Ultron. To be fucking honest, about it, I probably would watch Batman Forever before Age of Ultron. Yeah,
it's fun with a drinking game. Very fun with a drinking game.
Because it's not as obnoxious and it doesn't offend me as much. But I tell you what, Tommy Lee Jones drags this movie behind Age of Ultron. Tommy Lee Jones' performance and that fucking Robin make me fucking hate this movie so much more. Everything else is fine. I can deal with Jim Carrey, not my Riddler personally, but I can deal with Jim Carrey. I can deal with the chick who's just lusting after Batman. I think Val Kilmer is actually fucking excellent. Dude, It's got that Seal song in it, which is the fucking greatest fucking song, what do you call it? Yeah, it's got some good things about it, this movie, man. Kiss from a rose on the tree. That alone, the fact it ends with that alone is something that I like. I think it's got some good action. And again, Val Kilmer is criminally underrated as Batman because they put him in a trashy Batman movie. So, but Age of Ultron is a better movie. It just is. I would probably not watch it before Batman Forever, just because some of the stuff annoys me more than it. But so, what do you think of my rationale there, putting Batman Forever behind Age of Ultron?
I don't agree. I think Batman Forever is a much better movie. Much better movie. Jim Carrey's performance alone is better than anything in Age of Ultron. Okay.
Come on, bro. You're simping hard for DC now. No. Jim Carrey wasn't good, man. You compare him to Danny DeVito, Michelle Pfeiffer, and Jack Nicholson.
Oh,
bro,
he was much better than Danny DeVito.
Oh,
Danny DeVito was gooing out the mouth. Oh God.
Danny DeVito was electric as the fucking Penguin, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
Batman Returns. What are you talking about?
You are crazy. There's no dick line. What are you talking about? What's this dick line?
He wants to cut off little boys' dicks in that movie.
That's villainous. That's fucking villainous, isn't it? But no, wait a second. Where you're gonna have to find me where he fucking says this because I don't believe that shit.
Joker likes to give reach arounds to Batman, so villains say some good shit. They're villains.
Oh yeah, we gotta rank that movie too, right? Oh,
yeah, we are gonna rank that movie. Do you know what? After this 5, I'm gonna rank Black Widow. And then we'll do another 5, and then we'll do Zack Snyder's Justice League because I know people are waiting for that. And that's probably going to be the last.
A lot of these we can burn past really fast.
Yeah,
and stuff. We can burn past most of these super quick.
Yeah, but what do you think of my ranking there of Age of Ultron and then Batman Forever? I'm so close to putting Batman Forever before Age of Ultron.
It is
I'll be
above Age
honest,
of Ultron.
Merman, I'll be honest, I'm gonna say this. You should put Age of Ultron in the pure fuckery, because that movie deceived us with the marketing and shit. It's supposed to be a serious movie, and we get some fucking goofy. That movie was honestly goofier than Infinity War, damn near, with the banter, the characters going like in the middle of a fight, making jokes and all this other shit.
That boring fucking bullshit with Hawkeye's fucking family as well, like trying to make Hawkeye a character. I was just like, dude, if you want to make Hawkeye a character, no.
No,
try and make him interesting. He's not interesting. I'm sorry.
Merman, this is the thing, because they messed up in the Age of Ultron ending. The way they split up the characters, even Hawkeye and stuff. Like Hawkeye in that movie was like going like, I'm gonna retire and stuff. And you have Tony, who's kind of like he didn't give up being Iron Man, but he wasn't gonna be Iron Man as much. Thor goes somewhere else. You know what
the
movie didn't feel like it was the ending.
It's the worst Robert Downey Jr. has ever been. It's the worst Captain America Steve Trevor's ever been in a movie. Like they're still good, but it's the worst.
He was tight.
Was he all right?
He was tight.
But
he didn't really put his foot down in that movie, and I mean his story was about him, but he didn't make no big impact for me as far as his acting goes, in that movie.
But the Hulk versus Iron Man fight is one of my worst scenes in film history. That's a fanboy thing. That's a fanboy thing, but when he knocked out the Hulk at the end of that fight, I was like,
yeah, that shit pissed me off.
What the fuck am I watching? I almost walked out the cinema. Like I was that close to just walking out because I hadn't enjoyed the rest of the movie, and then I was like, oh fuck it, I'll just stay. And I didn't. I subsequently got more and more disappointed as the movie went on. Batman they're on the same level to me. Just put it that way. I'll put it like Avengers: Age of Ultron and Batman Forever are on the same level. Like, but I think it edges it out slightly more as a film, Avengers Endgame, just from an objective point of view, because of Tommy Lee Jones' ridiculous performance and Robin's trash, basically. So, Batman, these are all fucking good, these animated movies, but this is actually not one of my favorite ones. So I'm gonna put it in good for a comic book movie.
Have you seen it?
I've seen it, man. I like it, but of all the DCAU movies, it's not one of my favorite. I think that the relationship he has with this woman is quite boring, and it doesn't really pick up until the Joker kind of gets in the mix of things. So
I haven't seen it, but the majority, 99% of DCAU movies are consistently fire. So yeah, I agree with Nerdman's ranking of it. Is definitely above any of these other live action movies for sure.
Yeah, oh, it definitely is, man. It definitely is above like Aquaman and all of that shit. Batman Returns is going straight in fucking sometimes people deserve to have their faith restored. That is a fucking good movie. It's the third best Batman movie in my opinion. Michelle Pfeiffer is worth the price of admission alone. I think Danny DeVito again is fucking amazing. He's so sinister in this fucking movie, and I like even Christopher Walken in this movie. I think it's just a fun, really cool, dark, emo Batman movie straight out of the brain of what's his name, the director, Tim Burton. It's like Burton was creating his own graphic novel for Batman and came up with this, and I love it. I fucking love it. It's not as good as Batman Begins, but it's amazing.
Richard Donner would be proud.
Richard Donner would be very proud and more. So I think we can go on to Black Widow from here.
Yeah,
Black Widow, I'm going to use Big Hero 6 for, because I haven't seen that. I'm going to put Black Widow in. It's between great movie and Richard Donner would be proud. but I think I'm going to put it in great movie. I just think it's a very solid spy thriller. And the only problem I really have with it is she's not really a superhero. So I don't get those moments of like real, I don't know, like just the cool, like, you know, cool stuff where like Batman, you know, calls on his bat, like the bats in Batman Begins, or, you know, Superman, like just, you know, Lois Lane just like, who are you? You know, and I'm a friend, you know, just bits that give me chills like that. You can't really do with Black Widow because she's not iconic like that. You know what I mean? And that's the only thing. I'm so close to putting it in Richard Donner Would Be Proud, though, because I really do like it a lot. I think that family element in the center of it is just a great, like, they do really well with all the characters. And I want to give MCU props for when it does things right. So what do you think of my ranking there?
Never seen it.
No, I'm talking about K-Dot. He can probably rank yours if you want.
Yeah.
K-Dot? Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
All right. I'll when he gets back, I'm so close to putting it in Richard Donner Would Be Proud.
You liked it, huh?
But it's just not. Yeah, I can think of too many movies that are above it. We'll see. Where is K-Dot gone, man? I want to talk to him about this before I go. All right, go on, man. You rank your next ones.
Okay, let's rank the next ones here. Yeah, switch screens here. Where we at?
Oh, yeah.
So, Birds of Prey, we're gonna put in Catwoman. All right. And while we're there, we're going to also put Catwoman in Catwoman. Catwoman and Birds of Prey, same movie. All right. I don't see no difference. Big Hero 6, I haven't seen it, so it's going to go in dirt.
All right, I'm
Black
back,
Panther.
Okay.
Black Panther.
I got 5 more minutes. Gonna be leaving out in a little bit.
All right. Black Panther goes by the numbers MCU.
Since he's got 5 more minutes, let me just ask him about my ranking of Black Widow. So I used Big Hero 6 for my ranking of Black Widow. And I put it in great movie. I was close to putting it in the second highest tier, which is Richard Donner Would Be Proud. But I put it in great movie in the end because I think it's not just a great comic book movie. I think it's a great movie. It's a great movie. I think anybody could watch it and be like, have fun with it. I think it's kind of Mission Impossible-esque. You know, people who like those kind of movies would like that. What do you think, K-Dot?
Big Hero 6, I saw it. And,
no, not Big Hero 6. Black Widow. I haven't seen Big Hero 6. This is Black Widow.
Oh, Black Widow?
Big Hero 6 for Black Widow.
I'd say put it in good for a comic book movie. For a comic book movie, it's good. It's nothing great. It's good. I mean, it's one of the. It's not. Now, mind you, it's not very many, but like Wonder Woman 2017 and the Black Widow, they're the best female-led superhero movies in my opinion. You know, they do it right. They do it right with balancing out. You know, everything. They do it the best. So if you want to put it in great, you can for that. But I put it in good for a comic book movie.
Oh, well, I had it between great movie and Richard Donner Would Be Proud, but because there's some of the family.
That's why he put in great movie.
Yeah,
I don't think Richard Donner would be proud, but put in great movie.
All right. I'll leave it where it is. Is there any other movie you want to talk about specifically before you leave? Where we should rank?
Blade 1 real quick. We can do Blade 1.
All right, Blade 1. I'll tell you where I'd rank it, and then Lantern will tell you where he'd rank it, and then we'll go back. I think Blade 1, for me, is in Richard Donner Would Be Proud. I like it a lot. I don't know if Richard Donner himself would be proud, but I it's my kind of, you know, ranking there. But yeah, I fucking love it. I love the villain. I love he's cocky. He's great charisma. Everything like that. So where would you rank it, Lantern Alex, before I get K-Dot to speak on it?
It's all that. All right. First Blade, motherfuckers.
Is that your top tier?
Uphill. Oh yeah, it's all that. It's not God tier.
Okay.
It's all that.
Okay.
All right.
I agree with y'all rankings. It is all that. And Richard Donner, I think he would be proud because you have to look at what in a sense, Wesley Snipes' version of Blade is like an improved version of his comic self. It's a very much improved version of the comic book version because Blade in the comics when he first started out wasn't all that, but it's a very much improved version. Wesley Snipes helped make the character even better. Him as an actor made the character better, and he damn near became part of him. And Deacon Frost type, the vampires.
Deacon Frost is awesome.
Vampires is done perfectly. They wasn't that weak Twilight bullshit and of cute vampires and stuff. They was actual vampires. Mm-hmm. And Blade was a very likable character. While he was kind of it gave off a douchey personality and stuff, he was still a likable character. Like his attitude, the way he acted, and yes, he did have charisma.
Do you think
he had the charisma?
Do you think it ages well though? Because that's one of my problems with it. Some of the maybe it's some of the special effects look a little bit goofy. Some of the lines of because I don't go back and revisit Blade enough. I liked it.
I think I've probably seen Blade more than I've seen Blade more than 10 times already. It holds up, but mind you, it's the 90s. You can get those 90s special effects, but some of the effects hold up to now.
All right, I'm gonna watch it again today, man. Actually, because I might review it.
And mind you, it's not a horror.
Is it better than Black Panther?
I'll be honest. I'll watch Blade. I'll watch Blade again before I watch Black Panther.
I actually think so as well, man. I do really.
I like Black Panther, but Blade's the GOAT, man.
Blade is sick.
He's not a black mind you, he's not a black superhero. He's a black anti-hero. But I mean,
he's a superhero. I mean, it's a super anti-hero or whatever you want to call it.
He's a black super anti-hero. But like I say, Wesley Snipes as Blade was more entertaining than T'Challa as Chadwick Boseman as T'Challa in Black Panther.
And Deacon Frost is really, really good. So
I mean, Deacon Frost
Killmonger is probably better. Yeah, Killmonger is better. But
Deacon Frost as a villain, sinister.
He's sick, man. He's just banging his mom and shit. How can you do that? That's too much, man.
When they finally revealed the mother, he was like, "No, Blade, I have your mother." He brought her out and stuff. Like, I've been tapping that. Then that was fucked up. That was so fucked up. I was like, "Oh my god,
that's too much, bro. That's too much. That means you've got to go as a villain. Like, you don't bring out my mom saying you're fucking tapping her ass like as a villain. I've never seen a villain go on like that much pimp like in any movie, man. That's the most pimp move a fucking villain has done. If you can think of a more pimp move than that, tell me, bro. I
think that was more sinister than Thanos snapping half of the universe.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, like Ra's al Ghul didn't bring out Martha and just be like, yeah, all this time I had her in the Lazarus pit and I was banging that shit. Anyway, man, do you need to bounce or
Yep, I gotta go get my dad from the hospital and then I'll be back.
Man.
If you guys are still streaming, I'll hop back on.
Cool, man. Sorry to hear about that. I hope he's all right. But
he's good.
yeah.
He just want to go get his colonoscopy and stuff. He's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, okay. All right. Peace out, man. I hope you can be back. But if not, thanks for your amazing contribution as per usual, man.
Okay,
all right.
Be deuces.
Deuces. All right, let's go on. So where were we at? Was it you doing your next bits?
Blade all that. Blade is all that.
Blade was cool.
How about Blade 2, though? It's better than the MCU.
I haven't seen Blade 2 to be able to really fucking like. I actually have. I have, but yeah, go on. Continue.
Blade 3, dumb fun. Blade 3.
Okay.
Ryan Reynolds is the only thing I find fun about that movie.
All right, I'm gonna rank these Blade movies. So Blade was Richard Donner would be proud. I like that one a lot. Batman 89. I'll do Batman 89 and Batman vs Superman. So I have complicated feelings to Batman versus Superman, but
Yeah, you love it, and then you don't love it, and you love it again.
no, I've always liked it. I think it is a great movie. I love the politics, I love the scope, I love the graphic novel feel of it. I just like that it went there like philosophically and actually tried to challenge people who watch a pretty dumb genre usually. I think, yeah, again, in terms of the cinematography, the score, the acting, the seriousness with which they take these characters, all of that I love. I just wish they had made Superman and Batman not kill. If those two things had changed about this movie, it would be going straight in. It would be my favorite comic book movie of all time. I'm serious. If those two things had changed, I can't, just a little bit more hopeful Superman who is dragged down by Lex Luthor. So he starts off hopeful, and more as the media intensity and everything gets on him, then he goes down into like the depression stage. And a Batman who's not killing at first, but he gets really, really close. The more the film goes on, he's getting closer and closer to killing till he's almost killing Superman. It would have been a perfect movie for me. But unfortunately, it wasn't that. They went the other way. So yeah, it didn't quite work for me. So I'm going to put it in great movie. I think it's definitely better than most MCU movies, easily. And then Batman 89. Batman 89, it doesn't age well, but I still love it for that Jack Nicholson performance. So I am going to put in, I'm putting it behind Batman vs Superman, but it is definitely, oh no, Black Widow's behind both of these. So Batman 89. Ooh, is Black Widow? Anyway, Batman 89. Yeah, it's the Joker performance. It's the Joker show, and he's so fucking good, so charismatic. I love every scene with the Joker in it. And Keaton is a really, really good Batman as well. It's a really good introduction to Keaton's Batman.
And the Prince music. Can't forget the Prince music. So
I'm not as a bigger fan of the Prince music as the Seal music, although I love Prince. Yeah, it was good. Did you do Birds of Prey?
Yes.
I'll just quickly do Birds of Prey, and then I'm going to do Blade. Birds of Prey is
wow.
not as it's not as offensive to me as most people have it. I think it's Fox X-Men-ish. It's just my main problem with the movie isn't like the female empowerment thing. I think that's fine. I don't give a shit. If it's done well, it's fine. I think some of it is over the top. My main problem is the action scenes, especially the one in the police station, in the beginning of the police station when police aren't shooting at her for some bizarre reason. And Harley Quinn doesn't kill, but Batman does in this universe. Okay, then. And then, you've got right at the end scene, I'm just like, what is going on in that little fun house? Completely stupid. And then finally, the thing that I don't like about this movie is I just completely forgot. There's a really fucking important thing I hate about this movie. But the good things I like about this movie,
Black Mask dying. I hate that. I hate they kill Zaz too.
Yeah, they kill Zaz. Yeah. I think Black Mask, it's a little overrated, but he's still quite good. I still had fun with him. Yeah. Ewan McGregor was good in this movie. What was the other thing that I really hate about? Oh, it just doesn't need to fucking exist. Why the fuck are we making a a Harley Quinn movie instead of just the Suicide Squad 2? That's where she's at her best. The rest of the Birds of Prey aren't even utilized that much. The canary scream only once. Are you kidding me? The Huntress trash. Renee Montoya, great actress, but trash. It's not, it's behind Batman Forever for me.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
And then lastly, I'll do the two Blade ones. Blade 2, I never really remember this movie. I think it's all right. I'm going to put it in Fox X-Men-ish, but as the best one. I remember liking it when I was watching it, but thinking I'm never going to need to watch this again. And Blade Trinity, to be honest, I haven't even seen it. I've watched it, but I haven't watched it, if you know what I mean. I kind of like saw it, didn't really remember what the fuck was going on.
Ryan Reynolds was in it. That's all I really remember.
So that's me for now. Have you done Black Panther already?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, then I'll do Black Panther. Black Panther for me is good for a comic book movie, and it's behind Batman: Mask of the Phantasm. I don't know why people fucking rap for this movie so hard. It's not that great. I mean, it's good. I'm not gonna like say it's not good. It's a good movie, but people rap way too hard. I just think like they kill off like one of the most charismatic villain very early, who's actually Black Panther's arch nemesis. I think that's ridiculous. When it's done in other movies where they kill off the villain too early, people don't like it, but somehow they think it's okay in Black Panther. Killmonger is the most entertaining thing about this movie. T'Challa's a non-character. His African accent is actually pretty bad. I know that coming from the region where that accent is supposed to come from. And then the supporting cast are completely forgettable. The last action scene is horrible. It's an okay movie. It's good for a comic book movie. So let's go on to the rest.
The rest. Captain America. Captain America, by the numbers MCU movie.
Oof. Oh, you're hurting me. You're hurting me.
It's an MCU movie. It belongs in the MCU movie category. Captain America, I have never seen this, so go dirt. Captain Marvel, just as good as Catwoman. So we'll put that right next to Catwoman.
Wow. Okay.
And Civil War, it's great, but for a by the numbers MCU film.
Okay.
Constantine, better than MCU.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. We'll go into a bit more of a discussion during my one. Yeah. So I'll rank all. I'll do it one by one, and we'll talk about each one by one. Yeah. So Captain America: First Avenger is one of my favorite MCU movies. At first, I was quite disappointed in it because they did an awful job with the Red Skull, who is one of my favorite villains in all of comic books. But on a rewatch, it does get better than I've initially seen. And I think they do such a good job of depicting Captain America. I think the fact that Captain America Winter Soldier was a good sequel helps this movie a lot. So I'm going to put it, it's under Black Widow, definitely. It's before Black Panther. I'm going to put it on great movie. I really think it's a really good movie. It's one of the best MCU solo movies. And Captain America's really fun in the movie. I think it's got a good enough story. And it's a great introduction to him. But the main draw of the movie is Captain America himself. He's a really likable, aspirational hero. What do you think, make of that?
I think the movie's all right for MCU. You know what I'm saying? What bothers me is it has the same cinematography as every other MCU movie after it. There's nothing that really distinguishes it from the other movies.
What? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, go on.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean,
yeah, it looks a bit TV-ish. You're right. It looks,
movie.
It looks a bit TV-ish. There's not high stakes. You know, the stakes aren't very high. It has the same problem of it's setting up something bigger, so they don't do anything too drastic in the movie itself. But at least Bucky dies, you know, like even though they bring him back, but at least he dies. But that's from the comic books, to be fair to the movie. Captain America, I haven't seen that first one like since I was a kid, but I swear to God, the Red Skull in that movie is better than the Red Skull in Captain America First Avenger. That's the only thing I remember from it, that they got Red Skull better. Like, it was a better depiction of Red Skull than the great Hugo Weaving himself. So that was very sad for me. That's the most disappointing part of that movie, because that should have been a classic comic book villain, movie villain, if handled properly. And they got a great actor for it as well. So
where are you putting Captain Marvel here?
Captain Marvel is MCU-ish.
MCU-ish. I mean,
no.
Fox.
It's Fox, and it's above Age of Ultron for me. I don't mind this movie the way other people fucking hate this movie. It's just like a paint by numbers, the same origin story they tell over and over again in the MCU. Yeah, it's got some female empowerment, forced bullshit in it, but again, that never bothers me. I don't care about that. I care about if the story's good. It was engaging for maybe first half of it, and then it just, you know, by the end of it, I'd lost interest. As soon as she got her powers, really, I just was like, I'm off this story. Like, how do you get your powers like that? A ship blows up, there's another person there who dies, but you live. I didn't get it.
Movie didn't make any sense.
The movie towards the end didn't make any sense. But yeah, for what it is, I don't think it's that offensive. I could even watch it again if I was in the right mood. But yeah, that's it. I think it's not a great movie. Anything to say on that?
No, I agree with that. I agree.
Catwoman is the top of pure fuckery. What were they thinking? What in the fuck were they thinking?
Is it technically
pure
Gotham? No.
Garbage. I don't even know. It's one of those movies that I remember distinctly how bad it is, but I don't even remember it. Like, all I remember is her going after some GQ looking guy and playing basketball with him at some point. I thought it was stupid. Anyway, that's my ranking for Catwoman.
It's good. I agree.
All right, let's go. Let's go with yours.
Yes, the next one's Daredevil. You watched the Captain America when he was a kid. Yeah, I've never seen that Captain America, so I have no idea. But yeah, next one's Daredevil.
All right.
And, I would say the director's cut is some dumb fun. That is some dumb fun, that Daredevil.
You're doing it out of order, Lantern.
I'm doing it out of order.
No, I don't know why, but yours is different from me. Mine anyway. All right, go on. I don't know why yours is different from mine, but you must have taken some movies out. Okay, so go on.
Oh yeah, I put like Constantine up there. Yeah. All right, and Dark Knight Rises, God tier. Not as good as BVS, but God tier. Okay, Dark Knight, it's God of God tier. It's God of God tier, better than BVS. All right, I agree with that list. I agree with that. And Dark Phoenix, that's Catwoman. I'll put it at the top.
Wow, really?
It's
Dark
so
Phoenix?
Such a bad movie. Rough to watch it. The only good thing about Dark Phoenix is the Hans Zimmer music, and it's only one good track from that Hans Zimmer music.
Yeah,
and that's the first track.
I have to watch Dark Phoenix again, but I think you'll be surprised by my ranking of Dark Phoenix. So,
remember it. I don't blame you. Most people don't remember it.
No, I remember it. It's just that I have to watch it again because everyone says it's so bad, and I'm just like, I don't think it was all that bad. All right, so back to my list. All right, so I'm gonna go with Civil War. Did you rank Civil War already?
Yeah, I ranked Civil War. MCU.
All right, so Civil War for me is
I can't get over how bad the airport fight scene is.
the
Cannot get
airport
over
fight
how bad.
scene is pretty fucking bad, and it's ludicrous that they're just fighting over like they're just destroying public property and being
Ugly
completely
color
reckless. Like somebody could have just walked in, like, a worker. Why is an airport completely fucking empty anyway? For God's sake, like, but during the day, for some reason, the airport's just complete, no workers, nobody like traveling.
Shouldn't there
But
be
anyway,
planes coming into land? Like, should there be something happening? Yeah.
I don't get that. But like the fact that they're doing that after they've just been told that every time they go places things get trashed and people get killed and whatever, and they're just having a play fight, a sparring match, and just destroying shit that isn't theirs is ridiculous to me. I also think it goes on with that whole nihilistic theme of not holding Tony accountable for what he did in Age of Ultron, which was create a murder bot and just release it onto the world from his own volition. He didn't even give a shit about anybody's input into doing that, and they never addressed that. But apart from that, I do think it's a pretty damn good movie.
Would Donner be proud?
No. I'm not putting it on that level. I think it's better than Captain America. I like Captain America a lot. I'm going to put it behind Captain America.
While we're talking about nihilism, did you see the show Invincible? The animated show?
Yeah.
What do you think about that? I thought that was super nihilistic. The whole show.
I absolutely do agree. And I'm just fed up of these deconstructions of Superman, to be honest. It's so boring. It's been done over and over. Oh, what if Superman what if there's an evil Superman in the world? It's like, okay, cool. Can you not do anything else? I liked Jupiter's Legacy a lot more. I don't know what you thought of that.
I thought that was a great show. Yeah, I like that angle. The next generation of heroes not living up to the standards and stuff like that. I like that idea.
Yeah, I thought they should continue on with that movie. So I'm going to go to Constantine. Constantine's actually pretty damn good. I watched it recently. If you can get over the fact that he's not British.
He still smokes cigarettes. Like, he's still chain smoking the whole movie.
Yeah. It's more, it's less the DC one and more the Vertigo Constantine, I think.
Yeah. That
they went for. So they were adapting that. I've got to put it in a great movie. Now, is it above Batman? I think 89. No, the Joker's too good in Batman 89. All right, so it's less than Black Widow. So it's after Black Widow. Black Widow's pretty good. Wow. But it is before Captain America. No, I can't even go before Captain America or Civil War. They're both better movies, too, if I'm going to be completely honest. But Constantine's really, really good. It's just a dark, cool, visually fucking arresting movie. If we were talking visually, it is above Civil War and Captain America, the First Avenger. Like, some of the visuals in that movie are really, like, what a great kind of imagination, that this director had to create the visuals in that movie. I thought it was fantastic on that level. So Constantine, Hell looked great. And some, the cinematography was great. Can't remember the score that much. Was it like kind of like low-key rocky music or?
I can't really remember the score that much. So I guess it's a Nick on it. There's a Nick.
Yeah. So why did you like Constantine so much?
Keanu Reeves, man. I love that. I love Keanu Reeves in that movie. Love everything about his performance in that. Even Shia LaBeouf, when he's in that movie, he didn't bother me at all in that movie. But it was fun to see him die in it. I thought that was fun. I can't think of anything wrong with the characters or plot. It all made sense. It's not like they did anything offensive here. It does match the character for me. I liked how he went in and out of hell too. I like that.
that was cool. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on Daredevil. Oh, Catwoman is by far the worst. Okay, yeah. All right, so Catwoman is the worst. Then Batman and Robin, and then I'm gonna have to put Daredevil. I just think it's pure fuckery. There's no fun to be had in this movie.
Did you see the director's cut?
I think I have, and I don't like it. I think it's trash, especially when you go and look at the new Daredevil series. Man, it's like night and day, man. I didn't even know I liked Daredevil until I saw that series. It is excellent, and this movie is an abomination with a stupid performance by Colin Farrell as well. I'm sorry. Elektra's miscast. I don't know. What do you have to say about Daredevil? Why is it for you? Why is the director's cut like dumb fun?
The director's cut makes sense. That's why, it makes more thematic sense, right?
Fair enough. I'll finish at Dark. Go on.
Yeah, Colin Farrell was rough in that movie, but I like Kingpin. I like the actor they used for him. What was it?
He was the best part of the movie. Yeah,
he's great. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna do Dark Knight Rises. Dark Knight Rises is a movie that has gone up and down for me. At first, I really fucking hated it. I would have put it in like one of the bottom lists. I don't like the fact that when they come into the Dark Knight, it doesn't continue on from where Batman is on the run. That Batman's just disappeared for 8 years. I think all of that is bullshit. I think it was a cop-out, and that immediately made me dislike the movie. I don't like the fact they used Bane as the villain. I think Bane is a fucking overrated, boring villain of the Batman thing, especially when you think Nolan. Oh, Nolan, what would he do with the Riddler? What would he do with the Penguin? What would he, in a realistic universe? I would have much preferred to see that. But for what it is, I did like Catwoman a lot. I thought she wasn't as good as Michelle Pfeiffer, but she did her thing in that movie, and I thought she was good. I think Tom Hardy, as much as I don't like Bane as a character, played an okay Bane and was pretty fearsome, and I really hated him as the villain. I wanted Batman to succeed. I think there's cool moments in it, and the music is great, and it's Nolan. Do you know what I mean? Like Nolan on his worst day is fucking good. So I'm gonna put it as good for a comic book movie, and it's going above Black Panther, and it's going above it's above Constantine though, and it's definitely above Civil War and Captain America. So.
Bane is one of my favorite villains in the whole comic book universe.
Yeah.
Much better than any MCU villain. I can't remember any MCU villain. At least I remember Bane.
I'm gonna put Black Widow above it though. Black Widow above the Dark Knight Rises for me. Yeah, no, it is. It is. It's really. I think Black Widow is really good. So
you're in the honeymoon phase with Black Widow. You'll watch it 2 weeks from now, and you'll be all disappointed in it. Probably.
Probably.
The horrible special effects.
Probably. So what do you make of Dark Knight Rises before I go on to?
It's great. I like it better than Batman Begins. I like it a lot. I like how it ties into Batman Begins too. I like all that. I like all the practicality of it, like all the extras they used in a few shots. Like it looked great. It looked beautiful. So I just like watching on that level. The music is also something I constantly listen to. Ever since the movie came out, more so than the regular like Dark Knight soundtrack. I listen to Dark Knight Rises soundtrack more. So it has a lot of things working for it. Yeah, it's a little rocky to get started in the movie, to get into the movie and everything, but once it gets going, like I'm along for the ride, right? And there's more going on,
And you know what? I think I'm gonna have to put Blade in a great movie, because I don't think Blade is better than Batman vs Superman, or Batman. I think I've ranked it a little bit high. I think I'm going to put it behind Black Widow. It's really good. I like it more than Dark Knight Rises. So now
Knight God.
this Dark Knight
That's
is
what
straight in. Sometimes people deserve to have their faith restored. I like it a little bit less than Batman Begins. Only reason is that I think the Joker is the main thing that makes this movie great. I don't like the casting of Two-Face. I don't like the recasting of Rachel Dawes. I think that character doesn't work. She seems too sassy. She's not as the kind of moral, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a specific word for the Rachel Dawes in the first movie. She had an innocence and purity to her that contrasted well against Batman in that first movie. And she's got one of my favorite scenes in all of Batman's movies, which is where she slaps Bruce Wayne and says, your parents wouldn't be proud of you. I love fucking Katie Holmes' performance in Batman Begins, and I think they changed it, and they thought they could go better somehow. I don't know why. Went with Maggie Gyllenhaal, and when she died, I didn't give a shit in Batman, and I should have been in tears in The Dark Knight when she died, and I didn't give a shit. And it wasn't just because it wasn't Katie Holmes; it was because the performance. She wasn't as cool a character.
Well, I wasn't crying either when she died. I wasn't crying when she died. I was more shocked that it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's the feeling they try to get across right there, of absolute shock.
But replace her with Katie Holmes and her not making stupid jokes like, oh, if they're not trying to kill you, then you're not doing your job well. Katie Holmes' character from the first movie would have never fucking said that. She would have been like, oh man, are you are you okay? Like, she would have cared that, that they tried to kill him. She wouldn't have been, I don't think Katie Holmes' character would have been playing games with Batman like that either. Like, oh, I'm dating the DA now and, fucking with him and shit. I just don't buy her as the same character from the first movie. And I think that hurt the movie. I don't like Two-Face a lot when he turns into Two-Face. Once he's turned into Two-Face, when he's playing the DA, I like him. When he turns into Two-Face, there's no difference between the character, and he does fuck all. Same problem as the Scarecrow in the first movie. So I love the movie a lot, mainly for the Joker. I don't think Batman is a bit of a non-entity in the movie as well. That's my problems with it.
That's interesting. Because I love Two-Face. I think my main problem with the movie is that Two-Face dies at the end. I feel like they set up his character so nicely for a third movie that it was ridiculous to kill him off at the end there. Joker's obviously amazing. And Katie Holmes didn't come back, I think, because she declined it, right? It was something like she declined to do the role because she had to do something with Tom Cruise or something like that. I think they wanted her back, but they couldn't work it out. But yeah, Maggie Gyllenhaal dies in the movie, so I'm not too hung up about the swapping of the actors and stuff. She's just there to die, really. I mean,
yeah, I know, but like it hurt the movie, dude. I'm sorry.
It would have been nice to have the continuity of the actors and stuff, for sure. But you got to think about it. Most people, they watched The Dark Knight first. They didn't see Batman Begins before seeing The Dark Knight. That's most people.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true necessarily.
Go look at the box office.
They didn't see it they didn't see it in cinemas first, but I don't think they didn't see it at all, like at home and shit. Yeah, I think it was a mistake. Like, just personally, I didn't get that as a thing, and it's not the main thing that hurt the movie. The main thing, I just think Batman wasn't on par. Like in every movie, like with Michael Keaton, he was on par with his villains. He wasn't just being completely over. They had a good tete-a-tete back and forth, with him and Catwoman, with him and the Joker. This one, I don't feel Batman felt like the same character as in the first one. He was just completely overshadowed, didn't have much to say or do. He was good as Bruce Wayne, but as Batman, I think he was lacking a little bit. And still, he was better as Bruce Wayne in the first movie. So I don't, again, it's such a fucking good movie, I love my favorite thing about the movie is it ends with a philosophical debate. Not just like them punching each other, they're actually having a debate like over things. Warner Brothers fired her or something because her relationship with Tom Cruise was overshadowing the press of Batman Begins.
It has something to do with Tom Cruise. It had
something to do with Tom Cruise, but I don't think that's true, is it? I don't think they fired her.
She was married to Tom Cruise at the time. I don't know. Something happened.
Anyway, so are we? Oh, I'll do Dark Phoenix last. Dark Phoenix.
Yeah, do Dark Phoenix.
For me is I don't think it's as bad as people make out. I think it's MCU-ish. To me, it's like I would compare it to an average MCU movie. It's as entertaining to me. Like, I way more entertaining than Batman Forever, Age of Ultron, Captain Marvel, Birds of Prey. I liked it, like bits of it a lot. I liked when Professor X finally confronts Jean Grey. I thought McAvoy was on the top of his game as Professor X in that scene. I liked that they dirtied up Professor X a little bit in the beginning, where he'd become vain and prideful of what the X-Men had become. I just think, again, the whole problem with this new X-Men franchise is if they just wrote McAvoy and Magneto as the best characters, and everything else around them is trash. If it's just them two doing shit, then the movie's good. And then once they're out of it, then it's like, oh, all right, well, back to
that's why First Class is so good, because it's just fucking Magneto and James McAvoy. It's just those two, really.
Yeah,
the central part of the movie.
And when it's them, it's great. The villain was boring. I like the train scene, dude. I didn't mind the train action scene. I thought that was one of the better X-Men set pieces. So, it's definitely not as good as Aquaman. No, I like it more than Aquaman. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. The Zimmer track was good, but Aquaman's visuals were and action was so good that I'll leave it at that. So onto the Deadpool franchise. What did we think of the Deadpool franchise? So you go first.
Deadpool 1 is definitely better than the MCU. I would put it above Aquaman. Deadpool 2, better than the MCU, but I put it behind Blade 2. Not as good as the other Deadpool. All right.
Wow.
Okay.
Interesting.
X-Men franchise, of course. I love the Green Lantern joke in the movie as well. I think that is hilarious. I'm excited for that. It's probably going to be some watered down shit. It's probably going to be
I'm interested. I'm interested to see what they do. I'm always open-minded that the MCU can get better. I don't think they're like, I know Lantern is much more hardcore hater than I am.
Spit on it. I can't believe they took the X-Men franchise.
I wanted Fox to keep it. I thought Fox could get their act together eventually. All Fox needed to do was take the fucking animated series and put it on fucking screen. That's all they needed to do. Reboot the shit and make an X-Men movie which had Gambit, the proper Rogue, Wolverine, Cyclops, Jean Grey, and maybe that's it. Right? Who else was good in the X-Men? I fuck Beast. I could do without Beast. I could do without Beast. I could do without Jubilee even necessary. Maybe put Jubilee in so that you have somebody to like fucking
swear to God, if they make the MCU X-Men like they got created because of something Iron Man did, I'm gonna lose my shit. All right.
Yeah.
Do not make Iron Man the fucking vocal point again. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's going to be the Eternals is going to be the thing that connects to the X-Men. Just saying.
By the way, I like that Eternals trailer. I didn't do a reaction to it, but I thought that was the coolest looking MCU movie.
Yeah, no, I liked it as well. A lot of people didn't, but I thought it looked quite interesting, to be
It had a
honest.
different color palette. You know what I'm saying? It had a different look to it. That was interesting. But, you know.
Yeah. All right, so do you want to rank 2 more, and then I'll go through it?
Doctor Strange, I never saw it, so that's going to go dirt. Never saw it. Judge Dredd is all that. I put that above Blade.
How? Hey, wait a second. How can you hate the MCU so much when you haven't watched half the fucking movie?
Why would I watch these movies? What's it going to be about? Doctor Strange wins. That's fascinating. Okay.
You kill me, man.
Elektra. I saw Elektra. I put Elektra above Captain Marvel right there.
Wow. Okay, Elektra above Captain Marvel. You are crazy, bro.
All right, it's worse than Catwoman. Okay.
All right. Let me correct your mistakes again. No, I'm joking.
My list is perfect.
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking.
Here.
It's the list. It's the list God Himself would make. Is your list?
Yeah. It's the list Moses would have on the fucking tablets as he's coming down.
It's the best list since Moses' 10 Commandments. You're right.
Yeah.
Deadpool 2, I really like. I think it's mainly because it's one of the X-Men movies that has shown a cool fucking power for once. I loved Domino, man. Every scene with Domino lifts this movie up for me. I also think the humor was slightly better in this movie. I really do than Deadpool 1, which you'll find out how I feel about Deadpool 1. So I'm gonna put this in great movie. No, I'm going too far. Good for a comic book movie because Deadpool, some of the silliness still holds it down. I think it's better than Black Panther for me, and I think it's better than Batman Mask of the Phantasm for me. I know people are going to hate me for saying it's better than Mask of the Phantasm. Any other DCAU movie, most other DCAU movies, no, it wouldn't be. But I really, really did appreciate one of the things was Domino. I was like, that is the coolest way they have shown a fucking power in this whole fucking X-Men series of any X-Men. If you tell me an X-Men movie where they've displayed a character's powers better than they did Domino, I'll give you a fucking cookie because I think it was good. It was the most interesting power set, and that is what I want to see in X-Men movies. I don't want to see Wolverine once again with his stupid fucking claws going whatever and raging, and that's the best powers you see. Like that's all you see, apart from like Cyclops with his laser thing, somebody lifts something with their mind. That's about it. Think about that. In all of the X-Men movies, those are the powers like we've steadily seen. We've never seen fucking cool, really cool X-Men powers in the whole fucking series. It's pathetic. In how many movies? So yeah, that's why I kind of like that movie a lot. Deadpool, I think it's Fox X-Men-ish. I don't like it at all. It's definitely at the top of that list because yeah, it's just like obnoxious bullshit, terrible fucking farty humor. There's a good emotional core at the center of it with his girlfriend. I like that bit, but once it gets to the third act and he's making jokes, even still when his girlfriend is in peril, like his girlfriend's basically gonna die, and he doesn't even bring the jokes down a little bit. Like I can get it, like that's Deadpool's character, he's always making jokes, but like he loves this girl. It's set up that he loves this girl, and she's about to fly in, like hundreds of many feet in the air, like to her death, and he doesn't even take time like then to just be like, put down the jokes by 50% and show that you're taking at least this threat seriously. Didn't like that bit. So the more he became Deadpool, the more I hated the movie. When in the beginning with him and his girlfriend, I was actually quite kind of emotionally invested in it.
Yeah, I was laughing through the movie. That's why I liked it.
Fair enough. Fair enough, but it reminds me of the MCU humor, so I'm surprised you like that. Like, it reminds me a lot
Much
of
better
MCU.
humor. Much better.
All right. Doctor Strange
Strange.
is MCU-ish to me. It's fine. I don't really. I'm not interested in the character. His performance is kind of weird. It undercuts some of the scenes with stupid humor. It's a basic fucking paint by numbers MCU origin movie, which steals from Batman Begins badly, and then steals from Iron Man. It's Iron Man 2.0 as well, with magic. The scenes where like they're doing all of the Inception stuff, it's done better in its Inception, and I thought I'd be much more impressed, and I wasn't, to be quite fair. And the villain is just terrible, fucking awful. Like, I don't know what he's doing, why he's doing what he's doing, what his plan is, why it's evil. It's terrible, and they waste Mads Mikkelsen, who's a fantastic actor, who's better in every single other movie than Doctor Strange. So that's my opinion on Doctor Strange. What did you?
I didn't see it. I did not see it. I'm not going to see it.
And this is Dredd, right? Not Judge Dredd, because you said Judge Dredd.
The new
This
one.
is
That's
Dredd.
the new one. That's Carl
This one is going straight to the fucking top, bro.
That movie's so dope.
Straight to the top, bro. I don't know why you've put it down there, dude.
It's all
Dredd.
bad.
Dredd is amazing, dude. I'm putting it above Batman Returns. Dredd is an amazing movie. Like, I thought just from the beginning, fully engages you in this fucking cyber world. It's pure. It's like watching a manga like come to life. In many ways, the way the Cyber City kind of functions, the technology, everything is really cool. But it's like this dystopian kind of crazy world. The female characters in this are some of the best female characters we've had in comic book movies. I think the female, like the way they treat his female sidekick, she's almost like a co-lead. She doesn't get saved in the movie. She's not a damsel in distress. She saves herself. She gets out of the thing. So you think like Judge Dredd is coming to save her. Nope. She saves herself. And she's really, really good in the movie. I like her. Fucking Lena Headey is the villain. Oh my God. She's fucking fantastic. She's one of my favorite comic book villains of all time in this movie. She should have had a little bit more to do, but just the little bits you got from her, she was sick, bro. And Lena Headey did a great job. She's Cersei. She knows how to play a bitch well. So and Carl Urban is Dredd, dude.
Killed it. Absolutely killed it. Way better than Sylvester Stallone. It's not even close, honestly.
Yeah.
Way better than Sylvester. Yeah.
What do you? And I have to say, the action scenes as well, beautifully shot. When it with slow mo, and it was so creative. The cinematography of this movie as well. So I think it's fantastic, man. I think it's one of the best comic book movies of all time. I
have it ranked above Blade and Batman Returns. It's up there.
Yeah. Let me see where you've got it. Let me see where you've got it.
It's up here, right behind Batman '89.
No, I can see it there. Fair enough.
It does need a sequel though, for sure. But I don't think it's gonna get it. I don't think it's gonna get it. I don't think it made that much money. So it's a shame because Carl Urban he fucking owned it. Like he great.
Oh, so blasted! My Big Hero 6 is a stand-in for from Black Widow. I haven't seen Big Hero 6, so Big Hero 6 in my listing is a stand-in for Black Widow. Was there one more I was supposed to rank, or
no, I think
Elektra. Yeah. Elektra's going.
It's worse than Catwoman. It's worse than Catwoman for sure.
Elektra is definitely worse than Catwoman. I've seen that. It's worse than Ant-Man and the Wasp. It's worse than all of
In
them.
fact, I'm gonna move. It's worse than all these films. It's worse than all these films.
It's fucking disgraceful. It's a disgraceful movie.
It's almost unwatchable.
It is. It is purely. It should be on the list for unwatchable. Yeah, it's terrible. I'd probably watch Captain America this one before Elektra. So we're back on the same one. Let's go from Endgame. It's you. Back to you, Lenton.
Endgame is great for an MCU film. Great for an MCU
Wow.
film. Fantastic MCU film. Fantastic Four. Josh Trank, Fantastic Four. That's some dumb fun right there. Let's split the gap right there. Which Fantastic Four is this? This is the 2003 Fantastic Four. That's some dumb fun as well.
I wish I had dumb fun. I wish I had dumb fun now for those ones, actually. But go on.
They're real dumb. The second one, Rise of the Silver Surfer, I like better than the first Fantastic Four movie. I like Rise of the Silver Surfer better than the first Fantastic Four movie.
So all dumb fun?
They're all dumb fun. Josh Trank, I feel like there's a director's cut out there that would put this into better than MCU, but as it stands right now, it's stuck down there. It's stuck down there. In fact, I put Batman and Robin behind that. Batman Forever behind that. But yeah. Oh, by the way, I have Mask of the Phantasm and God tier. What's his name? The MD channel. I have it's in God tier. Okay, buddy. But yeah, that's where I put my Fantastic Four movies. It's all in dumb fun.
Dumb fun. All right. Yeah, go on.
Is the Spider-Man Far From Home? Is that Far From Home? That I didn't see. We're gonna put that in dirt. All right, back to you, Nerd Man.
All right, back to me. I like that. I like your ranking there. So let me see and make sure that was Far From Home. Yep, that was Far From Home. All right, so Endgame, I fucking hate. I hate this movie. It has a good third act. I'm gonna put it in X-Men-ish. I can't stand it. I think it's so fucking boring. The beginning of this movie, it's ludicrously boring, and then they go into that time travel shit. Nonsense, pure fucking nonsense. Again, ruined the Hulk. I hate everything with Thor in this, with the fat Thor. When he's crying to his mum, looks so stupid. It's really bad acting. I think it's supposed to be played off for comedy or something. Awful. He calls back milk. Nothing makes sense in this fucking movie. I don't understand why people rep for this movie so hard. It's a disgraceful movie. Yes, it has some good fan service, but that's about it. At the end of the movie, great. They fight Thanos. Thanos is a good character. The rest of them are trash. I put it behind Captain Marvel. That's how sick of it I am. I'm sorry. Fan four stick.
Which one? Yes.
It's pure fuckery. I mean, I do actually have fun watching this movie because it's so bad. And it's not like Catwoman, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put it above Catwoman. Yeah. Because for some reason, I don't know why, maybe because I like Michael B. Jordan and I like Miles Teller a lot. I don't actually mind the movie because they're charismatic in the roles. But yeah, it seems like there could be a good movie out of this somehow, but it just, wow. That is a horrible, horrible, horrible fucking movie, though. It entertains me, but like, boy, oh boy, like, it doesn't have a story. It starts, you get introduced to characters, and it doesn't have a story. It's weird. So Fantastic Four. I also find this movie is very fun. I don't know why. I think it's Chris Evans. He's very good as the Human Storm or Johnny Storm. Is it Johnny Storm? No.
What? Chris Evans?
Yeah, the Human Torch. Pardon me,
Yeah,
Human Torch.
yeah, Johnny Storm, right?
Yeah, Johnny Storm. Yeah, he's very good in it. I don't. I wish I had a pure, just like fun list, because I would watch this probably before a lot of MCU movies, but objectively they are better movies. So yeah, I do like that one. I would watch this before Doctor Strange. I would watch this before. I would watch both Fantastic Four movies before Endgame. I'd watch it before Age of Ultron. I'd watch it before Batman Forever. I'd probably watch it before Daredevil. I'd watch it before Birds of Prey. It's just they're just worst movies, but there's something fun about them. I don't know what it is. This Fantastic Four I haven't seen. And then Rise of the Silver Surfer is a little bit worse to me than those ones. It goes into, it's before Catwoman and Batman and Robin, but it's edging towards not even being fun, to be honest. That third one.
A lot of fun with the Silver Surfer until we get to the giant cloud thing that's about to eat Earth. That was kind of weird. I wish they went with the actual Galactus. That would have been cool.
Spider-Man Far From Home. Ooh, let me see. It's X-Men-ish. It's MCU-ish. It's better than Dark. But on my personal list, if I'm being purely subjective, I would rather watch Dark Phoenix than that. So should I be like objective and say, hey, it is a better movie than Aquaman and Dark Phoenix?
You should be rating the movies by how much you would watch it over the other movie. So if you're gonna watch Dark Phoenix more than Spider-Man, that's where it should be ranked.
Look, if that's the case, then I will have to put Dark Phoenix above Aquaman, and I'd have to put Spider-Man above Aquaman. But behind Dark Phoenix, maybe it's just I'm a big fan of McAvoy and Fassbender, so just their performance alone makes the movie more watchable for me. But if I'm talking objectively, I think Spider-Man Far From Home is the better movie of all three.
Okay. There you go. So yeah, I didn't see Far From Home.
Yeah.
At least I don't remember it. If I did see it, I don't remember it. So I have no idea. I would rank that. But on to the Ghost Rider films. Ghost Rider. Is this Spirit of Vengeance? I remember seeing Spirit of Vengeance in the theater. I walked into it. I didn't buy a ticket for it. I just walked into the theater and sat down because I didn't want to see the other movie I was watching. And it was horrible. It was worse than Catwoman. Horrible movie, Spirit of Vengeance.
Yeah.
So bad. There was nobody else in the theater, too, when I sat down to watch it. There was nobody else watched that movie.
I always liked the idea of Ghost Rider. That's the thing. So I'm like, I thought, oh, this is going to be dope, like Ghost Rider. And then I went in. David Goyer wrote those pieces of shit, right?
Yep. I like the first one, though. I think the first one's some dumb fun. I put that above Daredevil.
Interesting.
That's some dumb fun. You got to be a little drunk, but it makes sense. It's got a narrative. There's a beginning, middle, end. And the effects on his skull are pretty cool. I think it still holds up, probably. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie in a while. I've not seen it in a while. They probably don't.
Oh, Rhea likes the Ghost Rider movies.
The first one's the best.
Especially the
second
first
one is pretty unwatchable. The second one is
as soon as they reveal the villains in the Ghost Rider movies, I'm just out, man. Like, those villains are just fucking trash, and he just doesn't. He's indestructible. There's nothing can stop. This guy's worse than Superman. I'm sorry. There's no villain has ever even challenged him a little bit in those movies, man.
I love Nicolas Cage yelling, though. I love when he yells to become the ghost. That is some great shit.
Nicolas Cage has done some good comic book movie performances, but I don't think that's one of them, to be honest. But anyway, go on.
He's yeah. But yeah, let's do the Guardians of the Galaxy real quick. Volume 2, I just started on Disney Plus. Didn't get past the first 5 minutes, so I'm going to put that in dirt. And then I'm going to say the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie better than most MCU films.
Yeah, I have to
Put
agree.
Right there, somewhere there. The music alone is a reason to like the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that,
I don't disagree. Yeah, exactly. But people go on about the music, and I'm like, yeah, but dude, I can just put that music on. Like, I like the music. Do you know what I mean? I'm not.
Yeah,
I'll just put that. I'll just put the album on or something. I don't need to fucking watch this stupid movie with its stupid baby humor and shit like that. But what I do like about those movies is the dynamics, like the way they build up the team, and they do it much better.
Did we just lose audio here? Or did I lose audio? Check. Chat, sound off. Are we hearing Nerdman? Are we not hearing Nerdman?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, fantastic.
All
All
for
right.
a second. Yeah.
So, I'll tell you what I think of the Guardians of the Galaxy. I went off on a bit of a rant on Guardians of the Galaxy a second ago, but I'll tell you what I think when I get there. So, Ghost Rider, dude, man, I'm sorry, this is pure fuckery, man. I fucking hate these movies. Now, is it as bad as Catwoman? No. Is it as bad as Batman and Robin, Daredevil, Ant-Man and the Wasp? No. I'll still watch that movie over those, but they are garbage, dude. I'm putting them right next to each other. They're not even. I could see how some people would say it's dumb fun. I really can, but I was actually genuinely excited for these movies. I don't know why, but I always loved the idea of Ghost Rider. I didn't read the comics or anything like that, but I just thought this guy is cool. He's got a flaming skull for a head and a motorbike. And then it just comes off as like this cheesy, campy movie in the end. And I'm like, what's going on? I thought this was going to be I thought it's going to be like Blade. That's what I thought I was going in for. Like a Blade style movie with Ghost Rider. Dark, gritty, cool villain, it doesn't work for me, man. None of them do. But they are better than Catwoman and Batman and Robin. I'll give them that. But the Fantastic Four ones are much more fun to watch than either of them. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. The humor's stupid, but it has some emotional moments. So I'm gonna put it in. It's better than Captain Marvel. I'm gonna put it in MCU-ish. It's better than Doctor Strange for me. Aquaman. It's better than Aquaman. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I think that's about right. I don't care if these characters come back or not. That's the thing. I don't care about them. I think they're all obnoxious, boring joke machines, but somehow James Gunn pulls it off where at some point I feel some emotion for one of them. I think the villain is pretty good in this, Ego. So that helped. Played by Kurt Russell. I thought he was very, very good in this. But it's so obnoxious, the humor in the first minutes of this, and they're trying so hard to make you laugh, and a lot of it isn't funny. And I understand why people find these movies funny, because nearly every line is a joke. So you're going to laugh eventually. But if you take how many jokes aren't funny in this movie, it's kind of like annoying. Right? Do you know what I mean? Like every line's a joke, but then it's like every 10th joke is funny. It's like, fuck this film, man. But the story, the visuals, the cinematography, all of that is fantastic. The soundtrack, all of that is fantastic. I do like the little fucking rat or whatever, the fox or whatever he is, a little bit. There's times where he's kind of cool. The rest of them I couldn't give a shit about. Peter Quill is one of my most hated characters in the whole MCU. I think the guy is an overrated actor as well. So Bradley
Hellboys.
Cooper probably makes it's why that Fox is quite cool. He's a good actor. Guardians of the Galaxy is better. It's better than Spider-Man: Far From Home. I'm curious if I get the same ranking as my last video. I'm not trying to do it as the same ranking, but Guardians of the Galaxy is MCU-ish, and no, do you know what? I'm gonna put it in good for a comic book movie, and I'm gonna put it above Black Panther.
Yeah, I just watch it for the music, buddy. I just, just watch it for that music.
I think it's actually more entertaining than even, but it's not as good as Deadpool 2. I think it's good for a comic book movie. The soundtrack's great. I love Groot. Groot in this movie is my favorite. Like, I am Groot, and then he makes me. He made me tear up a little at the end of this movie, even. But again, the jokes are a little bit less in this movie, so that helps. But again, it's just obnoxious jokes. I just don't find James Gunn that funny. I really don't. I don't like his sense of humor. I'm not looking forward to his Suicide Squad because of the humor. I think the story, the cinematography, everything like that is going to be great, but it's going to be filled with these high school. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like the kind of high school jocks humor, like or the kind of humor that you'd have in like a fraternity, like fraternity bros would have. It's that level, like of just stupidity. So the Fox is cool because of Bradley Cooper, again, but I don't like him that much. And again, I don't care. Even after seeing both two fairly good movies, if they told me they're never making a Guardians of the Galaxy again, I would not give a shit. And that's the biggest thing about it. So yeah, that's my ranking for that. It's back to you on Hellboy.
Hellboys. I actually love the Guillermo del Toro Hellboy movies, the first two. I think that's what this first one is, the Guillermo del Toro one. We're going to have to put the first Hellboy movie in at the top of all that. Hellboy 2 Golden Circle, that'd be second to Hellboy. And this is the new Hellboy, right? And we're going to put that one in better than MCU.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I want to focus on what you just did there. But do we have the Crow movies in this list? Because if not, we can use some of our use for Black Widow. Do we have the Crow here?
Yep, it's right here. We got the first Crow.
Okay, cool.
And
right? Man, I can stay for as long as possible. But if you do need to go, we can do a part 2 to this. Yeah,
we might have to do a part 2.
Okay, cool.
We'll see. I got another hour. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Yeah, we've got the Crow movie, so we're gonna get to the Crow movies. Don't worry.
Big fan of Hellboy. I don't think it's.
Tell me which ones you were going over again, because I missed a little bit there. So you're the Hellboy 1 and 2.
Well, top of all that, these movies back to back are fantastic. All right?
Wow, 2
fantastic,
very high, very very high. Wow,
I wouldn't put God tier, but it's up there. I love me some Hellboy. Actually, the guy who plays Hellboy, I forget his name. With the big chin, what's his name?
Hey, is the new Hellboy there? Because I haven't seen that one yet.
I've seen that one. It's better than an MCU film for sure. For sure.
Oh wow! Wow, I haven't seen that one.
I might as well do the Hulk films over here.
Yeah.
The Hulk film, Ang Lee, dumb fun. Incredible Hulk, that is mid-tier by the numbers MCU film. And we might as well do Infinity War. Infinity War right at the top of the MCU mid-tier films here.
Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. So here's my controversial ranking for.
You better not disgrace Hellboy, Guillermo del Toro. You better not.
Hellboy, I like. I like
Richard Donner would
Del
be proud
Toro,
of
but I don't think Del Toro's Hellboy is his best movies. Although I do like. Is that the new Hellboy? That's the new one,
No.
right?
No, that's
the first
Del
one.
Toro. That's Del Toro.
Del
I think.
Toro.
Yeah.
All right, so
I think.
I'm gonna put that in the top of MCU-ish. I like them, but I'm not like a huge fan of those Hellboy movies. But I do like it, and it's definitely better than most MCU movies that are in that mid tier. But it's not at the level of a good. Well, no, it's not at the
Hellboy
level
1 and 2
for
are
a
like
comic.
extensions.
Because
Like the same movie.
when you, yeah, I'm gonna say Hellboy 2 I liked a little bit better, but it's not movies I feel like going back to, and it's a little bit corny in places, but it's nice. It reminds me of Sam Raimi's Spider-Man's in a way, but I think those movies are a little bit better. But in tonally, it reminds me of that. Yeah, where a horror director comes in, does a comic book movie. They're good, though. They're good. They're fun. I'll watch them again eventually. I'll get around to watching them again. But they're MCU-ish, above average, and probably better than most of the MCU movies that are in this mid-tier. There's some elite MCU movies that we'll see, but it's not quite good for a comic book movie. That's high for me. Hellboy, the new one, I haven't seen. So we use that. Anybody else, if you've got any movies that you're worried aren't on this list, put them in the comments so that we can rank those ones that you want to hear about. Hulk, dude, this movie, fuck, it's so close to pure fuckery. I'm gonna put it in X-Men-ish.
The Ang Lee Hulk?
The Ang Lee Hulk. I'm putting in X-Men-ish only because I really like that scene where the Hulk just unleashes on the army in the desert. I think that's really fucking cool. And what else do I like about it? There's one more thing I like about the movie. That was the best scene. There was a couple of Hulk moments that I basically like, and that's it. So it's better than the Fantastic Four movies. It's not as good as Birds of Prey. It's not as good as Batman Forever. It's certainly not as good as Age of Ultron. So yeah, it's right at the bottom of the Fox X-Men-ish. The Hulk, similar situation. It's Fox X-Men-ish. I wish I could put this higher. It's definitely better than this Hulk movie. It's definitely better than Birds of Prey. It's better than Batman Forever. It's better than Age of Ultron. That's about where it goes. It's not as good as Endgame, and it's not as good as Captain Marvel, unfortunately. You there?
Yeah, my dog's barking though.
Oh, okay, cool. It's got everything it needs. It's got a great casting for the villain, great casting for General Ross. It's got fucking Edward Norton. They really dropped the ball with this movie. They dropped the ball with it, dude. It's got great action scenes, but it's just so paper thin in the plot. It's upsetting to me. I want to put it higher. Just because of the actors and talent involved.
Yeah, Edward Norton, I think, is the only reason to watch that movie, personally. But the Ang Lee Hulk, I felt like the Ang Lee Hulk was pretty good. Like going back and rewatching it, like there's a lot of good stuff in it. The special effects don't quite hold up, but there's some good stuff in there. Yeah, people should give that a second shot.
Yeah, I wish watching it. Yeah, I definitely, both of them I can watch because Hulk is one of my favorite characters in Marvel. I actually used to collect his comics a lot with those were the first comics I collected with the Hulk. So it saddens me to do this. It really pains me, but I was so pumped when Edward Norton was like playing Dr. Banner. Like when they announced that, I was like, favorite actor, favorite comic book character, and they just dropped the fucking ball on that movie. And Avengers Infinity War is at the bottom of I'm right at the top of pure
really? I like that every
harsh.
character dies. I like that most of the characters die. You know?
That's harsh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give it one more up because it's better than the Hulk movie. I honestly would rather watch every single movie in this list. Birds of Prey, Batman Forever, Avengers Age of Ultron. All of those movies I'd rather watch before. Why is Age of Ultron so high? Age of Ultron shouldn't be that high. Anyway, I'll figure that out later. Avengers, because I wouldn't watch Age of Ultron before Infinity War. But Infinity War, it's just a fucking bloated bullshit mess with the Hulk being fucked up again. And the stupid jokes all the way, like halfway through the movie with the Spider-Man and his stupid fucking like you've seen this old movie, and all the forced fucking humor, the Quill guy doing stupid shit, all of it. The only thing that saves this stupid movie is fucking Thanos and his performance. And I mean his performance because his plan is ludicrous.
It is.
His plan is just falls apart as soon as you think about it, and you think, how can somebody being this intelligent, this, like he speaks so eloquently and everything, not see the obvious fucking flaw and stupidity of this plan? And I was like, oh, I get it. They're going to reveal after that this isn't what Thanos really wants. He's just like, the Avengers are going to like, call him on his bullshit, and he's going to finally have to reveal like he's got a more sinister plan. Nope. That's his plan. Dumb as shit. Movie's dumb. I don't know why
nobody
people
calls
like
him out
it as
on
much.
it. Nobody calls out how dumb his plan is in the movie. That's like how does nobody have a solution? You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like the solution is very simple. You wish for more resources for everybody instead of killing everybody, killing half of everybody.
Dude, all he has to do is stop reproduction. Even if he's going to be evil, he could stop reproduction and make everybody immortal.
He could do whatever he wants. That's the point, right?
Yeah.
He can make whatever wish he wants. He has the Infinity Stones, and he chooses to kill half of everybody. It's kind of dumb.
Even
Why not kill like
though
90% of everybody?
you're
gonna kill people. I don't know.
No, but also it's like 50%. It's like, do you realize, like, and at random, 50%? Okay, you're gonna kill 50% of people at random. So say there's a planet where like you just out of nowhere, because it's in the whole universe, he only kills off like 50% of people, and it's all the men, right? Or it's all the women, right? What happens to the reproductive fucking situation of that planet? It's just it's insanely. You need to know the reproductive situation and what point of civilization, what point of evolution each civilization is in for you to do something like that, for it even to fucking work, right? You have to have intimate knowledge of the ecosystem, how these people are interacting with nature. Maybe they're not even overpopulated, And then even if you cut off the population, they're gonna grow back within fucking 2-3 generations anyway, and you're stuck with the same problem, except you don't have your stupid Infinity Stones anymore to fucking solve it again. You're a fucking moron, Thanos. Pure fucking simple. It makes no sense.
See, the problem you're having, Nerd Man, you're thinking too much. You just gotta stop doing that. You just gotta stop thinking, and you'll enjoy the movie.
No, but think about that. He's doing it at random, right? That means at least 10% of the planets that he does this at random with, he's going to cut off all of the females, or like only maybe most of the females. You know, maybe they'll be like, I don't know, they would have declined in females by about 70%. So there's 30% of females to like deal with the rest of the male population. Somewhere it's done the opposite way around. What the fuck happens to those planets? You know, it's just absurd. I fucking hate his stupid plan so much. And the fact that he destroys the Infinity Stones shows that he's such a fucking moron, because that means you can't even fix the problem later. If he had have had a more sinister reason at the end, like the Avengers finally confronted him and go, wait a second, like in the end of the day, bro, this doesn't even make fucking sense. Why are you really doing this shit? And then he revealed a more sinister plan. I would have gone for the movie. It would have been like a good thing.
Yeah.
And there's plot holes in that movie I've forgotten, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Like I haven't I don't watch it again, but like watch them. If I watch the movie, I could point out every single stupid thing in that movie. It's a badly written movie.
Agreed.
Yeah. It's your sorry, it's Dan. I didn't mean to cut you off there, man. If you wanted to say anything else about Infinity War, like you can.
Yeah. I have a whole video about it on my channel. Y'all can watch it.
Yeah,
a whole review about that.
I like that. I like that review a lot. I remember that one. That was funny.
Let's go through all like.
Is it yours or is it on mine?
It's on mine.
This is yours. Okay, good.
Yeah. What are we doing? Spider-Man: Far From Home. What was this? Into the Spideyverse. Haven't seen it. It's on the list. I'll probably watch it someday.
Oh, it's good. Man.
Iron Man 2. That's mid tier. That's above Age of Ultron for me. Black Widow's hot as fuck in Iron Man 2. Iron Man 3, that's mid tier. That's just above Age of Ultron. That's just in Iron Man 2. Iron Man 1, better than Hellboy. For sure. Actually, it's better than.
You're loading those.
I'll say it's better than Deadpool. How about that? And the Joker is God tier. It's better than BBS. God tier. All right, be good on that.
Yeah.
Actually,
talk about it.
Oh yeah, well, Joker's fantastic. It's one of the best movies of all time, of course. There's no argument there. Iron Man, I say it's better than most of these MCU movies because it's when you go back and watch it, it's the least like an MCU movie when you actually watch it. It's a lot of fun. A lot of AC/DC, lots of realism too. When he's actually, gets shredded by that missile at the beginning, where goes into the cave, builds his first Iron Man suit. There's some realism to it that I like a lot that you lose with the other Iron Mans. And that's why the other Iron Mans end up in the regular by the number MCU movies. What else did I rank here? Oh yeah. And I didn't see Spider-Man Into the Spideyverse. Yeah.
That's a good. I think those are good rankings. Let me see where I put those.
But I got a video premiering in 20 minutes on my channel. If anyone's interested in PlayStation, it's going to be premiering there. I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to leave for it, but
Okay.
It's premiering.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I'll check it out after. And like, if you can put a link and in the description so we can. So people could check that out. Let's go for Into the Spider-Verse. I think this is a fantastic movie. This is going to be, I think, my first Donna Would Be Proud. Have I done a Donna Would Be Proud yet?
Yeah, because
I think this is I think this is the perfect movie for Donna Would Be Proud.
I am going to see it. Yeah.
This is I'm pretty amazed by the Spider-Man movies and how consistently I enjoy a character that I don't like in the comics. I will not read the Spider-Man comic. I think he's so kiddyish. I hate his stupid having to make the jokes all the time with the villains. I don't like it. I don't like his whole vibe. I don't take him as a character very seriously. But every fucking Spider-Man movie is on point nearly. It's like it's weird. It's a weird thing for me, but like definitely this one, I love the multiverse aspect. I love the multiverse Spider-Man. I love like the noir Spider-Man as well. That one of we were talking about the great comic book performances of what's his name, Ghost Rider.
Yes, Nicolas Cage.
What? Nicolas Cage. This is one of his great comic book performances. By the way, this is the third best Spider-Man. It's above Tom Holland. Both Miles Morales and the two other Spider-Men you find in this film. One played by Chris Pine, the other one played by another actor who I don't remember. It's just really fun. I don't know. It's like great music, great like cinematography, the way the animation is. I think it's a fantastic movie, this one. It's not one I go back to revisit a lot, but definitely it's Richard Donner would be proud. I would go if this was about like they did something equivalent to this about a character I loved, like Superman or whatever. This would be one of my favorite movies of all time. But unfortunately, because it's about Spider-Man and his universe, it doesn't quite hit me the same way.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's great, so I'll go watch it.
Iron Man 2 has fucking Robert Downey Jr. in it, and Robert Downey Jr. is the best character in the whole of the fucking MCU. It's not pure fuckery. It's not Fox X-Men ish. It's MCU ish. It's because it's got Justin Hammer in it. Justin Hammer is a great character. I'm putting it above Aquaman. I'm putting it above the Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm putting it above Spider-Man. Justin Hammer like really saves this movie. I'll put it above the Dark Phoenix. I'm putting it above Hellboy 2. It's the top there. Justin Hammer is like really fucking funny in this movie, and it's worth the price of admission alone just to watch Justin Hammer. Unfortunately, everything else about the movie, apart from Robert Downey Jr., pretty much spectacularly fails. Rhodey's okay. You know, Black Widow's kind of cool, but she's just an action babe. She's not really a character for me in this movie yet. So, yeah, MCU-ish. Top of MCU-ish. It's when Iron Man 3 is garbage. It's really bad. Like, it starts off so good, and I don't hate the movie because it starts off so good, but fuck me, is that third act fucking appalling. But it is still above Blade 2. The third act, the Mandarin, I mean, you can't drop the ball like that on Mandarin. Deadpool's better.
They try to have a theme with Robert Downey Jr. in that movie where he has like post-traumatic stress. Why did we skip a whole like movie about that? Why wasn't Iron Man 2 about that? You know? It's just weird.
Yeah.
I feel like they skipped the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Iron Man 2 should have been about that. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's fun in the beginning, and then it just fucking, oh my god. Even the humor's good in that one, like in the beginning with him and the kid. I like it as a Christmassy movie. I'm gonna put this Iron Man in Richard Donner would be proud. It's not as good as Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, and not as creative. A little bit on the TV-ish side, like a TV episode kind of thing of a big budget TV episode though. Villains kind of crap. It's RDJ. It's the RDJ show. Anytime RDJ is doing shit, it's good, and that's like 90% of the movie. So it's a fucking good movie. Was that the last one you did, or did you do? Oh, you did Joker. Joker is fucking amazing. Joker, I watched this movie like 6 times in the cinema. Man, I thought this was so fucking dope. This movie, that is a movie. That is cinema.
Scorsese would be proud of that one.
Scorsese would like this one. I think it's the best fucking movie. Honestly, I think. Yeah, I like it like a lot. Like, it's one of those movies where I like it so much that I'm saving it like a fine wine, like to like let it, you know, because I watched it a lot when it first came out. Yo,
I have returned.
Cool, man. We're just talking about Joker and Into the Spider-Verse and Iron Man. Now, I've put Iron Man on and Into the Spider-Verse in Richard Donner Would Be Proud. I think those are movies that like really, yeah, they elevate the comic book genre a lot, and they have that same vibe of like I imagine when Superman first came out of like, whoa, like wow, like just that childish glee of when you first read a comic book and when you first saw Superman 1. So that's why I'm putting it in Richard Donner Would Be Proud.
The thing about Richard Donner Superman is that it did something defining in a way. Iron Man 2018 was defining in a way for it being the founder of the MCU, this big, long-running franchise. Into the Spider-Verse, I like the movie. Now, don't get me wrong. I like the movie and stuff. I don't care too much about Miles Morales. I mean, I guess the animation is something unique or whatever, but, not really. It's one of the best Spider-Man movie, but it's not like...
Dude, it's the best Spider-Man movie, in my opinion. Like,
I mean, it's better than the Tom Holland movies, I'll tell you that for sure. It's better than
it's definitely better than the Tom Holland movies. And I think Miles Morales is a better protagonist than Tom Holland. I'm sorry. Like I feel his journey more. I like the older Spider-Man that's teaching him more. I like the Chris Pine Spider-Man more than Tom Holland. All the Spider-Men in this movie, if we count all of them as Spider-Man, they're all better apart from maybe the Porky. Yeah, actually, I like the Porky one, Spider-Man, probably better than Tom Holland as well.
I mean, Tom Holland is our first chance to like actual Spider-Man that goes through his teenage years and stuff. But mind you, this is my thing, right? I was born in 99, so I come from a different type of generation. Tom Holland is of a generation of kids that are up to date or like all that TikTok bullshit, those type of teens and shit. Like, look, if they was gonna do it, this is why I would have preferred if we got this type of Spider-Man back in like the early 2000s, actually a teen Spider-Man, because teens today, oh my gosh, they're trash, freaking slanging shit, going like it's lit, bro. He's a product of that trash. He's a product of his trash garbage generation of teens that I fucking hate.
What we talking about?
Yeah. He's talking about Tom Holland Spider-Man. He's like you put it right. He's the Justin Bieber of fucking Spider-Man. Honestly,
because that's the reason he acts the way he is as like a teenager and shit. Because like when I was a teenager and stuff, I had a job and stuff. Like Peter Parker when he was a teen in the comics had a job. He had to pay. He had to help pay split bills and stuff. I wanted to see that for Peter Parker. He's not doing none of that shit. He's just going to school, lounging around.
With that whack girlfriend he has in the first movie, I was like, oh my god, this is so boring. Like him on the little fucking what was it, like the was it the debate team or whatever fucking team he was on? I was just like, dude, man, like just get on with it. It basically until Michael Keaton comes in the end in that scene in the car and Batman comes and saves the movie. Michael Keaton's Batman basically comes and saves the movie for us. That movie is trash.
I'm not sure if you ranked him yet, but him as a character, like, the biggest thing about Spider-Man that was always a big appeal to a lot of people is the struggles and how he deals with the struggles and the consequences with his actions. I'll give an example.
Yeah.
In Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man was working 2 jobs. The consequence of him not being able to make his jobs on time, he got fired. Now I'm giving another example for Tom Holland, where I have an issue with this Spider-Man. Tom Holland Spider-Man, remember when he was showing up late to the debate team and stuff in Spider-Man Homecoming? He wasn't showing up on time, right? And everyone on the debate team was like, Peter, what are you doing? Where are you at? We need you to be here. Remember the scene when he went to the bus before they went to Washington, D.C.?
Mm-hmm.
So immediately he gets
put back on the team.
Right. And it's like he's been showing up late and stuff. Like the consequence should be that he should get kicked off the team. And actual consequences, not he just gets a freebie, a free pass. It's like, what the fuck? Like, is this dude lucky or some shit?
The worst thing
Yeah,
about it, the worst thing that he goes through is his he doesn't get his girl or whatever. That's it. That's about as bad as it gets.
Yeah.
For
So
him.
yeah, shout out into the first South
But this is what
Spider-Man.
Yeah, this is where I put Spider-Man home, Far From Home. Oh, is that Far From Home? Oh, I thought that was Homecoming.
I'll be honest, I got Homecoming over Far From Home. I've
got Homecoming over it, but I don't think we've seen it yet.
Because in Homecoming he was stepped up without no suit and without no fancy suit to be Spider-Man. And Far From Home, he just wants to go on vacation and shit. I'm like, I don't care about this shit. I would put Homecoming over Far From Home.
But I don't think we've got to Far From to Homecoming yet. So we'll deal with that when it comes. Let's talk about an actual good movie though, Joker. Fuck me, man. I don't care what anyone says. This is a Joker movie. They don't. You can see him becoming the Joker throughout the movie. He does those little, he almost reminds me of those Jack Nicholson jokes, but on a much more grounded level. Where he's like, "I'm gonna punch." He's punching out from work, and then he punches the thing. Yeah. He's becoming the Joker. You can see the thread of it throughout the movie, and then he just goes on fucking evil and sinister in the end. My only problem is he didn't kill more people. I wanted him to fucking kill more people in this movie. But I think they were too scared after what happened with the Aurora fucking bullshit.
He killed 5, right?
Yeah, he killed 5, but he could have killed a couple more people, man. I would have wanted to see Zazie Beetz at the end watching that TV programming with him with a Joker smile on her face.
No, Nerdman, you want to know what would have been nice? It would have been tight if we found out he actually remember when he went inside the house and he thought when he thought he was with Zazie Beetz. It would have been nice if he killed her or something. I think they should have a scene where he killed Zazie Beetz' character.
No, that's what I'm saying, but I don't think they should have shown it. I think they should have done it where it cuts. He's leaving the house, right? Yeah. And then he goes to the talk show, and then while he's after he's killed the guy in the talk show, you see that little montage of people watching the show on TV, and you see the repercussions of what's happened. There should have been one shot where you just see Zazie Beetz sitting in the couch completely still, but she's got a Joker smile on her face, so you assume that he's killed her. That's what I would have liked to see, but I don't think you should. It would have been too much if he just beat the shit out of her or something, or killed her in the thing. I think that would have been off-putting, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like a single mother and shit. But yeah, I thought it was the music, the score, the cinematography, everything just worked in this movie. And as I was saying, I'm saving it like a fine wine so that I'm going to watch it in a couple of years from now and then just enjoy it like I did.
Good. Yeah, it's so good people don't even want to consider it a comic book movie because it just makes every other comic book movie look like shit. Because it's that fucking good. So they're like, oh, it's not a Joker movie. Just make sure the movies look bad. That's why I keep saying that. That's why they keep saying, what I'm saying.
Yeah, and look, I think Joker, it's a film that it's one and done. You don't need to do a trilogy. You don't need to do a sequel.
They will. They will.
Oh, I don't mind them. I don't mind them revisiting as long as they got a really good story for it. Is this your list or my list?
That's if the follow up is worth it. If you're gonna do a follow up, Batman has to be in it. He doesn't need to be the main character. Let Batman be the feature. Let the main villain be the star. Let Batman be our antagonist in a sense. Joker be the protagonist, and that would be a different type of way to tell a Batman story. How it's not really about Batman. Batman's there. But, you see Joker's side of things, and he should be the lead. Joker's side of it, how he goes about things. So we haven't really seen we've seen movies like those.
They've got a great Joker comic. That it's I can't remember the writer of its name. It's called Joker, basically. You must know, Alex. Brian Azzarello. They could base it on that shit, bro. And
Yeah,
I'm
he comes
being
out arc.
dead. I'm being deadly serious, dude. They need to put fucking Joaquin Phoenix in this new Joker trilogy, this new Batman trilogy. I don't care how they do it. Call it the
Old man
multiverse,
Joker versus
whatever.
young Batman. That'd be great. Yeah.
Call it the
Wait,
multiverse, dude.
Doesn't Joker take place in Earth too? Did they ever?
I
say
don't
which Earth?
care. It's a multiverse. Just take him and then just make him the fucking Joker in Robert Pattinson's. You know, if the movie's good.
It's a multiverse, but you have to explain how these characters crossing over. They can't just cross
Nah,
over.
they haven't established the multiverses in the movies, though. They could say whatever they want outside the movies.
No, they
Nobody
established
pays-
in the CW. Remember with Ezra
Nobody
Miller.
pays attention to it, though. You know what I'm saying? They only established Flash crossing over into a CW.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it. They didn't say
Yeah.
anything about Joker. They didn't say anything about
No,
you know, all
but
these other
in the end of the day, I'm not saying about him, that Joker in that movie crossing over. I'm just saying have Joaquin Phoenix play a separate, different Joker in the Patterson universe, or just make them the same universe. Just make it the same universe, so he's facing Patterson versus.
what year does the
Joaquin.
Robert Pattinson take place? Like Robert Pattinson
Yeah,
Batman doesn't look like it's taking place today.
It's modern
it looks like
time.
it's taking.
It's in the modern day.
It's
But what
today.
does that mean? What year is that?
It's in the 2000s, basically.
2000.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
and
not
Joaquin
very-
Phoenix becomes Joker in 1980 something.
I mean, some
So
of
it's
his
actually more in
some of
line
his-
with the Ben Affleck Batman. It's, you know, when you think about it.
So, is there other villains that you'd like to see them use instead of the Joker, like for
Two-Face.
giving a Joker type? Two-Face, I'd like. I think I saw a really good trailer, like a fan-made trailer from Mr. Freeze.
It's pretty sweet.
I'll be honest, I'd like to see a solo Bane movie. How Bane grew up in
Nah.
his
Oh yeah,
ascension,
that is true. That is true.
taking over
But I-
Gotham. You can have Batman as the antagonist.
Mhm.
Let
Mm.
Bane win because when Batman first met Bane, Bane defeated him. He broke his back. You know, it can be a
Yeah.
one-off solo story. It can be any Batman. It can be Robert Pattinson. Don't matter because it can take place in a different Earth. It can
Yeah,
take
yeah.
place in Earth 36 and be about Bane's
Of course.
rise to take over Gotham, and he wins in the end. He takes over Gotham, and you do it a one-off, and it ends. Or you
I'll
flip
tell
it.
you a good one. I'll
Or
tell you a
flip
good.
it. Nerman, you flip it. You do Bane is the star of the first movie. Batman is the star of the second movie. Be two movies, and Batman wins in the end. But Bane wins the first movie. You know, man, I got all these ideas, man. DC needs me. At
Me,
the freaking-
no, dude. I'll tell you the best idea. Scarecrow. Call it
Okay.
Crane.
Crazy.
Call it Crane. A straight up horror movie with Scarecrow, where you see how he grew up, and when he first came up with the fear toxin, and make it like Carrie. You know the film Carrie,
yeah,
right? Where he unleashes the fear toxin at the end of his high school prom or something like that, and it just goes ape shit, and he's just there, and then he just kind of disappears, like he's maybe like the top of his class, but they don't make him valedictorian because he's too weird, right? And then then you just know that he was going off to like Harvard or something, like, or like the Gotham's version of Harvard, and that's the last you kind of see of him, and you know that he's going to become doctor and stuff like that. So yeah, let's continue on with the list anyway.
Jonah Hex and Going Derp. That movie is garbage.
Derp is movies I haven't seen.
Yeah.
Movies. I seen Jonah Hex. It can go with Catwoman. It's bad.
It's
not
right
even-
below Catwoman.
Do you want to rank the movies
I
we have?
Catwoman and Jonah Hex.
Do you want to rank the movies you haven't seen in order of which ones you'd want to see most?
They're already
Just
in
out
that
of- out of
order.
curiosity.
They're
Oh,
already
okay.
in that order, yeah. Judge Dredd with Sylvester Stallone. Worse than Elektra. It's worse than Elektra. Horrible movie. Unwatchable. Justice
so-
League. We're gonna
So
count this Justice League
so
Snyder
is
cut.
the Dread remake better? Is the Dread remake better
It's
than
way fucking
Judge
better.
Dredd?
It's way fucking. It's not even close,
Hey,
buddy.
hey, why don't we just fuck off the Whedon's Justice League and just make it
the
unless
Snyder
you want to rank it.
It's the
We
Snyder
can
cut.
rank it. I'll put it in
Snyder
dumb fun.
cut
Just make it the
is
Snyder
best
cut.
MCU movie they have.
I'll put it in dumb fun. Yeah, or MC by number. It was MC. It was
It's an
trash.
MCU.
It was an MCU movie. I watched that movie more than 7 times.
Which one?
Dude, you're crazy. You guys are crazy about that.
We didn't cut.
Zack Snyder Justice League.
Yeah.
Zack Snyder's
shorter.
Justice League.
Hey,
Zack
Nervous,
Snyder's
I've
Justice League
I've
is
seen it 2
flames,
times.
dude.
I've seen Zack
It-
Snyder Justice League 2 times, so I watched
It's
it more than
flames, bro.
That's the same
It is
movie.
flames.
It's the same fucking movie.
No, it
Kick-Ass-
is not, dude.
Ooh,
It's the
Kick-Ass
same.
1. I might better than MCU. I put in that list because Kick-Ass 1 is better than 2.
Oh
Way
yeah,
better than-
the first Kick-Ass is it's all that. It's all that.
Yeah,
It's better than Batman. It's
Yeah.
better than Batman.
Kick-Ass 2.
It's better than MCU.
I'll put it in
Better
dumb
than
fun.
Hellboy. Better than 19 Hellboy, 18 Hellboy. That's what
Yeah,
I was.
2019 Hellboy sucked.
I liked it.
All right, so how many have you done now? 5? Or is there one more you have to do?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, we'll save Logan for the next one because Logan's going to be
Logan's
controversial.
an easy one. Should we just do it
Oh,
right
No, it's going to be controversial, man. Let's do Logan
now?
together.
It is.
Man, Logan's
Yeah.
easy. That's easy.
That's God tier.
No, mate. We'll do it together. So Jonah Hex, I haven't seen. It's the least of the ones I haven't seen. That's the least one I'd want to watch. Fantastic Four next. This one would be higher because I'm curious about the Red Skull. I swear to God, the Red Skull is better in that movie than it is in the MCU Captain America. I'm deadly serious. I can't remember though. So
I actually want to see your reaction to that. I want to see your curiosity with
Yeah,
the Red
do
Skull.
a
I just
live
want to see your reaction to seeing him. You're gonna say this Red Skull is so much better than the MCU Red Skull.
I'm telling you, bro. You think I'm lying, man? Like, I swear to God, that Red Skull's evil as shit in that movie. Blade, and it's performed well, if I remember correctly. Blade Trinity, I don't really want to see that. And Hellboy, I don't really want to see that. So yeah, 300's the one I want to see most. Judge Dredd, I remember this movie, and it's actually dumb fun. I wish I could. I did have a dumb fun list because I kind of like Stallone, like mumbling, like it's just it's funny for just that.
By
No,
modern
it's
day
watchable.
standards, it's rough.
watchable. It's better than Captain Marvel. It's better than Avengers: Infinity War in my just for that for the dumbness of his voice. I remember that movie. I had fun with it. It's not as bad as people. It's bad, but it's dumb fun bad. Judge Dredd, and I would rather watch it than Infinity War or Endgame or Captain Marvel or Hulk or Avengers: Age of Ultron, Batman Forever definitely, or Birds of Prey or Hulk. So I think it's in the right place. These 3 I would definitely watch before Judge Dredd. Justice League. This is Zack Snyder's Justice League, and you guys are flipping insane. It is going straight
Like that 4-hour
to the
movie?
fucking top where it belongs. As one of the
Genre would be
single
proud of it.
greatest achievements in comic book movie making, it is fantastic.
What's it
In
about?
my opinion, it's not as good as the Dark Knight. Is it better than
Glad
Dread?
you
No,
haven't
it's not better than Dread, but it's better than Batman Returns.
Better than Endgame. I'll give you that.
Obviously, but I think it's the score, the cinematography, the flash scene when he's running back in time. Fuck, man, there's so many moments that I was just like elevated. Like it really made me feel the whole Cyborg origin bit, the Superman first flight when his dads are talking. Man, I fucking love the bit where there are bits right where I'm like, oh fuck, why did you do that, Zack Snyder? Because you just ruined a good scene. But like even even the shit where like Wonder Woman kicks the ass out of the bank robbers, kneels down with the little
Murders all
girl.
of them.
I have to ignore her murdering people, but that scene's great. Man, when Wonder Woman goes, hate is useless, I love all of it. Like, he got the characters right in this movie. That's my favorite thing about it. And then the parents, all the relationships with the parents, man. I love that. And you know, these dysfunctional families of these gods. I fucking loved it. I think he did a great job. If you hadn't seen that Joss Whedon film, this is a really good movie. And I think it's one of the best comic book movies of all time. I'm sorry, man. In spite of its flaws and in spite of that trash epilogue, it's still, for me, one of the greatest comic book movies of all time.
There's definitely a good medium between the Joss Whedon cut and Zack Snyder's cut. There's a good 3-hour movie there that you can make, I feel. A great one.
You're right.
I might just
You're right.
Yeah.
You should, man, because I think there's about a 3.5 hour movie in that.
Yeah.
You could literally just cut off the epilogue, first of all.
Yeah,
you
that's
could cut that
perfect.
Martian Manhunter
Perfect.
scene where he meets Bruce Wayne. You could cut Martian Manhunter in the hallway. You can cut. I don't know how you could cut that scene so Wonder Woman doesn't kill, but yeah, I don't know.
That's
like
tough.
that would be tough to do. But maybe if you cut it so she just bangs and then you see the thing, but then you just cut straight to her like talking to the kids. But that was tough to do. What else could be taken? Cut a little bit of the slow motion from Lois Lane walking down the street.
Cut the Nordic
Cut
girls.
the fucking Nordic girls singing.
Oh, yeah.
What
There's
else
so
can
many
be
things
cut?
So much.
You could cut the slow mo of the burger in the car.
Yeah, I might.
But I like the whole
entirely.
scene. No, I like the
Yeah,
whole
might
scene.
cut
dude.
entirely. There's no purpose.
No,
to
man,
it.
that
There's no
it
purpose
has
to
a purpose. It shows where the Flash is. It's
Where is he?
the scene with his dad would not have been as good if you don't see that he's going for these stupid jobs and he's doing like far less than he's capable of. That is the whole purpose of that scene, and then you get to see Iris West save the girl. Yes, that is the purpose. But anyway, Kick-Ass 2 is MCU-ish. But I like it more than Hellboy. I like it more than Hellboy 2, Dark Phoenix, Spider-Man Homecoming, all of those movies. It's still got Hit Girl in it, who's amazing. I like Kick-Ass. I like Mei as the motherfucker, even though I think he becomes a worse character than in the first movie. Jim Carrey's kind of fun in the movie as well, but he's not as good as Big Daddy. It's a fun, watchable movie, but it's disposable as opposed to
I
the
didn't
first
like it as
one.
much as the first one. Did not
The
like
first one,
the first like Kick-Ass. The best thing about it was Hit Girl and Big Daddy. My favorite scene from that movie was that when it went to a first person Call of Duty shooter and Hit Girl was killing all those people, and then Big Daddy is screaming out to his daughter, and then she takes that little cover, throws it around him to douse the flames and stuff. I was like, man, this is getting me sad. Like,
that made me cry, dude, in the cinema when Big Daddy's dying. Dude, that was an awesome. You know, the problem with this fucking movie was the trailers. The trailers gave too much away for Kick-Ass, man. I swear, if you didn't watch the trailers for this movie, it would have been like they gave away all of Hit Girl's action scenes, man. Like it was. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, no, that thing was.
Our main character, what was his name, Dave or whatever. This thing, because Hit Girl and Big Daddy was the best part. The main character, Kick-Ass, while he does become a better, character, fighter and stuff in Kick-Ass 2, you have Hit Girl and Big Daddy to really help boost the first movie. They help boost it a lot because Dave is the main character. He's not special. He ain't lucky. He gets his ass kicked a lot. But mind you, this is. I'll be honest, Kick-Ass is the most grounded superhero film I like to exist. It's really the most grounded. Out of all the comic book stuff on this list, it's the most grounded.
dude.
It makes the most sense.
When you think about it, there's a few emotional scenes in this scene. First of all, there's when Kick-Ass like saves those people from being saves the guy from getting his ass kicked. I got emotional in that scene where he's like, and you guys, you're beating up on somebody who's defenseless, and he just won't back down. I fucking love that shit. And then when he flies, like he's Superman, but he's got the exactly. And he's flying in through the air like he's finally become a superhero, like what he wanted to be from the comics, and he's flying with Hit Girl. Man, that fucking shit. I was like, almost like, it's a fucking great movie. People sleep on Kick-Ass. That is a fantastic movie, and it's a Richard Donner would be proud movie, as far as I'm concerned. Now, where do I rank it? I like it more than Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I'm rethinking about Iron Man, though, because I don't know if it's better than Iron Man, and that's making me think. It's weird that.
I mean, because I didn't have this really, because I haven't watched.
I'm gonna have to change it around. I'm gonna have to change it around.
Talking about it, and I really thought about it. Out of all the comic book movies on this list that we see, and even the ones in the bottom, it is the most grounded comic book film out of all of them. It's the most realistic one, but it still works. It's more grounded than the Dark Knight trilogy. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
I think
the most grounded.
Hit Girl's a bit fantastical. I think Hit Girl's final fight scene where she's doing the shit with the guns and putting the bullets. Man, I was like, yeah, all right, yeah.
But
you can't really do that shit.
You need some of that because it's still a comic book film.
Yeah.
But when I say it's more grounded than the Dark Knight, I'm not saying it's better than the Dark Knight trilogy. It's just more grounded. It's way more grounded because our main character, he loses a lot in the movie. He gets his ass whooped, and he's not even like no badass fighter by the end of the movie. He's still getting his ass whooped. He's struggling, and I like that.
And I liked him in the movie. I liked him a lot in the movie. People underrate him. People underrate the guy who plays Kick-Ass in the movie. I think he's fucking fantastic in that movie. He gets outshined. Oh, dude, McLovin's amazing in this movie as well, dude. You can't forget about McLovin and Big Dad. This movie's tight, bro. I don't care what anyone says. It's fucking tight.
Hey, McLovin, he was cool in Kick-Ass 1, but he gets better in Kick-Ass 2. When it comes to the motherfucker, I am the motherfucker. He's wearing his mom's dominatrix suit. It's bro, because that shit would happen. He would have to find trash costumes like that to. Man, I love Kick-Ass. Shit is
shit's flames, dude. It's flames. It's one of my favorite comic book movies of all time.
Dominatrix gear because he couldn't find a good costume.
By the way, Widow, just so you know where I'm ranking Black Widow so far. I'm using Big Hero 6 for Black Widow. So Black Widow at the moment is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, Black Widow's better than Iron Man. Dude, it's weird, man. When you start doing these things, your mind starts flipping up because I swear I feel Black Widow's better than Iron Man.
You said Black Widow better than Iron Man. Let's see if Ashley agrees with that. Ashley, do you agree with that? Do you agree with what Nerdman just said?
I'm starting to think like, man, it's hard for me to do these because you start ranking and then you realize, oh shit, like there's movies that, but I think Black Widow's better than Iron Man. I'll have to rethink Iron Man in a second, but like, okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 best comic book movie at this moment in time, but it isn't going to stay there, to be honest. So we're on to Logan. I'm gonna let you guys start off. I just need to just go away for a second. So start off with Logan, and I'll be back in a second.
I'll say, damn, what was Nerdman's top tier? What was the name of that? I'm just call his God tier like yours. That's the easiest.
Yeah, Logan is God tier. It's top of the list.
When we say it's all that or God tier, because you had two. You had all that or God tier.
I got all that.
It can go either or for me. Logan is. This is the thing. It's the best movie in the trilogy, but it's like the first two movies was honestly not that good.
What
But
trilogy?
it was a conclusion that it was a conclusion that Hugh Jackman as Wolverine in general, because we knew this is for sure the end with him. Because Hugh Jackman in real life, he had that issue with his cancer and stuff, and that was just one of his reasons for leaving. His body can't keep up doing these roles no more.
But I think Logan is God tier because you could just watch it and not watch any other X-Men.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about X-Men Origins Wolverine because it don't matter.
Yeah,
the Wolverine doesn't matter either. It don't matter.
There's even a scene in the movie where you're talking about the X-Men comics. And he's like, yeah, some of the stories are true, some of them aren't. So that's kind of referencing to the movies too, right? Like some of those could have been true. Most of them probably aren't, I like that idea. And anyone can watch Logan. It's a great film. Yeah.
Oh, and look, I got to give props to Daphne Keane. There's not a lot of kid actors that can really like sell it, but Daphne Keane as X-23. Oh my goodness, she sold it as that because we know Logan when he was young, he was very much like an animal. He was untamed. Mm-hmm. Daphne Keane was a reflection of what Logan was when he was a kid. When he was young with his powers, untamed, wild, a beast. And she was that, and he was trying to, until Professor X died, and he had to step into the father figure role and help her tame that anger and stuff, and actually, control it. They could have really dove into that more. They really didn't, but he was looking at himself. He was looking at a reflection of his old self, and he had to help this little girl, find some peace in her life. I love that, man.
Great heart.
I love it.
You guys are talking some trash, but I'll let you rank up Man of Steel.
Show my screen.
I'm gonna let you rank up, man. You guys are talking some bullshit, bro. You're gonna see my ranking of Logan in a second. You guys are gassing this movie up like.
I'll gas this movie up because this movie was amazing. It was an
amazing one.
How much it is? I'll give you the one.
Look. The only reason you like this movie is because you care about Wolverine from the rest of those trash X-Men movies, which you shouldn't do.
Are we supposed to not?
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. No, he was not. He was he was both the best and worst parts of those movies because he's a curse on those movies because they made them all about him and his stupid fucking claws. If I see fucking Hugh Jackman's claws one more time in a fucking X-Men movie, I'm gonna fucking flip. I'm so tired of him. Like, that's the only powers they use. His powers are 90%. Those boring,
first time we got to see Wolverine
powers.
Oh
God! Oh,
Nerdman. Let's remember. He was the Trinity. There was Magneto, Professor X, and him of those garbage X-Men movies. These three got us through them garbage X-Men.
They were better than him. No, in fact,
praise Logan for what he did.
Fuck, you know what? Fuck Patrick, whatever his name is, as Professor X as well. The guy who played Magneto was tight. I like him. Okay, Wolverine was good. I like him, but ruined the movies overall. His overall influence on those movies made them worse because they were all about him. Think about how many X-Men powers you actually saw in those movies. Do you realize Deadpool fucking 2 has better fucking use of X-Men powers than any of the X-Men movies that there's been? Think about that for a second. No, but I'm just saying. And then Logan, trash above trash. Trash above trash. Trash of all fucking trash. Then, right, you don't get one fucking Wolverine, not two fucking Wolverines, but three fucking Wolverines for the price of fucking one. That trash little girl who I don't give a shit about. The trash bad guy. Oh, let's make him face his double.
Great. He was great, and that's what happened. As an old man,
then you get Richard E. Grant.
And his younger self beat the shit out of him just to prove how much of an old man he was. He was going through it. This man was hurting himself. He was going through depression. He couldn't even pull out his
They did it already. He already faced himself, his dark, evil fucking other in fucking X-Men Wolverine, one of the worst fucking movies of all time with Sabretooth. And Sabretooth was better. Sabretooth was a better fucking Wolverine than Wolverine in all of these fucking movies. I like Sabretooth more. Sabretooth was the best thing about that Wolverine movie. It was. Don't fucking lie. Don't fucking lie, kid.
No,
He was the best thing. And I would have rather see Led Schreiber play as Wolverine than fucking Hugh Jackman. He did a better performance.
Bro, look, Nerdman. All of them X-Men movies suck. Even the first 2 Wolverine movies suck. But Hugh Jackman as Wolverine gets me through all of them garbage movies. His presence gets through all that garbage. Even X-Men Origins Wolverine. He didn't have powers for the majority of the movie. I hated that shit. It's the sequel. I hate when they do that shit. But damn it, his character, Hugh Jackman's acting, got me through that garbage story and movie. Praise Hugh Jackman for what he did, Nerdman.
No, I'm not praising him for shit. I'm not. Sorry, go on, Alex. Go on.
They're about to bring him back for these MCU movies. That's how good he is as Wolverine. You know that, right? They're trying to get back for these MCU movies.
I really can't deal with another fuck. I will stick my fucking fingers through my eyes if I have to see that guy as fucking Wolverine again. And I don't mind him. I don't mind him as an actor. It's his worst performance as an actor. In every other movie, he's better. He's better in the fucking the Nolan movie Prestige. He's better in the movie he did with Jake Gyllenhaal. He's a better fucking. He's too good for this shit, and it's not a good. It's just not a good fit for him.
He elevated the movie though. Like
he's all right, but that's not even the point of the fucking thing. It's a fucking Leon ripoff. It's a ripoff of better fucking movies that made you emotionally like more fucking feel more for the relationship between the adult and the girl. I felt nothing the whole way through the fucking nothing when he died. I didn't give a shit. I was glad Patrick Stewart fucking died so that I will never have to see him again in an X-Men movie. McAvoy came and fucking ate his lunch. McAvoy came. Did McAvoy not come and eat his lunch? McAvoy came and ate Patrick Stewart's lunch. He drank his fucking milkshake. McAvoy came and drank fucking Patrick Stewart's milkshake in one
Patrick
fucking movie.
Still better than McAvoy. McAvoy second. You cool, but Patrick.
I drink your milkshake. I drink your milkshake is what McAvoy said to fucking Patrick Stewart. Anyway, go on. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Look, I'm going to say this. Y'all may think this is blasphemous, but I'm gonna say this. Logan's death in Logan hit harder to me than Tony Stark's. I'm be honest. I was in tears.
I'll give you that.
I was in tears at the end of Logan, bro. That shit made me sad. But because it was so depressing because Logan was trying so hard to fight and he couldn't. When he used himself up for that last moment to go all out to help get these kids to a safe haven, he said, I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna put everything into this. I'm gonna do one last good thing. In my shitty life. I'm just gonna do one last good thing. And he did. And it's seeing him struggle and try so hard to protect those kids. I was like, man, Logan, you the GOAT.
No, I'll tell you what. I'll be honest. It was a wash for me. I didn't believe that this girl suddenly. She had a closer relationship with Patrick Stewart, and she had a more emotional reaction when Wolverine died. Tell me how that makes sense.
Grandfather. He was the grandfather of.
It wasn't a grandfather thing. She never had a fucking fatherly paternal relationship. It wasn't established. It was fake. Go watch Leon. Go watch that movie and see how you do that relationship fucking properly. Where you're in if you don't cry at the end of Leon, then I think you need to take a psychopath test just to check if you're fucking human.
You need to take one after this Logan.
No, Logan, bullshit. Not even fucking close, and it's a rip-off of that movie. It really is, and it's a bad rip-off. I'm sorry.
Dude, Logan.
And I can't stand it.
No, Nerman.
Address the fact there's 3 Wolverines in this movie. Address the fact there's 3 Wolverines for the price of 1 in this movie. Address that. I have to see another movie about mutants where no mutant powers are fucking shown. I'm so fucking
because you want to know the honest truth. Wolverine's the coolest. Whoever is the coolest is gonna get that love. Wolverine's the coolest.
Wolverine's cooler than Rogue and Gambit.
He's cool.
Yeah, way cooler than Gambit, dude.
He's a
Hey,
loner.
fucking
And
mind.
Rogue. All right.
Fuck those characters. What?
Bro, he's
Oh,
cool.
so you agree
Cool
with
sells, Nerdman. Cool. You know what?
Yo,
Hey, you know Zack
bullshit.
Snyder said it best. If it's cool, it sells. That's what Zack Snyder says.
That's right.
No, man.
That's his motto, right?
All right. Do you want me to see where I put this bullshit movie? Then is that what you're trying to get me to do?
Hey,
All right,
Nerdman,
I'm gonna
if
show you.
Bro, I'm going to literally report your stream to YouTube.
Let me show you where I put this. Let me show you where I put this bullshit fucking.
What are you
movie,
ranking,
all right?
bro?
Let's go already.
Let me show you where I put this. This is what happens when you fuck with a man's car. This is what happens. No, it's not that bad. Okay, look the movie. The movie for what it is, I think that I like what it's trying to do, like more than what it actually achieves. I wish more comic book movies would be taken seriously like this. I didn't feel it as much because I don't like Wolverine or any of these X-Men movies, so I didn't get the emotional kind of weight of it because I feel you have to like or be invested in those X-Men movies or him as Wolverine to feel the emotions of this film. But that being said, I do think I think it's a finely made character study movie. I don't like the things I mentioned about it with the fucking no mutant powers. Again, I don't care if they're trying to make a serious Oscar contender movie for a fucking Logan movie. Put some fucking cool mutant powers. You had a bunch of kids there. You could have made them like offshoots or like clones of the rest of the X-Men and shown some cool fucking mutant powers.
Nerdman, remember the fat black kid? He electrocuted the guy. He used his
electricity. That was bullshit. That's another electric
Yes.
powers. I'm so fed up with the electrocution. Sorry, no more electrocution. I want to see some cool fucking mutant powers. Domino from Deadpool 2. That's a cool mutant power. I want to see more of that. I don't want to see electric. One person can move stuff with his mind. Ooh, big wow! It's like it's not visually interesting.
Domino powers aren't
It's
even
not
cool.
visually interesting. It's not visually interesting.
Your priorities are out of whack. All right.
Wait, Nerdman,
I
I want
want
to say
good
one last thing about
cinematography
Logan.
for a movie.
Nerdman,
You know, I want a good soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? I want a good story. Logan did all those. All right.
Nerdman.
Gets a
This is
fuck
why
about
you
the powers.
This is why you should praise the last scene of Logan. Daphne Keane as an actor, her reaction.
Daphne was great. She was good.
Yeah.
She was good.
No, I'm saying this is why you gotta
acting.
give Logan more props. Daphne Keane as a child actor, and child actors struggle. She sold that scene. She had snot coming out of her nose and stuff. She was crying.
Again. You're gassing it up too far. Not too far. Watch Leon. Watch Natalie Portman as the little girl in Leon. Compare it to Daphne's performance. Not as iconic, not as interesting, not as nuanced. None of it. She's good. Let's not gas it up too far. She's good. She doesn't come across as a bad child actor. That's about as far as it goes. And yes, she cried at the end. Very good for her. Well done. It's not that
she sold that. She sold that scene. Seeing her.
How many times have you seen Logan?
Seeing her daddy die. She saw her daddy die. She was like, "My daddy."
The best thing about it is this is how they should have been doing the X-Men movies from the beginning. The tone. I don't like all the swearing. I thought the swearing was a bit forced. He was just saying fuck for no reason at certain points. And I'm like, really? But yes, apart from that, I think the tone, it had a little bit of emotion. I think when Professor X died, I'm like, okay, you know, I can see how I should be emotional in this.
Professor X watching his adopted son kill him. You know, it wasn't him.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Seeing Logan take his
killing
life.
him.
This man he tried to help for so many years.
You want to watch this movie?
That broke my heart.
Yeah. True. You want to watch this movie again? Because I don't think it's as good as the Joker. People
I've seen
talk
that.
about
I've
this
seen
as if-
Logan 5 times already. The movie's fart.
All right. Well, people talk about this as if it's Dark Knight level and that kind of level. I don't think it's that great. I'm gonna put it in.
All right, if you put in good for a comic book movie, I'll let it slide. At least you have it above everything else.
I'm gonna put it in.
Great movie. Put it in great movie tier, and I'll love you, nerd man. Put it
I'm gonna put Deadpool 2 up to great movie, and I'm gonna put Logan in great movie.
Okay, all right.
That's
Cool.
where it's going. It's a very well-made kind of piece of cinema. I just fucking hate those X-Men movies, and some of that hate kind of goes onto that movie because it does the same fucking mistakes as those movies, and I can't stand it. I can't fucking deal with it anymore.
And I don't blame you, because the Logan movie is a product of those bad movies. Because look, I'll be honest. I'll tell you the big issue. One of the big issues with Logan, you don't even know when the fuck this movie takes place in this trash X-Men timeline. You know if it's connects to the previous one before they rebooted or Days of Future Past. I don't know. It's just yeah.
Crack is whack.
Yeah, I know. I like the bit in it where it talks about how the X-Men, like they had the X-Men comics, and then he was like, "Yeah, it wasn't even like that." So let's see. I like Logan. It's definitely a good film, but B-Dot is absolutely tripping, saying his death holds more emotional weight than Tony's. I think it's about the same because Tony's death doesn't make sense.
No. For me, like Tony's death, the way he acted, I mean, bro,
Man.
Tony looked like he had to take a dump as he was dying and stuff. I was like, it was just Tony's death was kind of his facial and stuff. It was funny.
Yeah,
Logan
another.
He was struggling so hard to speak. He's like,
here's Logan, right between Batman versus Superman and Joker. That's where I put Logan. Right there. 100%. And Man of Steel is all that. All that.
Guys? We've got a controversial one coming up now. All right, go on. So you've got Man of Steel. All right, do you want to do a couple of more, or should we just do Man of Steel versus Man of Steel? Because we've got very different opinions on this.
Oh no, let's get it. Hey, rank that Punisher movie. Is that trash one from the 90s or whatever?
I haven't seen it. So
or is that the 2004? Because there's 3 Punisher movies.
Yeah, this is the other one. This is like the third one. It's the Catwoman section.
Warzone is a shitty sequel. That can go in Catwoman. The first Punisher 2004 is better than Punisher Warzone. That shit was trash.
Sure. Where's the other Punisher movie?
Oh, see how Widow is. Who's trashing Marvel movies? I haven't been trashing MCU movies.
Punisher goes way up here into all that.
Yeah, that was a 2004 movie. While it was PG-13, they could have made it R.
Extended cuts.
That PG-13 movie was better than the R-rated sequel. That sequel, there's a lot of funny, derpy stuff in there. A lot of derpy stuff.
Not derpy.
2004.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Beautiful list here. Should Man of Steel go God tier? I think that's the real debate.
I wouldn't put it in God tier. I mean,
is it next to Batman Begins? Man of Steel, Batman
Begins. No, but you could do whatever you want.
It's not next to Man of Steel and Batman Begins. I don't know.
Yeah, mate. Do what you want, but like, I'll talk to you after.
It's all that. It's number one in all that.
Ashley, I love the MCU. By the way, it's my favorite. It's my favorite brand.
Yeah, I rank the MCU movies right here. By the number,
guys,
here
DC
they are.
sucks. I hate DC. MCU's better.
You know, the X-Men movies are better. Let's be honest. All right.
What?
All the X-Men movies. And Days of Future Past, nothing beats that. That's got to be number one.
I can't hop on that train, Lantern. I need a
Days of Future Past.
I'm going to the MCU, bro. My mind is blown.
What are you going to say, Nerd Man? What are you going to say about Man of Steel now, huh?
Okay, so which ones? So you rank Man of Steel. You rank both the
Logan,
Punisher movies. What was
and
the
all the
last one?
Punishers.
Because I was just checking Twitter quickly. You
Thomas
rank
Jane
Logan and Punishers. All right, so let me go to my list.
Right behind me.
I heard what you had to say about. So wait, just remind me one more time. What did you say about Punisher? Like dumb fun?
What, the Thomas Jane Punisher?
Yeah.
That's classic. That's all that. All that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Best Punisher movie they ever made.
That's the Punisher. This one, the first one, or the Warzone one?
That's Warzone. That's a different one.
Oh, Warzone. No, but what have you done Warzone on? Where have you put Warzone?
Oh, I put that in front of Catwoman. On Catwoman.
Oh wow, Jesus. Okay. Like so, Man of Steel has gone up for me since I first watched it, but not by much. This movie is an affront. It is cultural vandalism. Yeah, I think it's cultural vandalism for what it does with Park Kent and what it does with Superman. I just can't get past it. I'll never get past it. They mess up Park Kent and they mess up Superman, and they had the opportunity. If they just change that about the movie, it's a fucking fantastic movie. That's the only thing they need to change. Just change that. Superman tries to save a few more people in the last fight scene, but Zod overwhelms him. Put that Superman doesn't like killing, but then he feels no choice, but he has to kill Zod, and you've got a perfect Superman movie. That's it.
Didn't that what happened?
That's all they needed to do, but they ruined it. They ruined the whole thing, and it's so hard for me to get past that. And then you add the plot holes that are abundant in this movie and plot conveniences with him doing stupid stuff like giving away where he's from in Kansas, even though he's not supposed to, even though he's trying to keep himself secret, saving people on an oil rig, even though he sacrificed himself for his dad, loads and loads, opening a fucking wormhole in the middle of fucking Metropolis, where Lois Lane somehow is falling, but everything else is being sucked up. It's fucking bonkers. This movie is fucking insane, man. And so, yes, I do.
I mean, for me, the movie's average. I like it, but like Renner Man said, Superman, he's like Peter Parker. Them becoming who they are depends on the parents. A lot of heroes, their ideologies, their morality and stuff depends on the parents. And when you fuck up how the parents raised them, then the child is screwed. They messed up Paul Kent. Paul Kent was putting too much bullshit in his head, talking about, well, I mean, you can probably leave him dead if you want to, but it's up to you, son. You have to make the decision. Or, son, don't save me. Your old ass father. Let me die in front of this tornado, even though I know you can help me, but go help other people. And I was like, man, bullshit. But hey, I'll say this. Zod, that's the best. That Man of Steel has the best live action Zod to ever exist on screen.
Shut your whole mouth. Yep. I was just about to agree with you. Shut your fucking whole mouth. No way is he better than Terrence Stamp. Terrence Stamp is a G, bro. Come on, bro. You can't beat Terrence.
Wow, you definitely way more acting than Terrence Stamp right here.
I win.
I have no
always win. No,
he grabbed the sand, the dirt. He's like, I have no people. No, fired.
My soul.
Why do you say these things to me when you know I will kill you? It's come on, man. That Terrence Stamp is a. I think the matey is very good. He's got a bad script, but what he does with his script is very good. Like, he should have had some more iconic lines. The fact
I will find him.
The fact he doesn't say Neil before Zod. Why does he not say Neil before Zod in this goddamn movie? Because Zack Snyder's too cool for catchphrases.
Well, he actually kneels, though. He's actually a kneeling before Zod.
Don't make it.
Superman actually kneels before Zod.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't say Neil before Zod.
He actually kneels.
He has to say Neil before Zod.
The dream sequence.
He has to say Neil.
there's plenty of moments where people are kneeling in front of people. Why do we have to say it over and over? You know what
He
I'm
has
saying?
to say kneel before God. It's a fun
No, he
part of
doesn't.
the Superman mythology. It is a don't lie about it. Come on, man. That is Zod's
When does he
thing.
say kneel before
That is what
Zod outside of the movie?
In the comics, he says it all the time. He says it in the comics. He says it in the TV shows all the time. You see Zod, it's kneel before Zod. That's not Zod's thing. Zack Snyder, I'm too cool for the kneel before Zod. Come on, bro. Come on. Like, at least let me have some fun in this movie. Like, do a
There's
Zack.
a lot
Like,
of fun in the movie. There's way
what
more
was the-
action in this movie
no-
than any other Superman movie.
no Crystal. No
No
Crystal
other
Cut.
Superman movie comes close to the amount of action in
No.
this movie. You kidding me?
Yeah, because the CGI wasn't up to snuff. You can't blame the
It's way
fucking
better than the fucking other
70s
Superman movies.
movie. Dude, no, it
Those
is
movies are
not.
trash.
I want to
What
watch
do you think this is
Superman
so
2. Superman 2 is a better. I would watch Superman 2 before this.
That movie's cut.
It is-
Which version are you even talking about? That movie's cut to shit.
Either
version?
fucking version I would watch before this movie. It's fun.
Look,
There's
Nerdman,
only one version of Man of
Superman 2
Steel
is
out
my
there.
favorite of the Reeves movies. I love that movie. But it's Michael Shannon as mind you, it was a different time, sound production and everything was so, different and everything. And we got, better sound production.
Doesn't hold up.
Production
Another
quality
way
and
to
stuff.
say it.
But Michael Shannon, his voice, he was booming, man. He was booming. He was literally booming.
Dude, tell me this.
When I heard him raise his voice, I felt the chills in my body. It had me going, oh shit! What?
Tell me
God
this.
damn!
If you got,
I had better
if you
music
got,
On the theater screen.
no,
It scared me.
if you got Man of Steel style action, right?
Yeah.
In Superman 2, right? You got all the modern CGI,
Sure.
right? And then when Zod, goes to the little town, that's Man of Steel action, with not Feora, the other one, Ursa, right? And then the final fight between the three Kryptonians and Superman, that's Man of Steel action. Are you telling me that Superman movie isn't a better story and a better depiction of Superman?
I'm
Oh,
telling you,
Superman
the
2
ending of
is
Superman
a
2 is
better
going to be the
story.
same.
Superman 2 is a better story.
Shit
It's
ending.
better
Right.
story. Seeing Superman have to decide between himself if he wants to continue being Superman, if he wants to live a normal life and have time for Lois and just a normal life, just live normal. But then he needs he realizes that, and he gets that realization when he gets punched by that dude in the bar, like, oh shit, I need my powers back. People need Superman.
And then Superman
Right.
goes back to that guy, beats up that guy in the bar.
Cool.
Yeah, I like that.
And you're
I don't
saying
care
that's a
about
better
That's what he should have did in Man of
interpretation of
Steel.
Superman.
That's what he should
I
do to
don't
the
care
guy
about
in the bar in Man of Steel.
I don't
Should
care
have
about
pushed
that.
him a little bit. Just a
Yeah,
little bit.
exactly. He should have done that. He
Beating
should have
up
come back.
normal people.
He should have come back at the end of that film and then done exactly what Chris Reeves did to the guy. He didn't kill him, didn't hurt him, just like let him know his place, bruh. So let him know his place a little bit, rather than
Why
ruin
would
his whole
Superman do
fucking
that?
livelihood.
Why the
Because
fuck
he-
does Superman do that? That's not his
he did it-
character.
It's
That's
not
what
a
I'm
talking
character, but it's not a
That's
character,
not
but it's
People think Superman's a
moments that
pussy.
he's not a chump. It's
No,
those moments he's
this-
not a chump, because that's why people
Yeah.
call Superman a pussy, because he lets people do that stuff to him. I'm
Because
just
he's a
saying,
god. If he touches them, they'll die. You know what I'm saying?
no.
It's horrible
Bro.
around him.
he can control, he can control his strength. Oh, let's go. Look, at the scene in the
That
bar,
is so
Lantern,
morally
this all
For
I
a
wanted.
god to beat up a human. It's just
Lantern.
so morally bankrupt. It's
Lantern.
craziness.
Instead of him destroying that
Not
truck,
morally
destroying that
bankrupt.
person's livelihood,
Yeah.
he destroyed that person's livelihood. He could have just pushed them.
Insurance will
I
cover
kill
it.
him.
Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Insurance will
What
cover it.
morally? It's morally wrong about taking a guy who's a fucking idiot to and harassing women and fucking give him a little bit of a super slap, little super thump, a little super thump, boom,
What if he
like
kills
through
him?
the table. No, it wouldn't kill him because Superman knows
I
how to
know.
control
He's
his
gonna
strength
bring
to
in
be
and
able.
die. You never know.
Dude, you know that's
How
part
do
of
you take that
Superman's
risk?
myth. You're gaslighting us now. You're gaslighting us, pretending you don't know that Superman can control exactly how far or how strong he hits
Why
a
would
human
he take
being.
that risk?
He could have just
Nerdman, Zack
he
Snyder.
could have just gone like that.
He got him. He's took him. Zack Snyder
Happening, bro.
abducted him into the ship.
Zod's plan,
Why did he do that?
Zod's plan makes more sense in Superman 2.
What
Zod's plan.
It does. Look,
right?
it does because he's trying to take over Earth. It's just they want to rule
That's it.
because they need a new home.
They want to
It's not
rule,
fair.
be king.
Simple.
They want to rule, be king of the world. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a good motivation for a megalomaniac. Makes sense. No, this Zod wants to come down, terraform the Earth into Krypton, so he loses all of his cool powers and shit, right? And then
Krypton
build
back to
a
life.
new
Yeah.
Krypton on Earth. Why? Why not just keep your powers, get the new Kryptonians, on Earth, and make them king over, and make the fucking humans slaves? Wouldn't that have made much more fucking sense?
Well, a foundation has to be built on something, man.
Fucking
It's got to be built on
There's
something.
no reason. There was no reason for him
He
to
wants to bring
terraform the
Krypton
Earth.
back.
It was a
That's
waste.
actually a better motive for General Zod. He cares more about Krypton than Earth.
They could have
than
used
ruling
that
Earth and having
time.
superpowers.
They could have used all
That
that
is
time
true.
for that.
Zod does care
ridiculous
more
plot.
about Krypton in Man of Steel. He does.
And
gives a
Man
shit about-
cares about Krypton.
Why should Zod care about Krypton? When has that ever been part of the
No,
comics?
well,
Zod cares about
no.
Krypton.
If you go off the way Zack Snyder did it, Zod was bred as a soldier with a sole purpose. His life purpose is to protect Krypton. ensure
Why
Krypton
were they
stays-
bred like that? All of that stuff is trash. All of that.
No, look,
They were
hey,
bred.
man,
They were genetically. That's nothing
it
to
didn't
do with
bother me.
Superman's mythos. That was Zack and David Goyer and maybe Man of Steel. The Man of Steel comic by what's that fucking guy? John Bryan, overrated as shit. Fucking Superman comic. All of that mess came from that. Superman on Krypton, they're not usually genetically bred to be anything, and he's genetically wired to be a fucking idiot. I don't know where that comes from, right? But having said that, the score is amazing. The cinematography is fucking amazing. I think it's got the best fucking action of any Superman movie, hands fucking down. It's so close to being a good Superman movie with a few
But you
changes.
don't like two lines
So-
in it, so it's bad. You don't like two
I've
lines.
told you a bunch of shit I don't like. I told you a
Two
bunch
lines.
of shit. But
One
I would have
line Pa
looked,
Kent says, one line the other guy
No.
says, and that's it.
I would have looked past it, Lantern. I would have looked past all the plot holes. I would have looked past the fact that he's
That's
genetically bred. That he's genetically bred to be an idiot. That he doesn't want to keep his cool superpowers. I would have looked past the stupid fucking black hole in the middle of the planet. I would have looked past all of
He doesn't
that.
want the superpowers for the Kryptonians.
If-
So yeah, go ahead.
If Pa Kent and Superman acted like fucking Pa Kent and Superman, I would have looked past all of that. I'll be with you defending the movie against fucking haters, if there were any haters. If
You're right,
Pa
there's no
Kent
haters
and
for Man Steel.
if
No.
Pa Kent said that, just said, "Hey, son, it's great that you saved the kids. I'm not saying exactly what it should have been. It's great you saved those kids. I'm proud of you, son. But you've got to be more careful when you use your powers. You don't know what they're gonna do." If he had have just been like, Pa Kent is trying to save a little girl from the tornado, but he gets trapped somewhere, and it's like between him and the little girl, and he tells Clark, "Save the little girl," and then he goes up in the tornado. Perfect. I would have been in tears. The movie would have been perfect. It's just it does not work when it comes to the characterization of Superman and Pa Kent.
That's right. Yeah, that's why I agree with Nerd Man. Jonathan Kent is honestly the worst part of that movie. Clark Kent is a garbage son. He's a garbage son. I
What'd he
hate him so much. He didn't save his father. He let his daddy die.
His dad told him to.
And I'll show
That's
you
a
how
bad
good.
daddy. Intern, that's a bad daddy.
I'll
Bad
show
daddy.
you how. I'll show you how good I think this movie is. That this movie used to be in fucking. It used to be in pure fuckery for me, pure fuckery, and the rest of the movie is so good. Like the score, the cinematography, the action, all of that is so good. I have
Things
to
that
fucking
matter.
lift it up. Yeah, I have to lift it up. and it's actually gone up
It's
to.
good. It's good for a comic book movie. I'll be honest. It's good for a
comic book movie, but I do like Iron Man 2 less. So yes, it's good for a comic movie. It's behind Black Panther. That's how much I fucking hated the mistakes in, and it's because I love Superman, and I know everyone else could love Superman as well if they just get him done properly, but they didn't. They didn't.
I mean, look, and I'll say this: it's still passing because at the end of the day, like I kind of wish they kept Green Lantern and continued with Man of Steel as a sequel, you know, and it all would have eventually blended in together, you know.
But I honestly, Lantern, I get why you like it. I'm not gonna lie. I do get if I wasn't such a huge Superman fan and I didn't have the bias, there's a good likelihood I'd feel the same way as a lot of people do about this movie. So it's not a bad movie by any stretch of the imagination, but it's
definitely not. It's definitely not bad. I hate parts of Man of Steel. Don't get me wrong, I do, but it's not a bad movie. I'll never let anybody say it's a bad movie. Like Catwoman is a bad movie. There's bad comic book movies. Man of Steel is not one. It's good. It's literally like it's a good start to something.
Yeah. And if they had have fixed it in BVS, which I actually do like as a movie, if they had have fixed Superman in BVS, man, it would have been like, I could go back and look at Man of Steel in a different light. I'd be like, oh, okay, I see what he was doing there. He was like, he's kills and then he learns from killing, but they just made it worse. He kills some black dude in the beginning of BVS for no reason. Just doesn't have to do it. It's weird. And you know I like BVS.
He didn't kill that guy for the love of God. You never see him die. Come on. I'm sick of that bullshit. He did not kill that general dude.
You know Snyder was trolling. You know Snyder was trolling Superman fans when he did that.
You're a big Superman fan. You know he has an aura of protective energy around him, right? That's one of his powers. Aren't you thought you were a big Superman fan?
Yeah, but you can't. They don't explain that in the story, and I don't like. So you can't use stuff from the comic books to justify that. Come on, man. Okay. Come on, don't be disingenuous.
But you can use the whole General Zod. Don't kneel before Zod because that was in some comic book you read, and it needs.
I would have forgiven. Don't kneel before Zod or kneel before Zod not being in it if they had have got Park Kent and Superman right. The only reason all the bad stuff stands out to me is because they fundamentally
Kent was right. He wants to protect his son, dude. Like that's the whole point of him. That's the whole point of him.
No, he's supposed to instill. No, he's supposed to instill Superman with the fucking morals. That's the purpose of Park Kent, dude. I know. I get it, and I know I've even read. No, I've read like even the story you were talking about, which is a really good story by Mark Waid, where Park Kent is not as like clean cut as some of the other things, and I like that comic book.
So I know that a real human would do, right?
Yeah, but he's not a real human. He is. That's like saying Alfred in Batman Begins. Like, hey, Alfred should be, or Bruce Wayne's dad in Batman Begins should. That's not what a real billionaire would do. He'd just be an asshole like fucking Donald Trump. No, we don't want to see that. We want to see Batman's bad dad be noble, instill him with the fucking morals, man. And that's even more for Park Kent. Park Kent's the archetype of the superhero parent. Man, I don't know. We'll never agree on this one.
No, because I think they've grounded Superman in a realistic way.
Yeah, well, I still think they could have made his dad like a little bit more. Are you trying to tell me a dad wouldn't say he's proud of his fucking kid for saving a school full of bus children or a bus full of school children? Are you trying to tell me in the real world, the dad wouldn't say, "Hey, son, I'm really proud of you for doing that"?
In a real world where they've been telling his son to hide his powers his whole life, and then he uses his powers in public. You think everyone's just gonna be okay with that?
Superman would have became a celebrity, but he would have became a celebrity.
Definitely in that town. Now everybody in that town knows he has powers, and they're lucky the whole town kept it secret. That's another part of Man of Steel that the whole town knew that he had
Yeah,
powers.
I didn't
Why
like
is
that
he
part.
telling me to shut it? What's his problem? Anyway, look,
Big
let's get past Man of Steel because we could go be here all day talking about Man of Steel. Anyway, so Punisher.
Wait, which one? Is that that 90s one?
I haven't
80s?
seen the second one. No, I've seen
There's three.
both
There's
of
three.
them.
There's
I've seen
three.
both.
2004, the one from the 90s, and the Warzone.
Yeah,
There's
but
three.
there's only Warzone and the other one I've seen. I like both of these movies actually, but they're X-Men Fox-ish. I don't remember much about them, but I remember liking them a little bit. I'd probably rank them not above Hulk. I'd rank them above that Hulk.
Yeah,
They're all right.
I got Incredible Hulk over the second one.
Yeah, they're all right. I might even rank them above Birds of Prey, to be honest.
I
Are
haven't
you sure
seen
that's the first
Punisher,
Punisher
that
film?
90s
I
one.
think that doesn't look like the first Punisher film. Let me look it up.
That's not the Thomas Jane one.
Yeah, that's the 90s one. That's
when he's on a motorcycle. Or something like
All
that.
right, let's talk about something we can all agree on, guys.
Thor Ragnarok.
Put that in garbage tier.
God
Whatever.
tier. God tier.
All right, nerd.
Where we
All
go?
right.
Are we on my
Lance,
list?
Yeah,
Thor
yeah.
Ragnarok.
I'm asking you to make a wise decision here.
Thor Ragnarok. I have not seen it. Not seen it.
Wow.
Why would I
Yeah,
watch
man.
that? Rocketeer. Rocketeer is God tier. That's right from Back to the Phantasm.
Wow.
Okay, there you go.
Why do you like
That's
Rocketeer? Because I haven't seen it, so you might as well
It's
talk about it now.
fantastic. It's the best Disney film they've ever made. Don't you know? You gotta watch it.
No?
It's
Well, have you
fantastic.
seen Rocketeer, K-Dot?
I never heard of it.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
I
like
watched it when I was younger, but I don't remember
You call
shit
yourself
about it.
comic book movie fans.
is it? What type of comic movie is it? It's like sci-fi superhero.
It's a guy that gets a rocket pack.
Oh,
And he can.
He gets a rocket
No, but dude, I actually remember it being pretty damn good.
And he fights
I'll
some
be
Nazis.
honest, but I was a
on top
kid.
of a blip.
You know, when you're like a 7-year-old kid, you can't really be like, "Oh yeah, it was tight," because I enjoyed it then. But yeah, it's the same guy who directed Captain America 1 who did that one, by the way, Rocketeer, right?
And yeah, Shazam better than the MCU.
Yeah.
Better than MCU. Sin City's God tier. Right
Yeah.
from Batman Begins.
yeah. Sin City's all that or gotcha. That's like true comic book.
That is
adaptation.
lit. That movie is lit, bruh.
It is lit. I like the
Absolutely
second
right.
one too.
Like it literally has the comic style to it, and it's also a good movie at the same time too. Like the way the panels play out, and in the movie, the cinematography and stuff, it literally plays out like a comic book. And when the characters start narrating to themselves in their heads, the big blocks that come up in your comics and stuff, it didn't show it, but it was literally, oh my gosh, I love that. All that narration and the mind and stuff, narrating the story and the dialogue through their voices. I loved it. Sin City was tight.
So
First
we've got
movie was
another
the best.
person.
Second movie, yeah.
Ooh, why isn't it letting me click on this?
Click on what? We're on my list, dude.
No. I mean, for some reason it's not letting me click on. Black Rock 316 says loved Rocketeer. Black Rock 316 also said I'm surprised that I didn't.
Yeah, Thor Ragnarok. Didn't see that at all. And he's gone. He's gone. Just me. It's our stream now, K-Dots. Now
What's
let's
the
explain to everybody why Sin City is better than Iron Man. Go.
Sin City is better than Iron Man. I mean, as a comic book, if you comic book adaptation, it's the best. Like, and I'm not just talking about like bringing a character onto the big screen, like adapting a comic style and the characters to the big screen. Like, there's a difference between comic book adaptation. Like, there's levels to this. I'll say there's levels to it. Iron Man does adapt the character adapt that comic style, you know. Not saying you have to, but Sin City truly adapts a comic book to a movie, and it helps with the quirkiness of it. It's a noir story, anthologies, and that's one of the best things about Sin City. It's anthology stories in one movie, and I was actually shocked with how they did that. With the limited time they had with the runtime, and to do an anthology within that time, and all the characters all interacting with each other and intersecting while not truly knowing each other, all the stories intersected, and by the end you get to a true conclusion. You get to a conclusion after all the intersection of all the characters, but it's an anthology. It's an anthology movie, and I like that. There's three main characters.
I mean, I wouldn't rank it. I wouldn't rank it higher than BVS because BVS is a perfect, god tier movie. Of course.
Hey, I hate BVS so much, but I put Sin City over BVS.
It's tight though. It's real close. I'm pretty sure most people would agree that BVS is god tier, and nobody would have a problem with that. I'm pretty sure.
But Iron Man 1, mind you, Iron Man 1 is very focused on one character, Tony Stark, and he really he's Robert Downey Jr. carries that movie.
Oh yeah.
Well, Sin City isn't focused really on one character, which it could probably benefit from better, but it does something different with the anthologies, and I like that. I like that aspect of it.
Yeah, I love Sin City. I love Robert Rodriguez. He's a great director. He did a great job with that movie. It's literally like comic panels on screen. And how do you make a better comic book movie than that? You know what I'm saying? That's why Watchmen, we haven't got to it yet, but I would put Watchmen up in God tier because it's comic book panels brought to life. And that's the goal of a comic book adaptation.
But see, Sin City had more style. Sin City had more style. Even though Watchmen they adapted
panels.
Is
it style over substance, though? Style over substance.
Yeah.
What is Sin City even about?
Sin City was no idea. Sin City is about we have to go to the true main character, which is who's that actor? He's Bruce Willis. Was it Bruce Willis? No, it wasn't Bruce Willis. Let me get the actor's name because I need a Sin City cast.
The guy with the big chin. Perlman? No. Not Perlman.
Sin City cast. I need to get that character. So name
Mickey Rourke? I don't know. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, it was Bruce Willis' characters, John Hardigan. The story was about John Hardigan and Nancy. It was everything leading up to that. First, you had the first guy who was helping a bunch of prostitutes take out that cop. Then you had that big buff dude with the butt chin and stuff trying to find his wife or whatever. But but the thing about him, he was struggling with these weird different personalities and stuff. He wasn't sure what was real or not. But at the end of the day, it all led up to John Hardigan and his sentencing, him taking the fall with Nancy and everything, and then eventually getting back with Nancy. The story was about him, but they really didn't keep it. That's why they didn't keep it focused. That's what I say. As an anthology story, it works, but it's not really focused. If it was focused on John Hardigan more, I think the story would be, the story would make a little bit more sense. But they wanted to do anthologies in that movie. That's why I think I like it, because that, it isn't, different main characters. But if they kept the focus on John Hardigan throughout the whole movie, it would have been more focused. But John Hardigan was not the best main character. He was not the best main character. The best main character was the first guy helping the prostitutes. Helping the prostitutes. That was the best main character in the movie.
Yeah, it sticks with me. I want to rewatch it now. Now we're talking about it. It's been a while.
It's better than the first movie.
I see The Spirit isn't on here. Did you ever watch The Spirit? It's Frank Miller directed it.
The Spirit, isn't it?
It's almost like the same style as Sin City. I watched that the other day, and by the other day I mean like a month ago. I like the visual style of the movie, and I like that he's a straight up hero and stuff like that.
No, I never seen The Spirit.
Samuel Jackson plays the bad guy. A lot of people didn't like the movie, of course. But recommend people give it a shot. It's actually not that bad.
I could rank, if you go down, I could rank the Ninja Turtles movies for you. Because those are comic book movies. Scroll down. They had the Ninja Turtles movies literally right there.
My favorite one's the third one where they go to Tokyo.
The best one, the Secrets of the Ooze. Nah, best one, the Secrets of the Ooze. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. That's the best one, bro. That's the best
ice one. Yeah.
Secrets of the Ooze is the best one. But the first movie is the more serious one because they had to fix the rating.
Sorry about that, guys.
Because they couldn't do as much action and stuff and use the weapons in the next two movies. The first movie probably a little bit more serious, the darkest. But that second movie, man, that's loads of fun. Come on. Vanilla Ice, man. Let's go.
The Turtles. So where are we ranking Ninja Turtles 1? Dumb fun or MCU better than the MCU? Or all that?
No, it's dumb fun.
I'll put it in dumb fun, to be honest. I'll put it in dumb fun.
It's dumb fun, dude. It's not good.
I gotta put all of them in dumb fun.
They're dumb fun.
They're dumb fun, man.
I mean, I prefer the first two though over the third. I mean, the third's a guilty pleasure.
So wait, where have you got?
All the time. Every day I used to watch that. Yeah.
So let me ask you, where have you got? Take me through it. Like, you went Sin City and then what? My internet just bust for some second. Yeah.
I think it was Sin City and Shazam, better than the MCU, of course. I mean, that's obvious. And then Ninja Turtles and Dumb Fun.
We love you, bro.
He's so passionate.
Yeah, I know. Are you all for all the best turtles? Is the first one?
Lantern. I'm gonna trust you for the Spawn 90s. You better choose wisely with this, or you better choose wisely.
Where's Spawn gonna go?
Oh my god!
I love this, man. Film elitist. Look.
Spawn,
let me get through some more of this list, and then
dude, John Leguizamo.
Yeah, as the fucking clown. Yeah,
bro, I didn't even know he played the Violator. John Leguizamo, bro. He
was good.
He was
good, bro.
Great as the Violator.
Oh yeah, man.
he was good, bro. He wasn't as good as the animated guy. He wasn't as good as the animated guy, but he was good. Whoop. Sorry, let me put you back. So finish off with Spawn and
yeah.
Go.
What were you gonna say, K-Dog?
Yeah, the thing is, you wouldn't expect an actor like John to be able to do that, the Violator, like John Leguizamo. You wouldn't expect him.
Don't sleep on John Leguizamo. He is a fucking great actor.
He's a good actor, but you would never I wouldn't have expected him to be able to have the range to do the Violator, like a role like that.
Oh, bro, I totally expected him. He could be the Joker. Watching that movie, you could see him being the Joker, dude. I reckon he could do a good Joker.
Yeah.
Out of it.
I liked him just out of as well.
So I'm gonna switch to my list, and then you can just tell me what you've been doing. Sorry about it. It's fucking weird what happened to my internet.
Because it rhymes.
I get that. For Ragnarok, I don't even want to talk about this trash. Let me see where this goes. Pure fuckery.
Just toss it in. Toss it Ragnarok.
I'd rather watch all the Fantastic Four movies over at. I'd rather watch Ghost Rider. Of course, I'm not going to watch.
Whoa! It's better than both them Ghost Rider movies.
It is better than both the Ghost. Yeah.
It's better than Rise of the Silver Surfer. It's better than Batman, Robin. Just put it at
better
the top.
Than Fantastic.
Put it at the top. It's better than Fantastic Four.
Pure fuckery. I still would rather watch Fantastic Four than Thor Ragnarok. I'm not even lying. Like with Johnny Storm, I'd rather watch that movie. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing. It's a better movie than Fantastic Four, but me personally, I'm watching probably Ghost Rider over Thor Ragnarok before I go to Thor Ragnarok again. I really dislike that movie.
The CGI is good, but there's no good action in that movie. The villains
I don't care. I don't care. I'm so fed up of them.
He defeated one of the villains.
Hemsworth trying to make me laugh.
Nerdman.
I don't give a shit.
Nerdman.
Go on.
The Ghost Rider one. Let me just say 2 reasons why it's so bad. There's literally that wind villain. Ghost Rider literally just spins his chain around and sucks him up, and the villain's defeated that quick. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And
Ghost
then,
Rider
and
is
then,
indestructible in that movie, man.
and
He's
then let's not forget that last part, the bullshit where they trolled us. That guy who ended up being a Ghost Rider, he was like, I got one more, I can do it. I got one more in me. All he did was take him to where it was at and said, all right, I'm gone. I'm done. Like, what the fuck? This is some bullshit. That was some trolling bullshit in Ghost Rider 1. The CGI is good. I like the motorcycle, but that's it. And Nicolas Cage's Johnny Blaze, I kind of liked it. I kind of see him being extra and doing all the screaming and shit and yelling and ripping his face off and he's transforming. I like that extra shit, but that's it. But that Mephisto in the first one was tight. I like that Mephisto in the first one. Mephisto in the second one was garbage. But Mephisto in the first Ghost Rider,
no, they're both fucking atrocious movies. It's just
they're both atrocious. They're trash.
I just think Thor Ragnarok is atrocious as well. I'm not joking. Like, I can't stand that whole part of that movie that is on the planet with Jeff Goldblum. I just he gets electrocuted. The God of Thunder gets electrocuted, like by some chick. Right now. Like I can't. It makes me want to put my fingers in my fucking head and like just keep on going down into the. I can't stand that fucking movie. I don't care what anyone says. It's horrible. It should be in hell. As I said, with fucking Jim. What's his name? What's that fucking guy's name? Jim Ross. Jim Ross should be commentating as fucking Undertaker choke slams it directly to hell where it fucking belongs, bro. They killed him. They killed him.
Yeah, I mean, Thor 3, while it's funny, that's it. I mean, it's whatever.
I'll tell you why I'll put it above Fantastic Four. There's one reason I'll put it above Fantastic Four, and it's the only reason. It's that
it's more entertaining. There's powers.
The rock creature. For that alone, I'll put it.
Korg. Yeah, Korg was
Korg. Korg is the only reason I'm putting it above.
Korg was funny. Korg and Meek tight.
Yeah. All right. Even though they stole them from Hulk's own comic and then put Hulk in his own fucking comic movie. Sorry, his own comic book storyline and made him look like a fucking chump. Absolutely outrageous. Anyway, Rocketeer, I haven't seen, unfortunately. I want to go back and watch it again.
I haven't seen Rocketeer. I never heard of it, but I'll check. If I have a chance to watch it, I'll watch it. It sounds interesting.
Shazam needs to go in Donna Would Be Proud. This is a prime example of Donna Would Be Proud movie. Definitely.
So good.
So good, so underrated. I don't know what
Donner
people
would be coming in his pants if he saw that shit. He would be coming in his pants.
It's fantastic. Now, I personally like it better than all these movies, but like I'm gonna put it behind Kick-Ass for this.
I mean, I like Shazam. The only underwhelming thing to me was that there was very little action, and the action they did do wasn't that good. But the family,
the heart.
I love the family. I love the kids. I love Freddy. There was a moment in the movie where I was like, man, this kid Freddy deserves these powers over Billy. I was like, Billy.
Dude, Freddy and
Donna. But then I grown to love Billy over time. Yeah. And I even like the scene when Billy was talking to the oldest sister and trying to give her, encourage her about her decision to go to college and stuff. Like,
why did they not put this out in Christmas? I don't understand. This is
a
perfect Christmas movie.
It was a Christmas
movie. No, it didn't come out Christmas. Aquaman came out in Christmas. And then they stuck this between Captain Marvel and Endgame. It fucked it, man. Yeah. This should have been a Christmas movie, and they should have put Aquaman, they should have released Aquaman maybe a little bit before... What was it, Captain Marvel or something?
Captain Marvel came out first. Aquaman came out after.
Yeah, they should have put because I wouldn't want Aquaman to suffer. Aquaman, you needed to clear its way to. They should have just cleared it. They should have put Aquaman after Endgame.
By the way, did,
this was a Christmas movie and put Aquaman after Endgame.
Aquaman came out 2018, December. It came out December 2018.
Yeah, exactly. So it came out at Christmas. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Aquaman came out at Christmas before Shazam, and then Shazam came out after, in between Endgame and Captain Marvel, and they should have swapped it. They should have put Shazam out at Christmas. It would have made a good 600 million, I think, and then put fucking Aquaman after Endgame, like way after, like move it completely out of the way of Endgame.
I feel you. Yeah, it should have came out because Shazam came out in March. Shazam would have benefited probably from a summer release, but since it is a Christmas movie, it most definitely would have benefited from coming out during Christmas. Everybody's at home. It's the holidays and stuff. You know, they want to go kick it. Yeah.
By the way, did anyone see the Black M photo of The Rock? And it's like a black and white photo. Did anyone see that? It was on Twitter today.
Oh, that bad.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Dude.
He looked hench.
He looked huge.
I want him with the fucking hair though, and I want him with the ears. I don't like him that he doesn't.
He's gonna be bald.
I think he's gonna have the ears. He's gonna have the ears. You probably didn't have.
You gotta have the fucking ears.
By the photo, it didn't look like it. Yeah, they showed the back of his head.
He probably didn't have all the full prosthetics on and stuff. You know, he's gonna have the sharp ears. I guarantee you, he's gonna have it.
Did you see the photo, K-Dots?
Yeah, he's gonna have it. I don't think he had everything on and stuff. You know, the ears and stuff. Probably a little like thing they just put on to make it sharp or whatever. Just little.
Yeah.
He's gonna have the sharp ears. I guarantee you. He won't have the hair, but he'll have them sharp ears. Trust me.
His traps look fucking huge. Like he looks massive. Like it's gonna be awesome.
He'll have the ears in that suit. That suit's gonna be badass. I know it is. You know, and it looks like it's most likely going to be the one without the cape. I didn't see those little mocap things on that, you know, show where they do the CGI cape. He's going no cape, sash. I love that. Give him that sash around his waist. Do it. It's gonna look great.
All right.
He's gonna look beast.
Yeah, back to this.
Back to this. None of these have anything to do with the like how Wu-Tang it is. I don't know what the duality of the movie. Oh, okay. I don't know. I thought it meant like how Wu-Tang it was. Because things definitely very Wu-Tang. I definitely think Shazam is like a Donna would be proud of that movie. It's a fucking beautiful little family movie, and
I mean the biggest fix for the sequel, the action. That was the biggest thing they need to fix for me is the action. Like,
but you know what? In a way, though, yeah, go on.
I need to see Billy fighting, like, you know, and mind you, he was a kid, he was a rookie, it was his first movie. I understand that, but still. You know, we saw Spider-Man as a rookie in Spider-Man 1, and he had better action.
Yeah, but Shazam's not a skillful fighter. He's not like I can do backflips. Yeah, I'm not saying he's not. But I'll say this either. But he gave him better action as starting out. It should have been on a bigger scale. That's what I agree with. That the scale of the fight should have been bigger, but it should have still been Billy at the back, like, you know, and I think it should have been more him against the monsters rather than against Savannah.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see him fighting the 7 sins, you know, trying to fend them off for a while. I'm not saying he had to win, but show us scenes of him fighting each sin or getting ganged up on by the sins, because they didn't even utilize the 7 deadly sins properly. They didn't utilize them. I doubt they're going to come back, but the time they used them for, they didn't fully utilize them. They didn't use them the way they should have used them.
I don't know if Lantern's out or he just like. Let me see what Lantern's out. All right, cool. So I'll continue on my list while we do this. But yeah, I think the action needed to be better as well. But I just don't think they should have changed his style of fighting. I like the style because it fit the character. I don't think he shouldn't have suddenly turned into Bruce Lee and shit.
He ain't got to turn to Bruce Lee. It's just, you know, as a progression, because he's going to progress. He's going to get more mature. Second movie, we clearly see his magic's getting better. He changed his suit. I just want to see his fighting skills also get better too.
Yeah, but not that much better though. That's not Shazam. Shazam doesn't fight like he just does not fight like that, dude. Like he's not a skilled fighter like that. He's more like a kid in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
so
I don't need him to be skilled. I just need him to go in. Like, look, Superman
Hey.
Clark Kent is not a skilled fighter. But in Man of Steel, he was going in. I just want to see you go in. You don't got to do all this extra fancy Bruce Lee shit. Just you got powers. Use them. Use them. Use them.
Oh,
and
by the way,
Nerman, you want to know what would make it better? He's a kid.
Yeah.
There should be a scene in the movie where he tries to copy the shit he sees in martial arts movies. Like try to like he's a kid.
Yeah, of course.
Kids have imagination, man. They got imagination.
Of course they should. But I'll say this one thing. Let me ask you a question about like Spider-Man right now. Because this is funny, right? How old is Billy in that fucking movie? About 14, 15? 14?
About 15, I think.
About 15, but I think he's just turned 15, right? He's like 14, just turned 15, right?
Yeah.
How old is Spider-Man?
Movie.
How old is Spider-Man in Far From Home?
He's like 17, 18. He's
17, 18. How is it that Billy knows not to give that villain the powers of the Shazam? Like he knows to make sure that he doesn't get the powers of that stuff. But fucking Spider-Man, a fucking genius level kid, a genius. So that's just not some normal 17, 18. This is a genius level intellect kid. Doesn't know not to give the most dangerous weapon in the world to a fucking guy he met yesterday. How is it that he doesn't know that? And Billy fucking knows that. Give me that bullshit about.
Look, Billy has a perk of being street smart. Remember the first scene in the movie where he set up that fake phone call to get the cops to come, run over to the cops' computer, try looking for his mom and stuff, the Batson lady. He's street smart. He's street smart. He's slick. He knows some things. Peter Parker is a suburban kid. Suburban kids get tricked a lot by a lot of street smart kids and stuff. Suburban kids don't know the ropes. They get tricked a lot.
It's true. It's true. It's a homeless kid with some street smarts is fucking better than Peter Parker. Like, let's face it. I'm sorry. I like Billy better than this new Peter Parker. I'm not even joking. If better character, Billy. Not even fucking joking.
Better teen, Billy.
Better teen. Anyway, all right. So let's go on to Sin City. Sin City is fucking amazing. The only problem is there's one fucking act of that story that doesn't work.
Which one? The first, second, or third?
It's the one where the one with Bruce Willis is fantastic. The one with Marv is fantastic, and then there's another one.
Oh, the first of the prostitutes. The first one with the prostitutes.
Yeah, man. Fuck, does that fuck up the movie from being a masterpiece?
I mean,
it's a masterpiece. Otherwise,
this is the thing. I like the first main character story. I like him as a protagonist better than Marv, because Marv is just like Marv is our Arnold. He's our Arnold Schwarzenegger type of character that we want to see.
He's a badass. What are you talking about, man?
But
one of the best.
But no, I was feeling. This is the thing, because the first main character is so serious, always narrating and stuff. I love that shit. I loved it. His voice and everything. His demeanor and everything was perfect. Yes. It was an outlandish. It was a little outlandish. Him saving the prostitutes and stuff and freeing the prostitutes and shit. But hey, prostitutes need love too, man. You gotta help the prostitutes. He was a hero.
Yeah, but it so harms the film. It's like,
I think all the stories was good. I mean,
I liked it, but come on, man. Those first ones were epic, dude. I can watch those first ones anytime. It's like it's kind of like Reservoir Dogs. I can watch it anytime. Those first, like, just Marv just kicking ass, like the whole way, just beating the shit out of cats. Like, what? Some of Marv's lines are the best lines I've ever seen in one of these comic book movies, man. Like, this guy is like, what does he say to the cat who he's taking his jacket or something? I have to look up a line. Can you do me a favor? Can you look up Marv lines in Sin City? Because what? Just because otherwise, Yeah, otherwise, if I do it, it's gonna fuck up my internet. I can't put it above any of these movies just because of that third bit of it, even though it's fantastic. But it's definitely on the highest level. Sometimes people's face deserve to be rewarded, man. Man, that line. Did you put it up?
Yeah, I'm about to share it.
Oh,
There's
okay.
multiple posts. I don't know which one you'll probably see it on here. It's
I'll
multiple.
probably see it, hopefully.
Share my screen.
I shared it. What was it? The night's hard as hell. It's a lousy room in a lousy part. It's amazing. It's iconic from the beginning. But I can't remember. Yeah. There's just this bit. I fuck it. I can't because I'm not going to read through all of this. But there's just this bit that he says something to this fucking clown in the jacket where he's like, it's like he's baiting him, like he's torturing him slowly and shit. But he's just saying,
you talking about to do with the long nails, and he was in the house, and he was the cannibal.
No, it's before then. It's when he's trying to find the cannibal. It's right in the beginning where he's just mowing through cats like one after the other, and he just says some shit to this guy in the jacket that's so cold, bro. It's a cold.
Wait, what are you talking about? He had somebody's head. No, that was a cannibal. Oh, I remember. I'm trying to think about the scene. Oh my god. No, that was after. I remember a scene in the movie where he had somebody's head and he was like talking to it or something. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe we'll look up the scene later, but
Yeah.
like, he's dunking somebody's head in a like, and the villains are great in this movie. All the serial killer villains, I love them, man.
I mean, my favorite was the yellow that yellow tumor.
Yeah,
Shouts out to
yeah. It was like
yellow tumor was the best villain.
I took his weapons, then I took his third weapon or whatever, and it shoots off his balls.
I took his weapon. Then I took his third.
And those are the my favorite characters as well. So there's just so many good characters in it. You know, the really posh mobsters where they're like talking like in almost Shakespearean kind of fucking language.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why I love I love Bruce Willis's character and the first guy. It's the way they deliver their lines. They deliver it a little better than Harv, but just that slow talking, going like, you know, it was a nice summer day and all that shit. That slow, real slow talking stuff. Dude, it was so smooth. I loved it. It was a new horror film, but I loved it.
You're right, though. That was another thing that pissed me off about the movie. Josh Hartnett's character. You kept seeing these little stories about like him with some girl that he's about to assassinate, right? Do you know Josh Hartnett, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like the good-looking guy. Like he's gonna kill this girl. I'm like, why didn't you tell that story instead of the fucking Clive Owen story? That would have been a bit. I know it's in the comics and whatever. They wanted to do it like the comics, but they should have expanded his story. He seemed like a more interesting cat to follow than the other guys. But yeah, Sin City's fucking amazing. It's better than pretty much every Marvel movie today.
Hey man, hey. Man, you had to save the prostitutes, man. The prostitutes needed saving.
Yeah,
we needed that story.
Why did you move BVS? It's not God tier anymore. What are you talking about? I don't know what he's saying. So Spawn. Fuck. This is hard. I have fun with this movie because of the Leguizamo guy, but it's Fox X-Men ish. It's not great. It's in front of Judge Dredd. Yeah, that's about it. In front of Judge Dredd. I'd watch it again just because I like Spawn a lot. But what do you think of the Spawn movie? I didn't get what you thought of it.
I love the Spawn movie. I love that Spawn movie. Mind you, it was a product of its time. There was probably more they could have done, but with what they, enough they had. They did enough. I mean, we had him in a suit majority of the movie. I love that. I would have preferred if he kept his mask on the whole time. It was taking his mask off too much, and I guess they wanted, show his acting chops. You want to show the actor. I kind of preferred it was like the television show where he had his mask on majority of the time, and Michael Clark Duncan sells us on his voice of the character.
Oh, is it Michael Clark Duncan in the fucking?
Wait, no, not Michael.
No, it's Michael J. White. It's
Michael J. White. Michael J. White. I'm tripping. Michael J. White. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. All these damn Michaels.
So the best part of that movie is definitely Violator. The Crown.
I am the Violator.
But Spawn is fucking it's an incredible. No, sorry, it's not. It's a missed opportunity, man. Especially when you see that animated series, bro. Dude, if they had done something like that, that would have been a fucking sick fucking movie, dude. They tried to make it PG and shit, didn't work. They should have just gone full R-rated and and not silly. Take it seriously. Spider-Man 1 is Richard Donner would have been proud. Spider-Man 2 is sometimes people deserve to have their faith restored. It's that simple. Fucking fantastic movies. Where do I rank this? This is going right at the top. Spider-Man 1 is going right to the top of Richard Donner would be proud. It's just a fucking good movie. I don't even like Spider-Man as a character that much, but it's a fun fucking great flick. Now, does it have some flaws? It's a bit too campy in places. Yes, but the action's great. Tobey Maguire is really good.
That's why I love it. It had a perfect blend between the serious and the comedy. The campiness. It was a perfect blend for me. I loved it.
And you feel that. I think you feel that Tobey Maguire's suffering throughout the movie. Like he's just he's down on his luck. Like this is Spider-Man, and he's fucking down on his luck. You don't
really see that until Spider-Man 2, where you really see him down on his luck, and he's really he's going through it. He's going through stress because in Spider-Man 2, that's when he finally has to become an adult and go out on his own. In Spider-Man 1. He's still living with his Aunt May and stuff. He's getting ready to get a job. He's getting ready to move out. He wants to start being an adult. He just graduated. He wants to man up, get a job, and do all those other things. But it's also, a journey of how he's going to become a Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
And
let's talk about the 3 greatest things in this. All right, go on. What were you going to say?
About this movie, I wish they kind of touch upon it more because I see what they were trying to do. But if you noticed in the movie, at the scene when they was graduating, I believe when they went to that that science convention or whatever, and Harry's dad made that little comment. Remember when he was complimenting Peter a lot? He was kind of not really showing Harry that much love, and you can see he has clear favoritism for Peter more than Harry, because I like that moment in the movie because you had this shitty father, that let's say if Peter and Harry was brothers, not saying it had to be brothers, but Harry would have clearly been a shunned child because he would have never lived up to Norman's expectations and stuff. But I kind of like that. I kind of wish they dived into that more and really show Peter going to talk to Norman and stuff and try to get a job. And him just treating Harry like shit because he doesn't think Harry's worthy of nothing. They could have really played into that more. They didn't do it enough, but they had the elements there. And even in the next 2 movies, even in Spider-Man 2, his father comes back to haunt him, and all he's doing is going like, "You're weak, Harry. You're he was just wrecking his son's life." I'm like, damn, you're a shitty ass father.
I loved it. Yeah, and it's the classical origin of Spider-Man. It's what it is. It's what it says on the tin. Yeah, he doesn't have the web shooters thing, whatever. I don't give a shit. That's not the essence of the character. The essence of the character was caught in this comic. But let's talk about the MVPs of this movie. J. Jonah Jameson. That fucking score is amazing. The action is fucking the action is not necessarily, but also the Green Goblin dude. That guy's fucking sick. He's a psychopath. He's fucking mentally ill. He's crazy.
It's like, sleep, Peter Parker. And then the scene when he pretended to be an old lady inside the house and stuff, like, man, this guy is willing to go do anything to fucking get under Spider-Man's skin. He'll pretend to be an old lady. And even in the first scene when they fought, and he took that bomb and literally blew up those politicians and stuff, he was like, whoop, whoosh. Green Goblin was savage. Yeah, the suit wasn't fabric. It was like literally a metal suit of armor, but I liked it. I liked that helmet. I liked it. I was okay with it. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna rank the next two movies, but I'm not gonna say much about it. So and then we'll have Lantern so he can join in on the conversation. Have him rank his with the Spider-Man Raimi movies.
I will say I don't know if my power's gonna go out again. It's storming. It's storming here in Florida.
Oh, that's cool. If it happens, no worries, man. Obviously, thanks for being here as well. Like, you've been a trooper. Amazing Spider-Man 2. I actually like that ranking because I'd put on Sin City Returns, Justice League, Zack Snyder, Dread, all of those movies before Spider-Man 2. But it is fantastic. I really like it.
The first Marvel movie to make it to the top. Congratulations. Right?
Yes, sometimes people deserve to have their faith restored, and that is Spider-Man 2. Fucking great movie.
Nerdman, when you put Zack Snyder Justice over Spider-Man 2, I felt like jumping out of my window right here and like committing some suicide and come back as a ghost to haunt this place.
I would rather watch that movie than Spider-Man 2. Because Spider-Man is, remember, the fact that it's even up there is a testament to how good it is, because Spider-Man's not one of my favorite characters. I don't like him. Like, in the comics, I don't watch his cartoons. Like, even though everything they've put out about Spider-Man has been really top-notch. Like, the animated cartoon, I never liked him. Even as a kid, I didn't like Spider-Man, but I'd watch that animated cartoon because it was so well written and so well crafted. The movies are the same. As for Spider-Man 3, I don't hate it as much as many people hate it. I'm going to put it in MCU-ish. And I'm putting it above.
Hey, you guys, I'm biased to Spider-Man 3 because of the ending and the theme of the film and stuff. I'm biased to it. It's not the best follow-up from Spider-Man 2. I will admit that. It was cluttered. You should have stayed focused on Sandman as the villain. I think that was enough. Sandman was really...
That moment where Sandman...
You needed Sandman, and you still could have had Goblin Jr. and Goblin Jr., Harry, and Peter team up against Sandman. Sandman turns into a giant sand monster and stuff, and they try their best to fight him. Venom wasn't needed because instead of Peter turning into like a cool guy, he turned this emo dickhead. And I was like, this is not when you do. If you're gonna do black suit Peter Parker, he's actually becomes cool. He gets girls and stuff. They messed him up. They did that black suit Peter wrong. He was emo. He was emo and still hated, in a sense.
Yeah,
that's what it was. He was so
all right, let's have you rank the Spider-Man movies. Go up to the three Spider-Man movies, and then we'll go on from there.
Spider-Man 1 is definitely all that. It's all that. Spider-Man 1's all that. All right, it's all that. All right. Spider-Man 2, God tier, just above Rocketeer. Yes. Just above Rocketeer because Rocketeer runs God tier. And Spider-Man 3 is some dumb fun. We're gonna put that here, dumb fun.
Yeah, I like it. I don't get what people hate about that movie at all. Like,
I understand the hate. It's cluttered. It's cluttered. I understand the hate.
I even liked Matey as Venom. I know he's supposed to be a big dude and blah 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 blah. but he was kind of like Eric Foreman meets Venom, and like he was just like such a fucking down and out loser, and he nailed it. Like what they were asking him to do, he kind of nailed it. Like
if Eddie,
but I like Sandman a lot.
Nerman, this is what he should have done. Eddie should have been in the first Spider-Man film when he started working at the Daily Bugle. If they was going to do it, and then you could have done Venom.
Well, you guys know what happened, right? You know that Sony forced Sam Raimi to use Venom.
Yeah.
Movie. It was supposed to be the fourth movie.
Yeah, that's what messed it up. But what would have been better if Sony wanted to plan for Venom in the third Spider-Man film of Raimi's trilogy. Eddie has roots in the first film. Like, you show him and Peter interacting at the Daily Bugle. Second film, they interact at the Daily Bugle. He gives a little comment and stuff, just talking about his life. And then third film, now you can fully explore a relationship between Peter and Eddie. I think Peter and Eddie should have been developed since the first movie.
But
it could have been or you could
Film Elitis is talking some mad trash today, man. I'm sending him a link. I'm sending him a fucking link because he's speaking some mad trash about in comments. So sorry if I I get on fucking Film Elitis.
I agree with the cluttering of Spider-Man 3 though. There's a lot of stuff going on in that movie.
Yeah.
If they just focused it on one plot, it would have been so much better.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who they should have taken out. I'm sorry. This is who they should have taken out. That Goblin. Take out the fucking Goblin from that movie. I don't give a shit. No, fuck Harry. I never liked Harry from the beginning of those Spider-Man movies. I never liked him. I don't like the casting of him. I think that actor is overrated. He's no fucking. His father is so much better.
James Franco was great as Harry Osborn.
Franco was not great as Harry.
It was going to happen. It was literally set up in the first.
And save it for another movie. Venom and Sandman were enough for that movie, and I wanted to see Venom.
Venom, Goblin Jr. and Sandman had to stay.
You're wrong
for sure.
No.
Because look, Nerman, this is
wait. Let Lantern speak because we've been talking over him. Who do you think should have?
That was the trilogy with between Peter and Hobgoblin, Harry. It starts in the first movie. That's a subplot that should be carried through all the movies.
Well, then they should have done it. I don't care about
you
Harry.
Think he should have been there at all.
No
Harry at all.
No. Nerman. This is why you had to do Goblin Jr. Eventually, this is the thing. Harry was trying to please a father that did not love him. Right, that was the whole thing going on. He was going to kill Peter to avenge his father. But this thing about Spider-Man 3, and it has to do with Sandman, the movie is literally about forgiveness. For Peter to finally move on from Uncle Ben, he had to learn how to forgive. And Harry had to learn how to forgive Peter for everyone to move on. And in that final battle in Spider-Man 3, Harry coming back to help Peter is him like, hey, I forgive you. You was not the one who killed my father. I forgive you. But mind you, they messed it up when the freaking random butler, this is why I hate that part. The random butler finally says, I know who killed your father this whole time. It was not Peter. Your father stabbed himself, which I don't know how the butler knew that or whatever. Because
the markings on his wound were the same as the thing that drove into him.
Yeah, I was like, that was bullshit. Butler should never done that. I think Harry should have figured that out, or Peter tried to explain it to him. But yeah, Goblin Jr. had to happen still. Take out Venom, Goblin Jr. had to happen.
Fair enough. I'd say take out Goblin. I think he was the least. I thought he was the least fun character in that movie. I thought Venom was more fun, and so was Sandman was the heart of the movie. So if I had to take out one character, I'm taking out Goblin. I don't think he was half as.
It's legendary. Everybody thinks of that moment where he tries to grab the fucking necklace or whatever.
It goes through his hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
Greatness.
So yeah, they're both they're fantastic.
Man,
Let's talk about the Spider-Man on the other spectrum. So I'm gonna put Spider-Man Homecoming. I'll just say this for now. It's I'd rather watch Dark Phoenix Spider-Man Homecoming. I really think it's MCU-ish. We'll go into a bit more about why once Lantern has done his ones. I'm gonna take Steel. Never seen it, and I never will. And it's the least one. The least one I'd want to see. Suicide Squad. I don't care what anyone says about this movie. It's maybe you call it my guilty pleasure, but You'll actually fucking like the movie.
Steel, that's for sure. You'll defend it.
I'm defending it more than Man of Steel. I cannot, in good conscience, put it above Black Panther because it isn't as good as Black Panther, and it's certainly not as good as Guardians of the Galaxy. But I like that movie. Don't give a fuck.
It's got the same feel, doesn't it?
Fight me.
Feels Guardians. Yeah.
And then we'll talk about that. Supergirl is another guilty pleasure of mine. I really like Helen Slater as Supergirl, and I love the fucking the score of this movie. It's another great Superman score. If you haven't heard it, yeah, man. People sleep on the score for Supergirl.
Now do your Superman movies. I want to see what you do with these Superman movies. Or do you want to say?
I'll save the Superman movies for after. I'm putting Supergirl. It is pretty bad though. But apart from Helen Slater's performance, I'm putting it above Spawn. Below Blade 2, below Iron Man 3. That's about it. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. I might have to move Batman Forever up then, because it's looking weird. Batman Forever goes up. Yeah. Because that's better than Supergirl. All right. That's me for now. So we'll go to yours, and then we can talk about it.
Homecoming? That is a top tier by the numbers MCU movie. Gotta say. Beautiful movie. The Steel movie, haven't seen it. I haven't seen Supergirl either, so that's going to go down there. These are before my time. I'm not.
Steel is trash.
I don't have the knowledge of Nerdman. It's way before my time. This is way before. Suicide Squad. I'm gonna put Dumb Fun. I'm gonna put Dumb Fun, Suicide Squad right behind Batman Robin for me. Right behind Batman. I like it.
Off.
Behind Batman. Music. It has great music, Nerdman. I'm giving it a
compliment. Viola Davis and fucking what's her name? The chick who plays Harley Quinn is better than everything in Batman and Robin. So is
Batman Robin.
Don't do it.
Nerdman, the music is the only good thing about Suicide Squad and Deadshot.
Yeah, Action Bronson's song in it, man. Come on.
Viola Davis, Deadshot, Harley Quinn, and the music is the best parts of that movie, and that's it.
Yeah, but they're really good. They're not just. It's not just like, oh, they're the best parts. They're fantastic in the movie. So is fucking Captain Boomerang, man. They've got a fun collection of characters.
Boomerang in the movie.
I don't give a shit about the action's terrible, everything, the story's terrible, but the characters are fun. I like the characters.
I agree with a lot of what you have to say about Suicide Squad, Nerdman. I feel like people are way too hard on the movie because it is just a dumb, fun film. Like I don't think it's meant to be
like better than Ghost Rider.
Serious film here. What?
It's better than Ghost Rider, Daredevil.
Better than Ghost Rider.
Is it better than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
It's better than Fantastic. It's better than Ninja Turtles 3.
Really?
I mean,
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
All right. Wait. Let me look at it.
It's his list. It's his list in the end. But I agree with you, Kano.
Yeah, I do agree. I would watch it more than Fantastic Four.
It's over Fantastic at least. It's over Fantastic.
I like the Josh Trank one. I think there's a lot of potential. Same with the Suicide Squad. I think there's a lot of potential there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would have given David another shot for Suicide Squad 2. I would have literally given him another shot to fix the problems of Suicide Squad.
And there's nothing David Ayer can fix. He already shitted on his own move. He shitted on it, then backtracked, and then shitted on it again. David Ayer is so flip-flop. He's just trying to ride Zack Snyder's wave. Zack Snyder deserves his movie. David Ayer, no. Zack Snyder deserves his movie. There was more wrong than David Ayer.
He jumped on that train too late.
In terms of the campaigning, he should have never said that was his movie. He should have just stuck to his guns and said, "Hey, you know, the studio had to do what they had to do," and he should have said, "Yeah, I'd love people to see my movie." But he said, "That's my movie. That's my cut." That's what he said.
He was saying that's the thing. He was saying that stuff. Now he's saying all of a sudden not his. Like he can't backtrack. He did it too much. And the first thing he did at that freaking Comic-Con, the freaking idiot David Ayer. It's like, fuck Marvel. Wow, like wait until your movie comes out for you to say that.
I love that.
It's like I understand the confidence, but the movie that came out didn't live up to nothing. Don't start celebrating too early. We know what happens when people celebrate too early. You know, you're gonna take your L.
Oh yeah.
And he took his L.
Wait a second. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say Joel Schumacher defended Batman Forever for like decades. Joel Schumacher stands behind that movie. So I was surprised when David Ayer totally gave up defending Suicide Squad to go and
look, Joel Schumacher, maybe his movies was not loved by everybody, but at least he stands by his work. I respect people who stand by their work and stuff. If you can admit your work is like good or not, I mean, you have to be able to admit if your stuff is good or not. It's just like if I'm making a video, I have to be real to myself. Like, is this video I'm putting out good quality? Do I like it? And if it's not, then I got to redo it and fix some things.
And
David Ayer was not doing that. David Ayer did not do that. He literally tried to flip flop off of Zack Snyder's situation. Like, hey guys, can you help me get my movie too? It's like, dude.
Yeah, I know.
He's such a clout chaser. David Ayer is such a freaking clout chaser. That was
he should have put out stuff like about his movie, done the same thing as Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder, like whatever you want to say, he played it well. He played it well. No, but he stands by his movies too much. To be honest, sometimes I'm like, dude, at least admit you made a mistake, dude. Like, don't come in and tell me, oh, you guys don't understand. Like, you have to grow your balls back or grow the hair on your balls to understand this fucking movie. And I be Superman, so I wasn't like, you know. But when he said that pissed me off. I was like, dude, at least fucking take your lumps. You had some problems in your movies, but they were also very good ideas and there was good concepts behind them. And I think you're fucking great in your cinematography and other things.
Yeah, the bar scene in Suicide Squad I thought was the highest point in the film. You know, and they're talking about like what they did before they became part of the Suicide Squad. You know, and El Diablo shares that story. There's actually some emotional weight to it. It's just too bad that the rest of the movie wasn't like that. And maybe David Ayer's version's like that, but I doubt it. You know, people like, you know, it's not going to be drastically different. I think people need to get that.
It's not like no drastically different 4-hour cut of a movie. It's not. I don't even think he has a 4-hour cut. He just probably has like maybe another extra 50 minutes or whatever.
It's just a different edit of the same movie, though. That's what it would be.
But I think Joker will be different. He might use
there'll be more Joker
scenes. Yeah, he might use different scenes, stuff like that. I think he was trying to say that like those monsters were supposed to be parademons, but I can't see how they changed that in his movie.
Exactly.
That would have to be like you would have to.
It wouldn't make sense if it's parademons anyways. Enchantress, that doesn't make any sense.
That was conceptual. No, but they never shot that.
They never shot that.
It was concept. He did not film that shit because it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Steppenwolf was be there. Enchantress was going to be the villain. Either way, that was just concept stuff.
Yeah.
If people are trying to get a movie made of concept, that's a whole new movie that they want to make. And WB is not going to do that. That's a whole different movie. Because Steppenwolf is the villain, the other villain for the true version
if wanted. If they could put out a different cut that doesn't cost them anything to make, they'll do it. You know, but if they have to go back and make new scenes, they're not gonna fucking do it.
Here comes this bullshit.
Always bullying me online. Why are you bullying me online, Film Elite?
This hater.
Listen, what is wrong with you?
You and I have an unwritten understanding between us. We're like the Joker and the Batman.
Which one's Joker? Which one's Joker?
I think it's fair to say it's
I'm
Nerdman.
Batman.
Oh.
I'm Batman. Clearly, I'm the
He's
good.
clearly-
You're the dark side. You're the chaos.
You're
The
Batman
MCU
after,
fucking chaos.
you're Batman after he gets PTSD and starts killing people in BVS.
No, I'm the pure Keaton fucking Dark Knight Batman, the good Batman. You're like
I
I
just
don't
want to
know,
mention Bale.
fucking Riddler or so. You're Jim Carrey's Riddler to my fucking Batman.
Oh, man.
All right.
Well, BVS
I
is
can't
number one
believe
for
this.
sure. Right? For sure. God tier.
So
right?
what Film Elitis, what is your fucking problem with my fucking beautifully the list Moses himself would have
He
written
wants BVS at
of
the
the
top.
greatest?
He said he needs BVS at the top level, right? That's what he said, Phil Elias.
Well, when I first clicked on this, it was in God tier.
No, not
That's fine.
mine. No, that's his list.
Oh, okay.
Mine
well,
doesn't have it in God's tier.
I love you, bro, but come on. But Nerdman, this is absurdity, man. You have two top tiers, and there isn't a single MCU movie in there.
No,
He
They got
got-
actually, no.
got Iron Man 1.
Dread, the Snyder Cut, and Batman Returns are at the top.
Yeah,
What
Straight
am I
up.
looking at?
straight
is
up. Are
happening?
you kidding me? Is that the sword you're gonna die on? Dread, which is a much better directed movie than anything in the MCU. Like
That actually is the hill
with
I'm
those
prepared to die
action
on.
scenes. With those action scenes, with the slow-mo and the beautiful coloring and lighting, like, come on, dude, the composition of the shots, it
Well,
looked like
hold
a
on a
fucking comic book fucking panel. Are you crazy?
This is
go
my
on, then.
This is my problem with you, Nerdman. I'm not saying that Dread is a bad movie. I'm not saying that Shazam is a bad movie or Sin City. Obviously, I like Sin City a lot. But you take movies that you like, things about them, and extrapolate it out like it's a masterpiece. And then when it's something you don't like, where you have a preconceived bias, you do mental gymnastics, backflip through the air, like Catwoman in
Like
the basketball
what?
game.
Like Man of
Like-
Steel. You hate
like
that
you're
movie
ta-
for no reason.
Right, and then you're talking about
No, I don't. I gave
Hold
you
on.
good reasons for hating
Dude.
Man of Steel. All right.
I
Anyway,
was
go
stewing.
on.
I was stewing on this in the shower, dude. I got this on you, man. Hawkeye's haircut is a major criticism of a film for you, but Mark
No, it
Strong's
isn't.
villain. Hold on, Mark Strong's villain in Shazam isn't a problem. That is
Wait-
laughable. to
Wait
me.
a second. Wait a
What's wrong
second.
with
Wait a
his haircut
second.
in that movie?
Wait a second. First of all, mischaracterization of any criticism I've made. They just basically made me talk about everything I hate in the movie, and I just came across like Hawkeye's haircut as one of the things that
Okay,
pissed
let's
me
say
off.
Hawkeye's story.
It wasn't a major criticism of the movie.
What's
That's
wrong
not-
with the Mark
You got a
Strong's
problem?
haircut?
No, there's nothing wrong with his bald head. I'm saying his villain makes
You-
Malekith
you
in the
know I
Dark
was-
World look interesting.
Yeah.
No, it
That's
doesn't.
fine.
The guy's good in the movie. What's
It is-
wrong with
he-
Dr. Savannah? He's got a good mirror
Let's just
story
sit
to
on
Shazam. He's got a good mirror story to Shazam. It's like his
I-
family is wealthy. They stay together or whatever. They own a big company, but in the end, they don't even love him as a child, and he feels abandoned in the same way that Billy does. And that's what that's why they mirror each other so well. Like, whereas Billy actually has a family who cares for him in the foster family, but he doesn't want to accept it. And
See,
it's
this is what I'm
about
talking about.
us
This is what I'm
making
talking
who.
about.
That's
I
the
can
theme of the movie.
Hold on a
It is
second.
the-
I can read the literal backstory of every written character in a movie and make it sound like it's interesting. It's all about how it's executed. You're literally just reading me the backstory of the character. I understand.
No, I said the theme of the character is good with how it mirrors Billy's thing, and then the performance is fine by Mark Strong.
the
It's
way
not
it's
his best
executed.
performance, but okay,
The way
go
it's
on.
executed at best, it's Jeff Bridges in Iron Man 1. At best, just a
Sure.
forgettable nothing burger.
No, it's
To
better
have-
than Jeff Bridges. The
to have-
backstory is better than Jeff Bridges,
That's
but
most
yes,
MCU villains, though.
No,
That's
for
most
sure,
MCU.
for sure, and I don't disagree with that. But to have Batman Returns, Dredd and the Snyder Cut above Winter Soldier and Infinity War.
I haven't even done Winter Soldier yet.
I don't even like the Snyder Cut.
You don't even know, like, I haven't done Winter Soldier yet. So again, you're talking bullshit. And what other ones did you say?
Infinity War, which I know won't be there.
Infinity War doesn't deserve to be there. It deserves to be in the trash where it belongs. What's your next one?
But Batman Returns does.
Batman Returns is excellent. I don't know what your point is. Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman, one of the most iconic performances and great. Like, she's better than every MCU villain.
And
almost like, apart from Thanos and Killmonger.
I don't have.
I'd take Catwoman.
That high. That's not. I don't. Yeah, okay. Nerd man on Batman Returns.
Do you sense a common theme here? And you actually added yourself earlier when you said I don't even like Spider-Man that much. So this should show you how great of a movie Spider-Man 2 is. That shows that when you don't like the character, you already knock it down a couple of notches.
No, I don't. Show me where I've done that. Show me where I've done that. Where have I knocked down a character for not liking them as a character? Logan, I put in great movie.
He's better than a great movie, goddammit.
What I'm saying, top of the list. What I'm saying is,
what's going on?
Listen, I'm saying it's not a coincidence that the couple of Marvel-related characters that happen to have movies near the top, those movies were so undeniable that you had to put them there. But you said it yourself. I don't like this character. That should show you how good this movie is if I put it this high.
I have nothing against Marvel movies that aren't MCU. So if that's what you're trying to get at, that I've got something against Marvel in general, you're again gaslighting. It's not fucking true. I only have problem with MCU movies, and I've ranked them all fucking fairly.
Okay, this is the last thing I wanted to say. This is the most incredible part about it. This is why I was going ballistic in the comments. I know you didn't say that Rise of the Silver Surfer was a good movie or anything. I'm not going to mischaracterize what you said. But you were saying that you would watch it over several movies that were much better in quality, in my opinion. And the thing with the way you defend Shazam, and I know you didn't say Suicide Squad was a good movie or anything like that, but you point out movies that aren't good or are abominations to filmmaking that are DC related, and you say, well, I can rewatch that before I'll rewatch whatever Marvel MCU movie because at least there was something interesting going on there or whatever. And you talk about how corny the MCU is with the jokes and stuff, but all the movies that you love are the most cornball, cartoonish of the comic book film.
Which ones?
Batman Returns and the Snyder Cut and Dredd. Dredd is pretty dark, but it's corny.
What you've completely lost it there.
No. Batman Returns is corny.
Nearly every single movie I have in the top are dark, serious, fucking comic book movies. There's nothing
Snyder Cut is not dark.
The
Snyder Cut wants to be dark.
It's pretty fucking dark in places, man. I know, like, Lantern is going to say it's not dark enough because Batman isn't fucking killing fucking guys and, like, Superman isn't murdering.
I was going to say it's trash. It should be at the bottom list. It should be
okay, fair enough. Lantern has a problem with Zack Snyder's Justice League, but in general, take away Zack Snyder's Justice League. Take away Zack Snyder's Justice League from my list, Lantern. Tell me where I've put like cornball movies in the top there.
I mean, they're not really that cornball-y, but like Batman Returns is not that good.
It is good.
I'll be behind. I mean, it's good for a Tim Burton film, but like Batman film, no. You know what I'm saying?
You're nuts. I mean, that's a great.
What
Catwoman.
About that penguin?
Catwoman is awesome.
He wants to cut off little boy dicks in that movie. Are you kidding me?
I don't know what you're talking about with this little boy dick. Show me the quote. Show me the quote, Film Elite. It's where he tries to cut off little boys. Then what are you talking about? This is absolutely bad. K-Dot. Please. Like,
isn't he trying to eat the children of Gotham or something though?
He's trying to kill all the firstborn sons.
Yeah, take them to the sewer and kill them like
So that's pretty fucking evil, isn't it? It's better than what MCU villains do.
It's also absurd.
It's not what Penguin would do, though.
How is that absurd?
Why would
is that
Penguin do
absurd?
that?
Why wouldn't he? Because he's a fucking villain. He that's what villains do. They do villainous
It's
things.
not the Penguin
Mental
character. Dude.
gymnastics
It's a
time.
Tim Burton.
What is the Penguin's character? What is the Penguin character?
He's a
What's the
mobster,
Penguin
dude. He's
character?
like a head of a gang.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
a crime lord.
No, he's a mayor. He's a
He
fucking
tortures
evil
people.
mayor, and he tortures people, and he's fucking evil as a psychopath. Why wouldn't he take the
He's
first?
not eating raw fish in a fucking sewer.
Who gives a shit? This is a version of
It's
the
a
character.
completely
It's
Just like
a
Lex
version of the
It's
character.
always okay their
Oh, fuck.
motivations if it's a DC movie that he likes. It's okay that Lex Luthor cuts his arm
No.
open and
I
creates
like
Doomsday.
Batman Returns too. Like I like the movie, but it's not top of the list, dude.
It's top of the list. You've got
Okay.
89 in there. You've got 89 on top.
It's second.
Haven't
It's second
you?
from the top. It's second from the top.
And Nerdman, just to be clear,
Oh.
you're now mischaracterizing what I said. I didn't say every movie you had at the top was corny. I said overall, you have a pattern of defending corny movies and shitting on ones that have
Where?
real substance. Okay,
Where?
here we go. Batman versus Superman. Let's see. Blade, even though I love it, is corny and campy. Batman versus Superman, Shazam, Into the Spider-Verse is for kids, even though it's a great movie. Constantine is campy. Like you have these campy early 2000s
Constantine's
movies.
campy.
It is. He flips off the devil as he rides into heaven. Is that not campy? Can we just agree on that? I mean, come on, man.
You're talking
Well,
about
this
one
cat's
scene. The
big cat going
overall
back to life.
film. See, this is what I hate about you, Landon.
Let's
Like,
bring
this is
cats
where-
back.
this is where I don't like you because you like the fucking Constantine movie and you're letting him say this shit about it.
I do like the Constantine. I missed what he said.
Where's
I
it
never said it was a
campy?
bad movie. I never said it
Where's
was
it
a bad movie.
campy? Where's
It's
it
not bad.
campy? No,
I
but
just gave you
where
an
is it
exact
campy?
example.
One scene. The overall movie is not a campy movie. I don't know what you're talking.
Rocketeer.
And
on my
I'll
top.
tell you something, Phil Millie,
That's
is
it, yeah.
I'm about to put Superman in like top tier.
Yeah, he's
so
gonna
yes,
put these Superman movies down.
I do defend like campy movies, but from the list I've presented so far, I don't know what on earth you're talking about.
Hold on a second. Listen, I need to explain this. I'm going in chronological order through the entire from the top to the bottom, and scattered in between really good movies like scroll back down real quick. Because
All right, I'm gonna go from the bottom, and then we're gonna go. So I haven't seen. All right, so let's start from pure fuckery. What do you disagree with?
That's pretty accurate. Other than Ragnarok.
Okay, good. So
Yeah.
and Ragnarok, you can accept why I might not like it because it's subjective. Fox X-Men.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
So Deadpool,
This is where it gets
I'm
this is where it gets
Okay.
absolutely ridiculous.
MCU-ish. MCU-ish.
Hold
Okay.
on. Go back down to Fox X-Men-ish. Deadpool is a better movie than 90% of what you have at the top two tiers of your list. It's just a movie as what it succeeds in doing.
It has no substance. It has a character at the center of it who's basically a fucking I don't even
Infinity
know.
War and Endgame are there too.
He's he's completely obnoxious as a fucking character. Like by the end of it, I get it. In the beginning, it sets up the stakes and it sets up the heart of the story really well in Deadpool with him and his girlfriend. But by the end of it, when he goes full Deadpool, it's what I feared about the movie. It's just fucking ridiculous. The guy might as well. He's 2 steps away from just making fucking fart jokes, and plus added to that, he like 2 steps above that. He's not quite there with that humor. It's a little bit more sophisticated, I'll admit. But apart from that, he's not even taking anything fucking seriously. Even at the point where his girlfriend is in fucking jeopardy, I'm like, dude,
That's
all right,
his
at this
character.
point, I don't care if it's his character. This is a fucking movie, right? You've set up the character as caring for this fucking girl, and she is about to die. There's no 2 ways about it. He is not saving her at the point that he's making jokes about her fucking, still making jokes. I can't remember the exact scene, but she's
I know what
sliding
you're
down
talking
in some fucking thing, and there's no way for him to save her. And instead of him to be going desperately trying to fucking rush to get her,
He's breaking the fourth wall.
He's breaking the fourth wall, doing stupid
Because
jokes, and I'm like,
that's the
I am
truth of his character.
done. I don't care about then I don't like the character. It's that simple.
That's
the
a different
character is
argument.
so annoying and so bad that I can't like the movie. That's it.
Okay, and you have that. All I know is that most people would see that you have Deadpool, Infinity War, and Endgame at your second lowest
It has
tier.
no substance. What's the meaning of the movie? What do I learn? What do
Hold on
I
a
gain
second.
from watching Deadpool?
Listen, this is where I'm going with this. But then you have Aquaman, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Iron Man 2, and Spider-Man 3, and Hellboy 2 above them. None of those have campiness in them. Spider-Man 3 and Hellboy 2, Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Hellboy 2, first of all, has better, like much more visually interesting as a movie, right? Like it's like you've got Guillermo del Toro, who's one of the fucking great
And
visual
Dark
directors,
Phoenix, holy
and
shit, I just
his
saw that.
monsters that he creates. Yes, because James McAvoy and Fassbender, even on a bad day, are more entertaining than fucking Deadpool. I'm sorry, Michael Fassbender and him. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't. Well, let it be broken because I'm not going to sit there and put that dumb movie. And look where I've put Deadpool 2, by the way.
Hey guys, in the comments, nobody. We're not picking on Nerd, man. I'm just asking a genuine question. Do you guys think that Dark Phoenix and Spider-Man 3 are better than Deadpool, Endgame, or Infinity War? Is there a single person out there that agrees with that?
I do not like.
It's my list. It's my fucking list, dude.
I understand that. I'm not trying to dunk on you. I'm not trying to bully you. I'm just asking a question. I just want to get the critical consensus here. I think we've entered a realm where you have diverged on the timeline, and you're living in a different universe, but somehow we're still communicating with you.
Look, dude. Here's the thing. Everyone is going to have movies in their list that doesn't correspond to the general fucking public's opinion on these movies. Everyone is. But the ones that make it to the top in general are the best movies, the ones that rise to the top. So if you take a sample of, 1,000 people, and I'm one of those 1,000 people, I don't like it, but most people like it more, then it's going to rise to the top and fucking, is going to sink to the bottom if that's where it belongs. The X-Men, the Dark Phoenix. But me personally, I would rather watch Dark Phoenix all day, every day over fucking Deadpool. Because
and Endgame and Infinity War.
And Endgame and Infinity War. Straight up. I get more out of it. Let's get to the Superman movies. All right. So here's where I'm going to rank the Superman movies. So it's very, very simple for me. Superman 1.
Which one?
Let me start with Superman 1, Superman the movie. All right. Superman 1, I love a lot.
Yeah.
Mainly kind of a nostalgic thing, because it has some flaws in that third act where he spins the earth around. I so wish somebody had told fucking Richard Donner, just stop. Just don't do that, because you're going to ruin a beautiful thing, because it was really, really good up until then. So having said that, I'm going to put it in great movie. And I'm going to put
Richard Donner wouldn't be proud of it? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't quite get to Richard Donner would have been proud. I'm putting it behind Deadpool. In front of Deadpool 2 and Constantine, Civil War, and Captain America: The First Avenger. Go above it. Batman vs Superman, all of those I'll put above it. I'd rather watch Superman the movie than a lot of these movies because it's a personal favorite of mine. But in terms of the actual movie, it's a great movie. But it's not as good as Civil War. It's probably got some better things than Captain America: The First Avenger, but ultimately that movie hangs together a bit better. It's threaded together a bit better. So that's my opinion on that. And then I'm going to go Superman 2. Superman 2 is the Zod movie, and it is going right where it fucking belongs.
That is up right at the fucking top. Ooh, what did I just do there? All right, I just took that down. Right where it fucking belongs, in the elite of fucking superhero movies. And it's
Son
at
of a
the bottom.
bitch.
Which version?
And it's sometimes people deserve both versions. I don't care, or the collective version. Sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded. Zod is amazing. Ursula is amazing. Great performance again by Chris Reeves. Great score. Great cinematography. It's a fucking fantastic movie. It's what and yeah, it's both of the versions. I like them. I like everything. I don't see any reason apart from the special effects that hold it down a little bit why anyone would dislike this movie. I think it's fantastic. I think it's a classic. Do you want to do your? I'll do Superman 3 and 4.
Movies.
Superman 3. It's right at the top of pure fuckery. Richard Pryor. No, I'm gonna put it in X-Men. Because it's better than Hulk. It's better than Birds of Prey. It's better than these Punisher movies. It's behind Hulk. Superman 3 is Richard Pryor is funny. And it's still got Chris Reeves in it. That's about it. It's just not a very good movie.
Are you going to put Origins Wolverine at the God tier?
Yeah, man, of course. Superman 4. This is fucking pure fuckery, man. They really went over a fucking cliff with this one. Where do I put it? It's in front of Elektra. Ant-Man's better than Superman 4. That's how bad it is. Superman Returns, underrated. Truly underrated movie, but it was a stupid movie to make. It's much like Wonder Woman 1984 in that sense. Wrong time, wrong place to make this movie. It is a movie out of its made out of its time, and that's why people don't like it. Maybe if they made it in the 70s or something like that, or 80s, it could have worked. Even maybe early 90s, but for 2000, stupid idea for a movie. That being said, some of the action is good. The guy who plays Superman's really good in it. I like it a lot. Even though I understand why people don't like it. No villain as well. No villain Superman could actually do anything against. Where am I going to put it? I'm putting it behind. No, I'm putting it in front of Deadpool. Fuck it. That's my Superman ranking for the Superman movies. Right? And I'll get rid of Teen Titans because I haven't seen this shit. So, yeah. You want to go to yours?
Sure. We can do mine.
Your Superman ranking?
Yeah. Let's start with Superman 4. Where is it? Right here. It's just better than Elektra. Not by much. Superman 3 is dumb fun. Right behind Blade.
It is dumb fun. Yeah, it is dumb fun. I wish I had a dumb fun.
And Superman 2, that's a by the numbers MCU film.
Wow.
I love it. First Superman movie, another by the numbers MCU film. And Superman
but where'd
Returns,
you put it in the by the numbers? Where'd you put in by the numbers?
Oh, it's the best of the by the numbers.
Okay, so it's better than the YMCU. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then you put Superman Returns where?
Better than the MCU. It's better than Hellboy, the 2018 Hellboy, or 19 Hellboy, whatever the fuck came out. Yeah.
All right, Film Elitist, what have you got to say? You've been spitting pure game about
he's
my.
Gonna agree with everything.
What's up?
K dot and so Film Elitist first. What? Let me hear you spit game at fucking Lantern's list, man. Because you've been going off about my list. I want to hear about Lantern's list now.
What's that one on the top right? What is that? A Superman movie?
This is Rocketeer.
Oh, Rocketeer. Okay, I haven't seen that, so to be fair, I'm not gonna shit on something I haven't seen. I think BVS in God tier is absolutely absurd.
What's wrong with the movie?
Oh, so many things. We're gonna need an hour here.
No, don't go into it. Just
I can't go
give your
into
overall impression. Give your overall impression.
Overall impression is that's an abortion. That's just that's a mistake. I think Man of Steel is hated on a little too much, but I wouldn't have it as high as you have it. I wouldn't have
You're
Spawn.
right. It should be this high. It should be up there.
I wouldn't have Spawn and Punisher. Is that
Do
Punisher?
it, man. Do it, Lantern. Don't let them bully you.
Is that Thomas Shane's Punisher?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Tampa one.
I love the Punisher. I wouldn't have Punisher and Spawn, Hellboy 2 and 300 where you have them Dread and Blade either, to be frank.
You and your thing with Dread, you're crazy. You shouldn't be called you should be called Film Pauper from now on. The Film Pauper for actually saying that Dread is not a fucking great movie. That is a fucking
great. It's not bad.
It is better than every MCU movie to date.
That's fucking heresy, dude. You're just
period.
You have become the thing you hate, dude. You're like Killmonger. You're Skip Bayless, dude. This is your shtick now. This is what you're doing. This is like your thing. The Creed reaction.
I don't know what movie you saw. Maybe you saw the. Did you see Judge Dredd? Maybe you saw the one with the other guy. Did I say the movie was terrible? I didn't say that. No, because I'm curious because the movie I saw was at the very least, even if you want to put Endgame and Infinity War, which are trash, they've got so many plot holes, so many. The only good thing going for them is Iron Man, Cap America, and fucking Thanos. Anytime those guys aren't on screen, the movies are trash.
Let's throw the RoboCop reboot in here.
Okay. No. But listen, even if you want to put those movies above it because, it built up to it and blah, blah, blah. What other movies in your right mind are better than fucking Dread? None of the solo ones are.
Tons.
Oh my God. What about the girl and how the girl is used in the Dread movie? Like she's one of the like better female heroines. She doesn't need to be saved by Judge Dredd or anything like that. It does female empowerment in the way that you always say, subtle, doesn't bang you over the head with it. Really, really great female character. What about her?
No, I don't have a problem with that part.
Okay, good. What about Lena Headey as fucking Mama?
I think she's
fantastic.
Cheesy. She's fantastic on Game of Thrones. She's pretty cheesy in that movie.
Holy shit. Do you agree with that, Lantern?
I would rewatch again. In a specific.
Do you agree with that, Lantern? Please
What?
tell me you're not going to take that bullshit. Lena Headey is cheesy in Dread.
I don't think
She's amazing in Dread.
Movie's cheesy. It's like the exact opposite of cheesy.
This
They're
is the guy. Yeah, go on.
They're way too over the top with their dark violence, but that's what I like. I like that about Dread. You can't say it's cheesy though.
Dude, this is a guy repping for Deadpool.
Over the top.
I don't know why. I don't.
That's a better way to say it.
She isn't even over the top. She fantastically plays that to a T, and it's sinister. Like just the way she goes on is so cold and a fucking heartless in that movie. She's wonderful. It's almost as like her as Cersei and her as like to see the differences in how she plays it. Man, you are. Dude, I can't even bother to listen to your critique. Like you've just lost all credibility. All credibility. So Deadpool's better than fucking all the action.
Yeah, I want to watch
scenes
Deadpool over Dread.
Yeah,
I'd rather watch Dread.
Deadpool, Iron Man, a lot of the few good X-Men movies, all better than Dread. Avengers 1, Infinity War, Endgame, all better than Dread. Winter Soldier, better than Dread.
Oh my God! All right. Well, I'll see.
Have to
All
agree
right.
to disagree.
Wonder Woman.
We'll have to agree to disagree. I'm not even putting Wonder Woman ahead of Dread, and you know how much I love Wonder Woman. So,
Yeah.
You're acting like Dread is a masterpiece. That's the problem.
Damn close.
It's damn close. It's damn fucking close from beginning to end. It's a damn near masterpiece. Yeah, it really is. It's a fucking fantastic. I'm not even putting Wonder Woman ahead of it, and like you know how much
I rep for Wonder Woman. So no, don't
It's
try
an
and use
above-
Wonder Woman
it's a-
against me.
It's an above average,
You're an above average.
early
Wonder
2010s
Woman.
action movie, dude.
It's one of the best.
Dracula-
You're an,
action movies.
you're an above average, run of the mill film elitist.
It's just crazy. And don't think I forgot about Dark Phoenix. This is Alex's turn. I don't want to interject into his stuff too
Where is
much.
it?
I disagree with his list more than I do with you, but I haven't had the privilege of having Alex say so many ridiculous things to me over the last 6 months that it's just melting my brain. So you know what? I might disagree with a lot of this, but it looks like to me, Alex, you like me, like a lot of the darker characters from the comics, and a lot of the graphic novel adaptations seem to be some of your favorites. So
Yeah.
I think there's
I
probably
think the cinematography in Dread alone makes it a better movie. Just the way
It's
he
nice to
does
look
the
at.
slow motion, it's literal like paintings in that movie, man. The guy is a fucking sick director as well. Who was the guy who directed it? The guy who's done a couple of great movies as well, man. Dude, I know.
Kevin Smith, right?
Kevin
What?
Smith, he's fucking taking the piss. He's taking the piss. Did you rank
It's
all the
Pete
Superman
Travis.
movies?
It's Pete Travis is the guy's name.
Yeah,
Yeah, Pete
Doesn't,
Travis.
doesn't look like
directed
he's
it.
a fantastic director. His filmography is shit.
What are you talking about? It's not Pete Travis, you joker, who directed it.
You could look it up right.
I thought you were joking then, and you're actually being serious. All right.
No,
Anyway,
it
let's
really
get rid
is
of these
Pete
Ninja
Travis.
Turtle movies.
Correct. That's 12.
I haven't watched Ninja Turtles 2 or 3, just don't care. I watched the first one, and I think it's overrated, dude, as fuck. People try and rep for this movie. I don't know what they're talking about.
It was.
Was it?
Oh yeah.
Who,
Oh yeah.
what-
What's he directed since? He directed a bunch of TV.
who wrote it?
I have no idea.
Dread.
I don't know.
Just look who wrote
I
it,
just
because
like
the
the way
writer is good. The one of the two are fucking good. Anyway, so that's really surprising. I'm pretty sure I knew who
Oh
directed.
yeah, the
that.
writer wrote Ex Machina.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
What's his
Alex
name?
Garland. Alex Garland.
Alex Garland. Yes, that's the guy I was talking
He
about.
is fantastic. I like him.
Alienation. 28 Days Later.
Yeah.
You know. So I
Yeah.
don't think it was all on the director making that movie. There's a lot of people working with him on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Fox X-Men ish as Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. I don't think that movie's that good, to be honest. I know a lot of people like it. I don't get it. Where do I put it though? Spawn, Avengers Endgame, Captain Marvel are all better. Hulk is better. It's above Superman 3. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Why does it keep doing that? It's messing up my list. All right. So it's above Superman 3. All right. Good. Now let's get to these Spider-Man movies. Is that the Amazing Spider-Man 2? Holy shit, that's pure fuckery. That's pure and utter fuckery. I'll wait for you to do your bit and then we'll talk about it. So as to speed this up, where does it go though in pure fuckery? Man, it is bad. It's definitely better than Catwoman. It's definitely better than Ghost Rider. It's better than Fantastic Four. I'd rather watch this Fantastic Four movie than Amazing Spider-Man 2. I honestly would. It's garbage. And then there's the Amazing Spider-Man, complete opposite end of the spectrum. This I watched again recently, and man, oh man, is it fucking underrated. Amazing Spider-Man 2. Amazing Spider-Man. This movie is a fucking great fucking movie. No, Spider-Man 1.
With Lizard?
Spider-Man 1 with the Lizard is a great. I will stand by it. Is a great fucking movie, and the only reason people don't get it is because
or people underrate it. Not that they don't get it; they underrate it for one reason and one reason only. It came out too soon after the first Spider-Man trilogy. They shouldn't have rebooted another Spider-Man origin movie right after that. But if this was the first ever Spider-Man origin movie, this would be a straight up fucking classic. It is that good. I'm sorry. Watch it again. Now, do I rank it above Batman v Superman? I have to say I do.
Are you fucking mind? Are you your fucking mind, man?
I'm sorry.
Out of here.
Batman v Superman is better than Batman v Superman. It really is. I like it a lot. This movie, watching it again. But it's definitely not Richard Donner should be proud. All the Richard Donner should be proud movies are better. But yes, I think it's a very good Spider-Man movie. But let's see your ranking and then maybe we could talk about it.
My ranking.
So.
Well, I gotta get rid of, I haven't seen Teen Titans, but we gotta get rid of that.
He smoked crack. He's eaten the whole damn bag. Lizard is straight up bad in this movie. Garfield is average. Uncle Ben's death is underwhelming. Give me a break. Yeah.
The Amazing Spider-Man.
Holy smokes. Another mark on the calendar. Marvel property better than DC.
I'm going to put Amazing Spider-Man in better than MCU. Just to back you up a little bit here, man.
It is.
Amazing Spider-Man 2, dumb fun. We'll put that in the dumb fun. Right in front of
I don't know if that's fun, man. I can't deal with Jamie Foxx in that movie, man. I don't know if that's dumb fun, dude. Jamie Foxx takes it to the edge. Hey, is K-Dot still there? All right, he's gone. K-Dot seems like he's gone for a while. All right, Phil Militis. Do rank it, and then we'll have Phil Militis have his little.
I just ranked it. Yeah, I wouldn't put Amazing Spider-Man in all that. That belongs to Spawn and Hellboy.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Spawn and Hellboy are way worse than Amazing Spider-Man 1. So go on. What else? Yeah, they are. No.
Let's take a vote from the fans.
Okay, so we've got Avengers coming up next, so we'll do this. So Phil Militis, what do you make of my ranking of the Spider-Man movies?
Can I see it again?
Amazing Spider-Man movies.
Oh,
so
okay,
my Amazing Spider-Man 2 is pure fuckery, and the only movies that I think are better than it in pure fuckery are Thor Ragnarok. No, sorry, it's better than all the movies in pure fuckery apart from Thor Ragnarok and Fantastic Four. So Fantastic Four, the first one, I'd rather watch it than Amazing Spider-Man 2.
The only part of that I would disagree with, obviously, is I don't think it's better than Ant-Man, but I'm not going to die on that hill. I think it's pure fuckery as well. I think the Amazing Spider-Man 1 is better than people give it credit for, but I don't think it's a great movie.
I honestly think if that was the first origin movie of Spider-Man, people would have been very happy. I put it in great movie. I think watch it again. When was the last time you watched it? Because I watched it
a year and a half ago.
I watched it.
I've seen it so many times.
I had an argument. No, but I had an argument with you guys. I remember it was a debate with you guys, and then I was like, because I hadn't seen it in a long time, and I was like, I don't remember it being as bad as Phil Pickle was saying. So I went back and I watched it, and I was like, holy shit, this is a fucking good movie, man. If it wasn't that Spider-Man Origin had come out maybe even just 8 years before, I don't know, not that long ago before, that's a great fucking origin movie for Spider-Man. I just don't get it.
I think that the distinguishing factor is the other Spider-Man movies had classic villains. The Lizard is trash. He is absolute trash in that movie.
It's not that bad. He does one cheesy line. He does one cheesy line.
The way he looks, even the design of the character is forgettable.
Okay,
and
the look is bad.
And then you got
it's not terrible. It's just like it's.
You have the whole Andrew Garfield like they were riding that wave of like the Twilight books being or movies being popular, like that whole like early 2010 like I'm a outcast but I'm the cool guy thing going on with his Peter Parker. I wasn't super into that. Like he didn't make sense why he was getting picked on. He was like riding around school on a skateboard and getting laid by the hottest girl in school.
Dude,
it
but
wasn't
you have to
believable.
understand when that guy who wrote this, when he was younger, probably like myself, the skater kids were not the cool kids. They became cool afterwards.
Right? I
So
understand
you
that.
probably
Ritual
grew up in a
Script was
time when the
supposed to be-
skater kids, like skateboard kids, were the weird kids like before, but he did it too late. So by the time he wrote this, by the time this movie came out, it's like, wait a second, skateboard kids are cool now. So I don't know what.
But that's not an excuse. It's still an indictment on the fact that he didn't have the wherewithal to say, "Hey, that's not going to work for the audience." Because
Sure, I mean,
different generation.
Sure, I get it, but like at the same time, I don't think that's a major criticism of the movie. So he's a nerd and he skateboards. They still would have bullied him for being a fucking nerd and the smartest kid in class. So I don't really see just because he rides a skateboard that automatically means he should be dating the fucking hottest girls in school and everyone should like him. I'm sorry, it's just not like that. I think it was a more realistic. The scene where his dad has just his uncle's died, and the Flash who's been bullying him comes and he says sorry, Peter, and they hug each other. Dude, that's a touching scene, and that was built up quite well in the story. So it shows that this is a different kind of school dynamic where the bullies aren't quite as, it's not like these kind of like normal film bullies that you had in Shazam where they're just completely unredeemable. There is humanity in every single like kind of character in this movie, even though they are still playing into their own social stereotypes. So yes, the nerd isn't quite as nerdy. The bully isn't quite as much of a stereotypical bully. There's aspects of these characters that I think you're kind of missing. That it's not nuance, but it's.
Or I'm not missing it, and that's really bad writing, and it's not realistic.
So it's bad writing that Flash came and hugged. That the school bully comes and hugs him after he finds out his uncle died, and that's bad writing.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, I'm lost.
What you just said about there being humanity in all of them, and the stereotypes are not as over the top as they normally are, or whatever. Like, if that's the way the real world worked, which it does sometimes, but for a lot of people, that's not how it works. And for Spider-Man, Peter Parker specifically, that is the exact inverse of his story. That the people around him are a little more sympathetic or a little easier on me. Like, that's not Peter Parker's life, that the bully comes up and hugs him. The bully spits in his face.
The guy's dad died. What do you expect him to do? That like just be a normal fucking movie bully when his dad or his uncle is...
don't have that scene at all.
Jesus Christ, man. It's just so nice. You've got such a pessimistic view of the world, dude. Even the people...
I'm talking about a fictional character.
People see when people are really suffering. And yes, at that point, they showed humanity in the... Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I thought at least we could agree on that, but that's crazy that you can't even agree on that.
Talking about Spider-Man, not the real world.
Okay, so Spider-Man always has to be shit on by everyone all the time.
Why is Spider-Man 2 so great?
That's who is in the comics.
Why is Spider-Man 2 so great?
Spider-Man 2 is great for different reasons, but I want to talk to Lantern, unless you really want to say why is Spider-Man 2 great for you? Quick,
that's a giant part of it, is that he gets shit on constantly and has to overcome that.
Yeah, but there's overcoming and then there's overcoming. I mean, it's not realistic that a guy, sees somebody in, like pain like that. Even if he's a fucking degenerate bully, he's probably had someone in his family die before and knows how that feels. So at that moment, he showed empathy, and it brought a full kind of arc to even a secondary character like that. I don't really get that point, man. I don't understand.
I'll go to London because I don't want to argue that indefinitely. I don't want to argue that indefinitely. I see what you're saying. In the comic books, it's different, but I thought that was a touching scene, and that was part of the things that I liked about the movie, like how they dealt with characters like
this
that.
is your problem.
Yeah,
you get wrapped up on you like
minutia
on like these really small moments, and I wasn't even using that as a criticism of the film. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even care about that scene. It's not a big deal to me, honestly.
Okay, no, I know it's not a big deal to you. I know it's minutia, but I just was surprised that was your attitude towards it. I just thought, oh, okay, that's
okay. I mean, I'm
I
actually.
I thought we'd at least be able to agree on that. But anyway, do you have anything to say, Lantern, about these two movies or about that scene or anything like that at the moment? All right, let's move.
I thought they got the perfect director, Mark Webb, to direct it. That's pretty good. Can't get better than that.
Yeah,
and,
it was good.
Yeah. Did you know the original script for this movie was based off the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 4, where he had the lizard in that movie?
No way.
Originally for that. Yeah. And they reworked it to make this amazing Spider-Man movie. So, you know, that was their starting point on that. But yeah. It's a hard movie.
Yeah. So disappointed when the Amazing Spider-Man 2 came around and it didn't feel like the true sequel to the Amazing Spider-Man 1. It's absolutely true, man. Just didn't feel like it. So
yeah, they're trying to cram promotions.
Is it my turn or your turn, Lantern? It's your turn, right?
I don't know. We're about to do Avengers.
Yeah. All right.
Where's Avengers ranked in the list? I haven't seen. No, okay. It's better than most MCU movies. Avengers. I would say that. Is that fair to say? It's better than most MCU movies?
Yep. But where'd you put it?
I put it better than MCU movies. Yeah.
At the end? At the end of all right,
it's better.
All right. I'll tell you where I put Avengers in the or do you want to rank a couple more first? Rank a couple more first. What's next?
We're at The Crow and The Mask. Two legendary films. Of course, The Mask is all that. It's better than Rocketeer. Okay, I would say. Better than Rocketeer.
You're insane. You're insane. You've lost your fucking mind.
The Crow is all that. I put it right behind Blade. Right behind Blade. Yeah.
All right.
That's not good.
Do you want to? Yeah. Let's stop there, and then I'll do mine. That Avengers one is. All right. So Avengers.
Yeah.
Dude, Avengers is great. Avengers is a genuinely fucking fun, just
you Josh Whedon
well-written.
Josh Whedon apologist. Unbelievable.
No, that one's a good one. You can't deny that one, man. That one is fucking good. That was fun in the cinemas. I haven't watched it that much since, but like it's one of those ones I'm gonna watch at Christmas. And I think I saw it from the midway point a while ago, and I was just watching it like randomly, and I just was like, oh hell, like straight into it. There are bits that I don't like. I do think the humor is still a bit on the, but it works because it's Josh Whedon, and Josh Whedon actually knows how to do the humorous stuff, and it's good characters to do that.
I saw it twice in theaters. It's a fun movie.
It's a fun movie. This is going all the way up there to, let me see, Iron Man, Kick-Ass, blah, blah, blah. I think that's where I'm going to leave it. I'm going to put it above. I'm putting it, yeah, sometimes people deserve to have their place rewarded. Avengers, I think it's above Superman 2 as well. I think it's above Spider-Man 2 for me as well, and it's below Sin City. Avengers is definitely a sometimes people deserve to have their faith restored. I'll talk about that later. But,
I haven't watched Avengers in years. I think it's been like 5 or 6 years since I watched it.
Yeah, it's a simple plot. it's no surprises, but when it gets you there in an entertaining enough way. And I just love the interactions, the banter between the characters. All the action set pieces are fucking awesome in that movie. The last battle in the city is it's epic, dude. That last battle in the city and the way they communicate with each other about it, it's really good, I think. I agree with you about like Zack Snyder's Justice League versus Josh Whedon's. I think some of the relationship and conflict between them was better in Josh Whedon's version of the movie, and you could see that in Avengers as well. So The Crow's an interesting one. I like it. I like it as a movie, but I think it's the least favorite of my great movies. It's the one I'd least likely go back to. I'd rather watch Logan, Deadpool 2, Constantine, all of those. But it is a great movie. I like it a lot. It's just maybe it's a little too morose, too emo for me. I like it's just a little bit too dark, which is weird for me to say because I love dark movies, but it just gets so dark that it's like it's maybe a little bit hard to watch. Well, he didn't kill himself. I think he got accidentally killed. And the mask, yeah, he got accidentally shot by like somebody put a real bullet in the fucking prop gun, which is ridiculous. I don't know how that happened.
Coincidentally enough, it was the guy at the end credits of Amazing Spider-Man 2 that's like getting the Sinister Six together. He's the guy that killed Brandon Lee.
Really?
Oh, really? No way.
Yeah.
No way. I didn't know that.
No wonder he's part of Sinister Six.
The
No wonder
mask.
they cast him.
Wait. How did they? So when the guy who got shot on the set with about a gun,
Yeah,
is that a real gun or a fake gun?
it's
I don't know.
It was supposed to be a blank in at the chamber, but they had an actual bullet in there.
Why the fuck did they have a real gun on set?
No, I know.
It's the kind of shit that makes you think, like, hey, even if you're not a conspiracy theorist, like that's some wacky shit.
Yeah, that was some shit I was set up. Why do they have a real they're using fake props? They have a real gun on set.
Yeah, there's something iffy about that.
Yeah, he was dead. There was that's some setup shit. I think that shit was intentional. That was not by accident or a mistake. There was a setup.
Dude, the mask is getting quite high. I'm thinking about the mask.
I put it in
now.
God tier. I forgot. To put it in God tier.
Yeah, no, you're in devil tier, man. No way is it going to God tier.
Yeah, actually, I mean, Nerdman Seeking Facts, he's my father. I can't really, go against my father and stuff. It's hard. Stop going against your father.
I think the
Mask
Mask is a great movie, and it's really funny, and it's Jim Carrey at his best.
It's all about what would you rather watch,
It's Jim Carrey at his best. I think it's not going above Logan though, and it's not going above Deadpool 2. I'd rather watch it pretty much than any other movie on this list from there. So I didn't know that I honestly didn't know I ranked The Mask this high. I'm very surprised that it's made it to great, because I would have thought it's just like a decent movie. But I guess for a comic book movie in comparison,
it's not too accurate to the comic book. It's not accurate to the comic at all, but still.
Yeah. Look, put it this way. I think it was one of Jim Carrey's most mediocre movies in that whole period where Jim Carrey was at his height. I think Ace Ventura's better. What else was he in? Dumb and Dumber I like better. A number of different movies I like better than Jim Carrey. So I'm very surprised that it goes like this high. But yeah, I'm putting The Mask up there. So take me through your list and why you had the different ones. Well, let me ask Phil, K-Dot, where do you rank The Mask? What was the other one we just did? Was it The Mask, Amazing Spider-Man 1, or was it Avengers? So The Mask, Amazing Spider-Man 1, and Avengers. How would you rank that, K-Dot? He's still gone again, bruh.
All right, he just skipped in a minute. Okay, Film Elitist. What about you?
Where do I rank The Mask?
Yeah, The Mask, The Crow, and I guess Avengers 1. So I've ranked Avengers 1 in the top tier. I've ranked The Mask in great movies, but really low on great movies.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Yeah, and The Crow I've ranked really low on great movies as well.
Yeah, The Crow is like, I used to watch that on VHS all the time at my friend's house when we were growing up, and I thought it was the shit. I still think it's good, but I'm with you. I think both of those movies are like a little, they're a little corny. They're a little cheesy, however you want to say it. But they succeed at what they're trying to accomplish. Like that's one of Jim Carrey's best performances, and The Crow is very different from most comic book adaptations. So I think it's cool. It's got its own place.
Yeah. All right, Lantern. I'll tell you what I'm gonna get you to do. Go to V for Vendetta.
Yeah. But yeah. Are we ranking that one?
Yeah.
Where's V for Vendetta rank?
No. I'm saying go from Wolverine to V for Vendetta. Let's get these out, and then we can talk about them.
Okay. Wolverine. That's the James Mangold directed one. Better than the MCU, not better than the Avengers, though. Thor: The Dark World.
I've watched that movie 3 times, and I still don't remember it. That Wolverine.
What, the Wolverine? Whether it's Japan?
Yeah. I've watched it 3 times. Still don't remember it.
I like it. I like Wolverine's dying. It's great. Okay, it's fantastic. Thor: The Dark World. I don't remember much about this film at all. So I guess it goes in Catwoman. Thor. That'll go by MCU by the numbers. Better than Age of Ultron. Is this the animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Now that has to be right behind Wolverine. And V for Vendetta is, of course, God tier, just ahead of BVS.
What is she talking about? I'm taking this very, very seriously. Anyway, go on. Sorry, go. So where have you got it to? Where have you got to? V for Vendetta already.
Vendetta is just
where'd you put it?
God tier.
Yeah.
It's just in front of BVS. I know how y'all don't like BVS, so I put it right in front of it for you guys.
Right. Excellent ranking there. And we're going to talk about each of these movies.
V for Vendetta is one of the greatest films of all time.
Punisher, I haven't seen. So I'm going to go Wolverine.
That's pure fuckery. Wolverine and pure fuckery. That movie is garbage. That movie is pure garbage. That shit is trash. You have a Wolverine movie, and Wolverine doesn't have his fucking powers. He's getting beat up and hurt and cut and gutted and stuff. He's not healing. Like, this shit is trash. I mean, mind you, the action is better.
There's no mutants in it, right? As well, there's no other mutants.
He's getting beat up in the whole movie. He's getting cut up and gutted and shit. He's not healing. I'm like, what the fuck type of sequel is this? It's trash.
That part where he stops the nuclear blast over that guy, and then the guy walks through the radiation of the nuclear blast, but he lives to be like 90 years old.
Bro, I was like, what the fuck is this? This is stupid. I get it's a comic movie, but I was too outrageous.
You didn't think that when you watched it.
So I don't remember this movie too much, and I'm kind of feeling like I shouldn't even rank it. I've watched it 3 times, and I don't remember shit about it. Not properly, though. I remember the thing with the nuclear blast, and that's it. But if I was going by my gut of how I felt like it, I would put it in pure fuckery. But I just don't think it's fair to do that on my list, given like I just.
All right, look. I'll be fair. You can put X-Men Origins Wolverine in pure fuckery, but you cannot put the X-Men Origins Wolverine in even MCU tier. It doesn't even deserve to be in the MCU. The Wolverine is pure fuckery. It's a sin. It's the devil.
The Wolverine.
Mangold, man. What the hell?
The James Mangold one.
He directed Logan.
What is Ashley?
Logan is so much better than the Wolverine. The Wolverine.
How could that be if it's the same man directing it?
All right,
I'm shocked. That's blowing my mind. You know what, James Mangold? I hate James Mangold. How do you fuck up the Wolverine but do so better in Logan? I want to slap that man. I want to slap him. I wish he never told me that, Lantern, because I never knew he directed
is going for
the
very
Wolverine.
specific thing. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
I don't see
you know
what's
what
wrong
I
with
want
it.
to do?
I like the setting.
For a day, I want to become an exorcist and exorcise the demons and whatever was in his body when he thought about making Wolverine and shit. Because this man's a fucking demon to do that shit to Wolverine in that movie.
yeah.
I like
Wolverine.
seeing Wolverine like bleed. I like that.
No, I
What's wrong
love
with
it, but he wasn't healing and stuff. His powers was
I like
not
that.
working. I was like, this is bullshit.
It's him in a new setting. We've always seen him like with his powers working, right?
No, and
I-
you know it's such a trope. It's such a trope. You notice it in the sequels of superhero movies. The characters' powers stop working. Spider-Man 2,
Spider-Man 2,
Superman
yeah.
2. Like it was like I'm
Wonder
done with
Woman,
this. Trope.
Wonder
Don't do
Woman,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman
Well,
84. Her powers wasn't working.
Oh man, like they used that so stupidly. Her powers
They
weren't
do.
working.
They always do it
He
in
should
the
have been
second film.
beating
The
people up like a thug
Fucking
still, and then
Oh,
had to fight
Fantastic
Cheetah
Four.
without the.
Dude, Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer, same exact thing for the second film. Their powers was not working right. I hate those
Yeah,
plots in
yeah.
the second movies of these superhero movies. I hate that shit. They need to stop doing that.
Mhm.
Imagine if in Avengers 2, if all the Avengers' powers was not working properly. I'm like, what the fuck are we watching? We come to see the Avengers
No,
powers not working.
I don't mind the powers taking away thing, but they need to use it properly when they do it. It's like it's fine, but use it properly. In Superman 2, they actually used it properly, even though
They did.
they
Spider-Man 2
they-
did it good too.
yeah. But anyway, all right. So Thor: The Dark World is pure fuckery to me. I can't stand this fucking movie.
I don't remember much from it.
Would I watch? I think I would watch Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 2 before Thor: The Dark World. I'd watch Fantastic Four all day, every day. I'd watch Ghost Rider. I wouldn't watch Catwoman over it. So
Yeah.
it's going right in the middle. Thor, fuck this movie as well. I don't like this movie at all. It's a bit better than pure fuckery. Just for Loki, but that's it.
Hey, I love
so this-
fucking tier. That tier is epic. I love that tier.
I'm
Wait,
putting it up.
wait, Nerdman. You need
Yeah.
to put Supergirl in pure fuckery.
He likes that movie.
No, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. So I'm giving this.
Nerdman, I believe you just sinned.
What a
You made
coincidence.
comic book sin.
No, dude, it's not. You don't understand. Helen Slater is actually not bad as Supergirl. She's got a pure innocence about her as Supergirl. I quite
Dude,
like.
that Phantom
That
Zone
was
she got trapped, that Phantom Zone prison she got trapped in. Oh my gosh, that scene makes
It's trash. Look, I'm not gonna lie, it's trash. It probably should be in pure fuckery, but there's something about that movie I just fucking like. I don't know what it is, but it probably deserves objectively to be in pure fuckery.
I mean,
but-
it is probably better than that '90s Captain America movie.
Yeah, it's better. It's definitely better than that. I think most of the people who say they hate Supergirl haven't watched it. I really do.
I didn't watch it.
I'm
I
not
don't
even
know
joking. Exactly. Most people haven't watched it. It's not as bad as Superman 3 and 4. I'll tell you that much. No,
I find that hard to believe.
it really isn't.
I bet the widow hasn't seen Supergirl. I should.
No.
Oh, I watched it. I watched it.
Thor Fox X-Men ish. Thor is terrible to me. I just can't stand the movie. I really can't.
I like the scene where he.
I'm gonna
smashed
put
into
it.
the coffee cup. I
I'm
like
gonna
that
put
scene.
it.
Well, to be fair,
I'm gonna
Nerdman,
put it.
on Supergirl because I didn't finish the whole movie anyways. I couldn't
Yeah.
finish it.
I'm putting Thor just above Bird. Nah, I'd rather watch Birds of Prey than Thor. Fuck it. I'm putting it above Hulk. That's it. Because Hulk has only one good action scene. That's it. I
The
couldn't
Ang
give
Lee
up.
Hulk is so
Fuck.
underrated.
I couldn't give a fuck what happens in Thor, man. All of it. The Asgard. Why? I don't even know why what the mission is. What he's saving people. I just don't get that movie. I really don't. He's trying to save Asgard or Third Realm and some shit. I watched the movie a lot, and it's just not a lot, but I watched it recently, and I was just like, if Loki isn't in this movie, it's complete ballfest. And then I'll be fair to it, the beginning at Asgard is nice. That is nice. As soon as they get to Earth, I'm just like, I'm kind of checked out of that movie. It's so simple, so basic. It practically hardly even has that much of a story. Film Elitist, what's your take on Thor, by the way?
Which Thor?
Thor 1. The one that I hate. I've put it in...
it's like a 6
I've put it at the bottom of... I put it at, Fox X-Men-ish at the bottom. I put it behind Birds of Prey, though.
Yeah. Well, that's ridiculous, but overall, I wouldn't disagree with where the tier. But Birds of Prey is a fucking... I wipe my ass with Birds of Prey.
No, I don't mind it that much, but it's pretty bad.
Of course you don't.
No, I'm just saying I don't. Dude, it's in the fucking tier that you're telling me about. Where I put it in Foxmen-ish, X-Foxmen-ish.
Right, but it's always one above the similar movie that's a Marvel property.
Hulk is above it. Hulk is above it. Captain Marvel's fucking above Birds of Prey, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You do you, nerd man.
All right, here we go.
Where's V for Vendetta?
V for Vendetta, you know where it's going, bro. This is
Top
going
tier.
straight. This is going straight.
No. Is that
V for
top?
Vendetta may well be my favorite comic book movie of all time. I really fucking love
When's the last
it.
time you watched it, nerd man? When's the last time you watched it?
I watched it very recently. I watched it during the pandemic, and it's fucking amazing. It practically predicts the shit. Have you seen that shit?
It's
With
fantastic movie.
where it has the whole thing of them releasing, what happens when they put the it's just basically a pandemic. There's a disease that's going around killing people, or an epidemic as well. But they realized it was the scientists who basically created it and unleashed it on the world, and that's why V is going after them. It's fantastic, man. I really think it's a really underrated movie. Hugo, is it Hugo Weaving? Man, what a performance as V. Incredible movie. Only thing I dislike about it is just maybe the villain could have been a little bit more sinister, but that's what it's like in the comic book. So I don't hold that against it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good about it. I wouldn't say it's better than Joker, though. I don't know.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. I'm trying to rethink this. I think Batman Begins and Joker might. I really, these three, they're so interchangeable for me. But I do like it more than Dark Knight. I honestly like it more than the Dark Knight.
I own all these Blu-rays.
So V for Vendetta goes right to the top. Should I do the next round? Let me just get the next round out of the way. So Venom. I don't think this movie is awful at all, like some people do, but it's not that good either. So Venom is going in some Fox X-Men-ish. Where does it go exactly in it? It's better than Hulk, Captain Marvel, but it's not better than Avengers Endgame or Infinity War. So I think it's just before Captain Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
And then Captain America Winter Soldier. This one is going right where it belongs. In the trash. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. This one is really good. I really love this movie. and I think it's finally settled for me. Where are we going? I'm moving. I have to move Black Widow up. I don't know why, but like I feel like I'm underrating it somehow.
You really like
This
that
one-
movie, huh?
I like it a lot. I think this one is Richard Donner would be proud of Captain America, the Winter Soldier. I think it's very, very fucking good. It's better than
You
Into
see my
the
review on it?
Spider-Verse. Do you like it? Or you
You
don't
saw
like
my
it?
review, right?
No.
So I gave it a great score. Everyone check out my review on Black Widow.
Yeah. It's better than Into the Spider-Verse. It's better than Shazam. I don't know that I like it more than Kick-Ass. I think Kick-Ass is better than Captain America Winter Soldier. As I told you, those emotional moments in Kick-Ass got me much more than Captain America. When Big Daddy dies, I think it's fucking wonderful scene, even though it's horrible what happens. So, and then I might as well finish with Wonder Woman before we get to these trash X-Men movies. All right, so Wonder Woman is definitely, without a doubt, going in. Richard Donner would be proud.
You know, because the film's modeled right after his Superman movie, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean this one again, like it's made for that. I like it more than Iron Man. That's how I'm gonna put it. I don't think it's better than Spider-Man, Raimi's Spider-Man, though. I think Raimi's Spider-Man is a slightly superior movie. But I'd still rather watch Wonder Woman. That's just like my thing. I've watched it more time than Raimi's Spider-Man, but like that movie is fucking well directed. Really, really well directed. So yeah, that's my ranking up to Wonder Woman. Do you want to go for yours?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, do you want to Film Elitist? Do you want to comment on that now, or do you want to wait for?
What are you asking me? Sorry.
Do you want to comment on that now? So I've ranked Captain America, Winter Soldier, and Richard Donner would be proud. So it's the second highest tier. And I've ranked Wonder Woman in Richard Donner would be proud as well, second highest tier. Captain America Winter Soldier notably beats Shazam and Into the Spider-Verse, but it falls behind Kick-Ass and Iron Man 1. And Wonder Woman is above Iron Man.
Look, I'm proud of you that you even put it that high. I'm not. I would probably have it in my second tier if I had a tier ranking. The only problem I have with it is that in that top ranking, there's the Snyder Cut, and then Winter Soldier is below it. That makes me laugh. But I think you're being pretty fair here. I don't like Wonder Woman as much as a lot of people do, but I think it's probably in the top 2 or 3 tiers. So yeah, I mean, I don't think you're being that ridiculous. I think you got all the ridiculous shit out of the way before I came on, like that Dark Phoenix. Come on, man.
I don't know, man. I just like McAvoy and things.
I do too.
So they had some good scenes in that, so I don't mind watching that again.
Did you rank V for Vendetta?
Over some of V for Vendetta is in my top 3.
I talked him down from 1. I talked him down from the 1.
It's Joker, Batman Begins, then V for Vendetta.
Okay, yeah, I actually agree with you. The V for Vendetta should be in the God tier. It's a fucking masterpiece.
It's really, really good. Yeah, I'm moving Black Widow up. I am moving Black Widow up because I know for a fact that I like it in the same level as Winter Soldier, and I think I like it less than Shazam and more than Into the Spider-Verse.
We're using Big Hero 6 for.
Yeah, I'm using Big Hero 6 for Widow, so I've moved it up. I am now thinking about it. It's definitely better than The Amazing Spider-Man. The only thing that confuses me is that I've got it under Batman v Superman, which I thought I would put higher. But I think objectively, Batman v Superman is probably not as good a movie. And then Batman is.
You think?
It's Then
He says he
the
thinks,
Black
but
Widow.
You should know.
Yeah.
You should
now.
know that
It's
There's,
awesome.
there's things that don't work about Batman v Superman, but
That's fair.
I'm probably gonna watch it more than I will Black Widow by the end of things. But I'll watch Black Widow a few more times.
That's because
over
you
my
jerk
life.
off
I
to
think it's
Superman, dude.
No, I don't like Superman and Batman v Superman. That's my critique of it. That's my main
really?
thing. Yeah, I don't like the
thought you didn't
how
like
it is
Batman.
characterization.
I thought you didn't like Batman killing and stuff.
I didn't like Batman killing either. That's another one of my critiques of the movie. But there's
Point of the film.
So what do you like about the movie then? This is my question.
Oh man, go back and listen to it later. I can't be bothered to go over it again. But there's the political, philosophical, like the cinematography. There's a lot of
Lex
things I like
Luthor?
about it.
Lex
Lex Luthor's not bad. I like him, but I like the dialogue more than I do him. More than I do the characterization. Should I say?
I actually know all of this. I just wanted to hear you repeat it to the audience.
Okay, thank you very much. So I'm gonna put
Bryan
I'm gonna
Cranston
put Black
doing Lex
Widow
Luthor,
higher.
y'all would have no problem with it.
If Bryan
No
Cranston was doing
problem.
Lex Luthor,
Y'all had no problem with it. Same exact lines. Y'all had no problem with it. Let's be honest here.
I don't know.
K
about
Dot, are
the-
you there?
I don't know about the lines.
Lines are fantastic. Yeah, Chris Terry, Oscar-winning writer. Okay,
Yeah.
Maybe it just is the way that Eisenberg is delivering it.
it might just be. It is very niche.
It's
Very
super.
niche.
It's super goofy.
Come on, Widow. I don't mind you coming on. For God's sake, I invited Yellow as well.
See, you
So,
think I bully you, dude? She will rip you a new asshole on this, dude.
Well, she's wrong, so it's fine.
I'm being gentle right now.
Know that it's gonna take a million years to fucking do this if I have too many people on. But all right,
I'll mute
I
my
sent
mic.
it to Ashley and I've sent it to Biggerford. Unbelievable, guys. All right, yeah. So let's do the X-Men movies.
I do
Can I
my
just,
list, yeah.
can I just say one thing, Nerdman? The X-Men are near and dear to my heart. And
Mhm.
if you have Dark Phoenix ranked above some of the good movies, I'm gonna come after you, dude.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not.
I do
in fear.
Venom and Dumb
I'm not
Fun.
in fear of that.
Venom is dumb fun. Winter Soldier, it is the best of the MCU. Wonder Woman, better than the MCU. I watched Wonder Woman over Shazam. You
So
know?
that yeah, Wonder Woman's good. Wonder Woman's good.
And now
yeah.
we're on X-Men. X2. Where's X2?
We're at the juicy part. These trash X-Men movies.
Yeah.
Let's kill.
X2?
Let's get these.
Better
Let's
than
kill
the
these
MCU.
fucking.
Better than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Not as good as Wolverine, though. Of course.
Dude, I think I actually don't agree with that. But this is going to be the first
Oh.
one. X2.
Oh.
Go on. Let's see what else you got.
One good scene in X-Men 2, and that's when they're invading the mansion. The only good scene there.
Yeah, no, but I liked X2 for a little bit. I convinced myself I liked it, and then I realized that it's just Brian Cox. That's
You're
what I
gonna
like
tell me-
about it.
You're gonna tell me Nightcrawler in the White House isn't a good scene?
That's alright.
Not really.
It's alright. It's a good
all right,
opening.
man.
It's a
Sick
good
opening,
opening.
dude.
It's
That
a
is
all right,
decent
man.
opening.
At least they're finally using a different mutant power apart from telekinesis or fucking claws. That's about it.
Sure.
That's about all I like
I
about
mean,
that.
Nerdman's obsessed with the powers here. He needs some powers.
I mean, look, let's be honest about X2 had a lot of dumb shit like that scene where Wolverine got shot, a bullet lodged in his head and he passed out. So what the fuck is this dumb shit? I like X2 out of the 3 X-Men movies. It's the best one in my opinion. Well, the first
Yeah,
3.
the first
It's in the better
three
than
is the best
MCU
one.
category.
But look,
It's
dude,
not- it ain't better than the MCU.
how many times do I have to watch fucking Mystique? How many times do I have to watch this stupid fucking chick with her little? She's not part of the X-Men. She's not a big character, and then she's doing her flips and whatever. And again, what a boring power to fucking display. You can use film techniques to show any fucking power in the world you want to show someone morphing. Great.
Mystique is naked.
I mean, for me, Mystique. For me, the first Mystique before Jennifer. What's her name? Jennifer Lawrence. The first Mystique guy is the best Mystique. I like that Mystique. She was sinister. I liked her silent. I liked her being silent for most of the time. I wish she talked more. But I liked it. She was sexy. Yeah, you know, it's not really come accurate that she is naked and stuff. She should be wearing clothes. But I liked it. She was tight. And she can fight. She was badass. I thought Mystique was tight. I'm different with
Yeah, that Mystique is not that big of a deal, dude.
Yeah, Mystique was tight. Mystique was tight. Whether she was wearing clothes or not, she was still tight. She could have talked more. For me, I wish Mystique had more dialogue because she's not. She does talk, you know.
I wish she wasn't in the movie. I wish they had swapped her with another mutant. Wasn't she in the first one?
She gotta be there. Mystique's gotta be there with the Brotherhood of Mutants.
Mystique is not that great, man. Like they could have, of all the Brotherhood of Mutants, they had Toad.
I mean, when they made her
why would I want to see Toad in a fucking movie?
No, man. When they made her an X-Men in first class and shit, I didn't like that shit. I thought that shit was trash. I was like, this is not the original team. I was Mystique. Look, my X-Men knowledge is not that great, but was Mystique ever an X-Men? I was like, yeah, this is weird.
I just wanted them to have they should have had Gambit and Rogue. It's that simple. Gambit and Rogue should have been in the second movie. I could forgive him not being. I could forgive that. That's stupid. He needs to be with Rogue, and they need to do a proper Rogue, not fucking Jubilee Rogue. I hate those movies, man.
They couldn't go nowhere with that Rogue. She was always helpless. She couldn't do nothing. She was a damsel in distress. She was a damsel in distress in all three movies. She never done anything cool. Kitty Pryde, when they randomly inserted her, Kitty Pryde was cooler than her, even though she can. I don't know. Rogue was trash
as well.
She was better than Rogue. Rogue didn't do shit. The only thing I remember Rogue doing that was kind of hot. No, man. The last thing I liked that Rogue did that was hot was her draining Wolverine's powers while she was on top of him. That's the only thing that was tight that she did, and that's it because it was hot.
Yeah.
Other than that, she was trash. Rogue in all the movies.
It was bad casting as well. You talk about Lex Luthor being badly cast. Anna Paquin is fucking Rogue. Are you kidding me?
Hey, can I just say, Andrew, in the comments, bro, please chill out on the Spider-Man 2 stuff, bro.
What did I say? What was he saying about the Spider-Man 2 stuff?
He goes on to Ashley's stream and he constantly brings up the Tobey Maguire movie even when it's not the topic, and then he gets in fights with people about it.
All right, leave Andrew alone. Don't worry about him. I'll send you something in the private message in a second. But yeah, like I know what you're talking about. All right. So you've got X2 where, Lantern? So X2 is. Let me see this in the bigger.
Lantern put it in better than the MCU. I wouldn't say that. It's not
okay, Lantern's gone for a second, so I'll go to switch to my list. All right, so let's rank these fucking X-Men movies right now.
Let's assassinate this shit.
X2 is the best one. And of the first movies, and it's all Brian Cox show, and they didn't even have Brian Cox as a mutant, so he couldn't do anything cool apart from just do great villain speeches. That's the best he could do in the movie, but he was fucking fantastic at doing the villain speeches. So that is some MCU-ish, and I am putting it in. It's better than Doctor Strange, better than Aquaman, better than Guardians, better than Spider-Man Homecoming, better than Dark Phoenix, better than Hellboy 1 and 2, better than Kick-Ass 2, better than Spider-Man 3, better than Iron Man 2. X2 is at the top of MCU-ish at the moment. I would, fuck me, man. I might have to put Man of Steel down to MCU-ish. because I'd rather watch X2 than Man of Steel. So Man of Steel was getting demoted.
I won't fight you on that. Both movies are. I haven't rewatched either movie in years, so I can care less about where you put both of them.
Yeah.
Mind you, I think Man of Steel is a better movie, but you know, I don't. Both their rewatch value is not for me. There's no rewatch value to them that much.
Yeah.
I see myself grabbing a CD and just popping it in for X2 or Man of Steel.
X-Men 2. Yeah, I know. X-Men 1 is fucking garbage. It's pure fucking garbage.
Patrick Stewart, Magneto, Wolverine, and that's about it. Everyone else is trash.
Taking the punch. Go on.
Cyclops doesn't do shit. He gets fucking bitched out by Wolverine. Jean, she's just there to look cute. She don't do shit. Storm, she barely do shit.
Trash. African accent. Fucked.
Sabretooth, I mean, oh my gosh, X1. That's there was the most bullshit scene in X1. Wolverine literally did like a 360 spin on the Statue of Liberty, and he. How do you do that? Shit's trash. He should have fell and died. Well, not died, but that shit he should have fell. He has fucking adamantium claws. How does he do a 360 spin on the freaking Statue of Liberty? That makes no fucking sense. He did literally cut through it. That shit should have fell.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit. X1
X3 for me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to do this. It's better than X1. Just for the mutant powers, just for more mutant powers, I'll put it better than X1. I don't like it, but I'd rather watch X3 than Age of Ultron.
Man, there ain't no fucking Sentinels, no nothing in that damn movie. Bullshit.
It's trash, but like they're all fucking trash. The X-Men movies, man. I wish I could put it in pure fuckery, but I've just made the list so I can't. And then I'm gonna put X-Men Apocalypse.
That better go in pure fuckery. Yes, thank you.
No, it's not going in pure fuckery.
What the fuck? What? Nerd, what are you doing?
It's better than Superman 3. Better than the Turtles. It's not as good as Hulk. Hulk is better than it.
Nerd, man, that shit is pure fuckery. That shit is trash. That's the worst Apocalypse I ever seen. First time we get Apocalypse, little dwarf.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking He-Man and shit. It's trash. But like
he gets rid of all the nukes and shit when he can just fucking use them. I'm like, this guy's trash.
Blasphemy.
What did you say?
That's
Apocalypse is underrated.
I didn't say it's underrated. I think it's trash. So X-Men Days
Silver saving the goddamn mansion. All right, with that song, "Sweet Dreams Are Made of This." Nothing better has topped it since.
I mean, I'll put Days of Future Past over X1 and X3. I mean, Wolverine sucked in that movie and fucking trash. James McAvoy. Well, Magneto and Professor X was obviously the best parts of the movie. Quicksilver scene was tight. And Peter Dinklage, he did his thing. But Wolverine actually sucked in Days of Future Past. And I ain't gonna lie, I like those Sentinels. It wasn't the big ones, but I like those Sentinels they had. Like the
beginning of the movie is the movie that I wanted to see. The movie where they were doing all of the things with Blink. They have Blink. Hey, let's not put her in it. Why not? Because we've actually got a mutant who can do some cool shit. The mutant who can do dimensions, travel through dimensions. All of that stuff was cool. And then they come to the a normal day or like present day, and it's Wolverine show again. And I'm just like, I'm checked out for a lot of it. But it was good. It was fucking good. So it's good for a comic book movie. I'm putting it above Guardians of the Galaxy.
a dope ass comic book film. Dope ass.
And
These
then
X-Men films are much better than the original ones that came out. Can you say that? James McAvoy, Michael Fassbender, like these X-Men films are better than that original trilogy. Can we say that?
I mean, not Apocalypse. Not Apocalypse.
What's wrong with Apocalypse?
Wait. Apocalypse and Dark Phoenix are like the L's of the new.
Yeah, Dark Phoenix is trash. Apocalypse has some good scenes.
Apocalypse
is like completely trash.
Dude, Apocalypse.
I'm gonna put.
I mean, that first action sequence with this is the thing about Apocalypse that's trash. He had those badass 4 horsemen at the beginning, and he picks these trash new 4 horsemen. Fucking Angel, and who's that other bitch? Who's the other? Who the? Oh, Storm.
The chick from Attack of the Show. What's her name?
And Magneto. Like his new 4 horsemen was trash. The only good ones was Magneto and Psylocke. Storm it wasn't doing shit. Fucking
Quicksilver,
shit.
He's saving the
Psylocke was used?
And then that final battle in the mines and shit, I was like, what the fuck is this? Professor X? Talking about
they tore Apocalypse's face off. Come on now.
Apocalypse is one of the most butchered villains ever put to screen. It was embarrassing.
Jason Isaacs.
It was an embarrassment.
Apocalypse was supposed to be
a great actor.
A big 10-foot, 7-foot CGI monster like Thanos, and they fucked it up. Darkseid was a better they adapted Darkseid better than Apocalypse. Zack Snyder Justice League.
It is.
Shut up. Darkseid was fucking good in Zack Snyder's Justice League. Shut up, man. He was good. All right, let me just do the last.
All right,
let me do the last one. X-Men First Class. This is the toughest one yet. I honestly think X-Men First Class
X3
is really fucking good. I think it's really good. I'm just questioning whether I put it above Iron Man and Wonder Woman. I don't think I can. I think I'd rather watch it than Iron Man, but it's weaker. Like the class of mutants are fucking trash again. It's again with the fucking mutants. But Xavier, the villain, Magneto, fucking awesome. Every part of the movie with them in it is fucking awesome. I'm not putting it above Wonder Woman though, and I'm kind of pissed off that I'm putting it above Kick-Ass. It's making me feel like I should move Kick-Ass higher because Kick-Ass is Vaughn's best movie. I'm putting Kick-Ass.
I mean, look, to be fair, in First Class, the one garbage scene where they fucked up the mutant that couldn't die, he died.
Yeah, exactly.
Nerdman, what is it with you and movies where the superhero's parent dies or there's like some kind of family thing going on? You love that shit, dude.
Oh my gosh, they killed the black guy
first. What's the family thing in X-Men First Class?
No, I'm talking about Kick-Ass.
Oh, Kick-Ass. I like it because of Hit Girl and Big Daddy and the Red Mist. I don't like it because of the family. Well, the family element with Big Daddy and the Hit Girl's really good. Like I felt really sad when he died. I was nearly in tears when he died. And then when as I said, Kick-Ass flies off with Hit Girl in the end, and he's finally like a comic book character. There's not like the feeling I got in the cinema from that. Like was one of the most emotional I felt. Like. Like in a triumphant way for a superhero movie. So I'm putting Kick-Ass higher than X-Men First Class just for that alone. Like it was a more emotional movie for me. But I don't know. Yeah, the family element. Is there a family thing with maybe I just think those movies are good because they add depth to the character. You understand people more when you see their family, I guess.
Even when it's Martha.
Even when it's Moth, especially. All right, go on. We'll move to your ranking, dude.
Why did you say that name?
Oh,
We lost him.
no, yeah,
Lantern, you're in the hot seat.
you're
Why'd
in the
you
hot
say that
seat.
name?
It's you on the X-Men movies, dude.
Where are we
Hey,
at? Is
Quick
this
thing,
X-Men 1?
Nerdman, movie aficionados want to see if you guys can do a PDF of your tier list, like put in a PDF file.
X-Men 1 better than
How do I
Save-
do that?
Like save your list and download it so you
X-Men
can.
3 dumb fun. Number one.
Does he
dumb
want
fun.
it now? He means like after
No,
I
when you're
finish?
done. When you're done. Well, when both you guys are done.
X-Men
I'll save it.
Apocalypse. It is.
Don't do it.
you know,
Don't do it, Alex.
It's just, it's tough. It's tough.
Don't put it above Winter Soldier, you fucking.
Oof, I have a lot of fun with this movie.
Lantern,
There's a
don't
lot
you
of fun
dare.
with this
Don't you
movie.
dare, Lantern.
I get a lot of fun.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Even I can't do that shit. You can't like above Winter Soldier. That's too much.
Oh my God! Someone
Fucking
Above Avengers.
Someone blow
Above
my
Avengers.
Is
You
this
just
Days
got your
of Future
comic book
Past?
power taken away, dude.
Days of Future Past gotta be top tier. Logan's ahead of it for sure. For sure.
Above fucking V for Vendetta.
X-Men First Class.
I'm so dead.
It's gotta be the best MCU movie. It's gotta be the best. No.
Yeah.
X-Men First Class is dope. I like it better
It's
than
dope.
Man of Steel.
Hey,
Yep.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'll watch Thor 1 before I watch X-Men First Class. If X-Men First
Shut
Class
up.
is X-Men First
know.
Class is it's by the number MCU.
It's all that. It's
like a-
Great movie,
Lantern.
man. I don't know. I
Lantern.
can watch that anytime, dude. X-Men First Class is a
I feel the
great
same way
movie.
about Man of Steel and Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. I can just pop these movies in anytime I want, and I'm just
Yeah.
fine. You know what I'm saying?
Bacon alone.
Look at
The
my
fact
life.
that they show Bacon and his powers like in such a cool way, I'm like, yes, finally, like showing an X-Man power, and then he's a great villain as well, man. I like that movie a
Dude, when
lot.
the coin goes through that,
I mean,
Bacon's
look,
head,
look. I'm just joking. The best parts of First Class is Magneto and Professor X's opinions on how to tackle the mutants and human problem. You know,
Yeah, and then Bacon.
and then the
and
fucking
Bacon.
coin going through that dude's head.
But I'll put Kevin Bacon's villain in X-Men First Class against any MCU villain. I'm not even kidding. Any of
He's
them.
great.
I mean, he's better than majority of the trash ones, like Abomination. Who's that trash one? My Boyd guy.
Yeah.
Malekith. He's better than Yellow Jacket, that forgettable villain, Ghost.
He's better than all of them. Let's just put it like that. He's better than all of
a
them.
lot of the trash villains. MC really only got like 3 or
2
4 villains.
2.
Not
Yeah,
Hela,
Kevin Bacon, McAvoy, all great.
Hela, Thanos, Killmonger,
Maria
Loki,
Taggart is great too.
and that's
Who?
it.
Maria Taggart.
Yeah.
My
No, but
boy.
you know what? I would put the Black Widow villain up against Kevin Bacon. He's pretty good, and then I'd put I'd put Killmonger and Thanos.
I mean, Kevin
That's
Bacon.
it.
Kevin
That's
Bacon
it.
has the villain that was way better than
I'm saying who are arguably better. I still like Kevin Bacon more. I'm just saying,
Well, 'cause-
for argument's sake, who could be better? There's no other ones apart from the 3 I mentioned. He is so good in that fucking movie.
Yeah, Kevin Bacon's character has a bigger presence. He's on the screen more. You see him more often, so he makes a bigger impact.
He does more evil shit to the heroes than fucking than even Thanos wipes them all out in the end.
He's also got a pretty
So-
cool plan in the way they mix it in with the Cold War. That was dope.
Yeah. He's highly underrated as a villain.
This plan actually makes sense too, which is rare for a
Oh,
villain.
what's your? Yeah,
Go ahead, Lantern.
yeah.
Huh?
What? So where are you, Lantern, with yours? So
I might like Man of Steel
You-
more than First Class.
of
When I
course
mull
you
it
do.
over.
Of course you do.
When I mull it over,
Of course
I
you
think I
do. You
might
rep
like it a
hard
little
for
bit
that,
more.
and I love it, man. I love how hard you rep for that movie, man. I love it.
Man of Steel's classic. All right, just because you don't understand it, just because. Yeah, I should put God tier number 1. Can't believe you just want Zod to say kneel before Zod. Are you serious right now? Like this
Movie
is the
is-
I
only
just want him to say some
If
If he
shit,
says it in the
man.
movie, you'll
Oh,
like
wait.
it.
Yeah.
Nerdman Lantern. Movie aficionado said, "Did you guys do Ghost World American Splendor? Is that a comic book movie?"
I have no idea.
Yes, I have seen that. I've seen Ghost World, and then American Splendor's a separate movie, right?
Yeah, are those comic movies on this list? Because I
Yeah.
don't.
Ghost World, I would put. I'll use Jonah Hex for Ghost World. And I'm gonna put that in good movie. It's a good movie. That's about it. Oh, I haven't shared my screen.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's a good movie. Where are you? I've now fucking lost it. Jonah Hex. Yeah. It's a good for a comic book movie, but it's not as good as any of these.
The Jonah Hex is pure fuckery, bro. Trust me.
Thank you. Thank you.
That shit's trash. Please get it out of good. This shit not even good.
No. This is
Not outta here with
represent.
that,
Not
dude.
good at all.
Wait. It's representing Ghost World. Somebody asked me to rank Ghost World. Who was it?
Ghost World's an awesome movie.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's a good movie for a comic book movie.
See, guys, this is
Where-
Nerdman's trick. He's pretending to put Ghost World in Jonah Hex, and he really wants to put Jonah Hex in Good World.
Jonah Hex is fucking a piece of shit from what I've seen. I watched the beginning of it and I just thought, fuck this, man. Life's too short.
Well,
So
guys,
that's where I
Nerdman is
put
using
Ghost World.
Jonah Hex in place of Ghost World, so he's not putting Jonah Hex in there.
No.
It's Ghost World.
So yeah, go on, Lantern. You're it's still on you, right?
Oh, it's on me now.
Yep.
X-Men Origins Wolverine, no?
Wolverine next. It's gotta be top of the list for Catwoman. Gotta be top of the list for Catwoman.
Yeah,
And,
it's up there.
It is the most watchable worst film. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
Really?
It's
Most
watchable
it's a guilty pleasure. It's also a guilty pleasure of mine. I watch it. I'm ashamed I do.
Like
but
I would never watch Catwoman over X-Men Origins Wolverine. It would never happen in my life.
Really?
I would never
X-Men
watch
Origins
Catwoman over
Wolverine
X-Men
is-
Origins Wolverine. That's what we're talking about. right now.
Catwoman. Yeah, no, I wouldn't watch
Yeah.
Catwoman.
X-Men Origins
No, no.
Wolverine has way more rewatch value
Yeah.
than
It's got Gambit
You know,
in
Even
it
if
at
you
least.
just drink into it, he's still got a lot of rewatch value.
Yeah, it's got Gambit and it's got Sabretooth. Sabretooth is really good in that movie.
Yes. And of
So
course,
I'll give
Watchmen.
it.
Watchmen's the next one.
Yeah, where's that going?
You know where it's going.
God tier.
Son of a bitch.
You know where it's going. All right. Number one all time. Not
Greatest-
even close. Dark Knight's
Such
close.
a good comic book movie, man. Fucking brilliant. A lot of those movies, I suspect the rest of them that you haven't seen, right? Because I'm gonna throw a bunch of those and haven't
The
seen.
Swamp Thing ones I haven't seen. I saw Shadow. I didn't see Phantom. Everything else I've seen. That's it.
Yeah, Watchmen has got your favorite comic book movie of all time.
I'm never gonna watch these Swamp Thing movies. I don't think I'm ever gonna watch Phantom either. But yeah,
Yeah.
Watchmen number one all time. Eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What other ones haven't you? Might as well do the last ones you have. How many of those last ones have you seen?
I don't think I've seen Flash Gordon. I can't remember if I'm seeing Flash Gordon. Put it down there.
I
Howard the
never-
Duck saw crap.
I'm gonna get rid of
Never
my
watched
one.
that movie ever.
I'm gonna get rid of my ones.
The Shadow, fun movie,
I don't
dumb
know
fun
what
movie.
it is.
Where would I put it though? Probably there. Probably there.
Is there anywhere missing, guys? By the way,
We're missing a couple, but I want
I
to get
mean,
to Green
Yeah.
Lantern.
there's a lot more missing, but it's whatever.
Catwoman.
no, because we can rank ones that guys that if
Toxic
you guys
Avenger?
can think of one. No, I haven't seen
you're
that. But
missing-
ones we would have seen that are missing from this list, because then we can rank them.
Well, you're missing all the DC
Where's
animated comic movies.
2003's?
All the
No,
DC
not the
Daredevil.
DC animated, not DC animated, live
No, they're
action.
missing because there's literally 2 animated movies on here: the Batman, Master of Phantasm, and Big Hero 6 and Spider-Verse. All the animated stuff is missing.
Yeah,
All the
we're not-
animated
Is
movies are
Daredevil-
missing.
is-
So
Is
no
Daredevil
animated.
on
It's
here?
just live action movies. Yeah, Daredevil's in here.
yeah, but Spider-Verse, Big Hero 6, and Teen Titans Go, and the other one is animated.
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, it's literally missing all the other animated comic book movies. It only put a few on here.
Booyah. That's my list. Read and weep.
Oh dear, he put Green Lantern in God tier.
Well, that's my cut of the film. Everyone check out my cut of the film. It's in God tier.
You haven't even been here.
The Green
What I've been
Lantern
saying.
the Green Lantern cut.
It's my cut. Number 1, Nerd Man of all time.
Green Lantern.
Number 1, all time. God tier. Same color as the tier.
Man, you
You
kill
know,
me, bro.
Road to Perdition or whatever on here.
Haven't seen
Road
it
to
anyway, so there's no point unless you've seen it. You can rank
I've
that
seen it.
one.
It's kind of like
We can
this-
talk about it after. Let's talk about it after, because remember that. Should I rank this? Is it the last ones? Have you ranked all of them
Yeah,
now?
I ranked all of
Oh
them.
well.
Men in Black is in the God tier. No joke. Men in Black, God tier. That's no joke.
No fucking way, man. No
Men in
fucking
Black,
way.
the
All right.
original one? Come on now. Who doesn't want to watch that movie all the time? And he's gone. Green Lantern's a
Atomic-
joke, by the way. But
Atomic Blonde.
Atomic Blonde, yeah. Alita Battle Angel.
Yeah, it's a manga, but I guess it counts.
It's a manga. All right, so I'm gonna put X-Men Wolverine in pure fuckery. Now, where does it rank in pure fuckery? I'd literally
it's
rather
better
watch
than
the
the
Ghost
Light
Rider movies. I'd rather watch the Ghost Rider movies. I wouldn't rather watch Thor: The Dark World. So I'm putting it there. The rest, it's just trash, complete and utter garbage.
What about I,
Other than
Frankenstein, bro.
nah, I haven't watched it anyway, and it's not a comic like superhero. Think superhero if you're going to tell me ones that are missing. Watchmen is going right where it belongs. In not only would Richard Donner be proud, but it's sometimes you have to have your faith rewarded. I'm gonna put it. I find V for Vendetta a little bit more rewatchable.
Watching,
That's long.
in my opinion, watching is more rewatchable to me.
I like them both almost equally, but I'm just saying V for Vendetta I can watch at any time. Watchmen I have to be in a particular mood because it's not an easy watch. It's like you have to be like,
Yeah,
you have to pay attention. You know, it's dark and it's heavy. Whereas V for Vendetta has moments of levity to kind of balance out like some of the darker things that are going on in it. So I'm putting V for Vendetta just above Watchmen, but fantastic movie. And Watchmen for me better than The Dark Knight. That's my hot take on Watchmen. Comedian is amazing. Rorschach amazing. The villain winning amazing. Dr. Manhattan's little vignette, like the little vignette that they do to show his origin, absolutely amazing. Cinematography, great soundtrack, classic movie. Flash Gordon, I remember from when I was a kid, I really enjoy it, but I can't really reasonably rank it. The Shadow, again, I remember it from when I was a kid. I remember liking it, but I can't reasonably rank it. So it's going into the top of the movies that I would like to rewatch is The Shadow and Flash Gordon, because I remember them being pretty good. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I like this movie. I know a lot of people don't like A League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but I do actually like it.
What's that movie about, Nerdman?
It's basically like a bunch of like these classic literary characters from literature, like Dracula, Dorian Gray, the Invisible Man, Jekyll and Hyde. They all are put into a secret team to take over, like, I don't know, like something in World War II or something like that. And it's fantastic. Well, it's not fantastic, but it's underrated. I like it a lot. The Jekyll and Hyde guy looks fucking awesome in this movie. It's got a few good twists and turns. I'm going to put it in MCU-ish. Good for a comic book movie. And I'm putting it behind Black Panther. It's better than Suicide Squad, and it's better than Ghost World. And last but not least, Green Lantern is up, and I'm putting this where it belongs, in MCU-ish.
That's not inaccurate.
Let me just make sure. Let me make sure.
That's bottom tier, dude. That's an abomination.
Let me make sure. Yep, it's in M. No, it's not better than Deadpool.
It's not better than almost any of them.
It's Fox X-Men-ish. So it's behind. It's behind Deadpool. Yeah, I like that. It's behind Deadpool. I don't mind it as much. I don't know. There's things I find entertaining in it, even though the third act is a mess and it's corny and cheesy and all the things that a lot of MCU movies are.
I think we all know why at this point.
So that is my ranking in total. I don't know why. I feel like somebody's wants to get me on something by getting me to save and download this list. But I'll save and download it for them.
Where are the Kingsman movies, though?
Oh, the Kingsmen. Yes. Okay. That was a good one. How do I go back?
This list isn't all the movies. It's missing the animated. It's missing a lot of comic book movies.
Hope it's not fucked up my list. All right, cool. So I'm gonna rank Kingsman because I like it that much. Kingsman 1 goes. I'm gonna use 300 for Kingsman 1, and that is going straight the fuck to the top. It is a great fucking movie, Kingsman 1. And I think I'm putting that at the bottom of no, I'm putting it at the top of Richard Donner Would Be Proud. No, it's not as good as Kick-Ass. Sorry. It's better than X-Men First Class. So Vaughn is like got 3 in that. Richard Donner would be proud. Man, what a fucking movie, dude. Kingsman is a fucking underrated movie. That action scene in the church, dude, it's like fucking mainlining adrenaline, dude. That is one of the best action scenes in any comic book movie. Agreed, guys? Or
Right.
It's very good.
where are you ranking Kingsman? Let me do Kingsman 2 and then we'll go to you. Turtles I'll use for Kingsman 2. The teenage I'll do Howard the Duck, because that's more obvious. So Howard the Duck I'll use for Kingsman 2. Kingsman 2 is just a pure letdown. I don't know what the fuck Vaughn was doing with Kingsman 2. It's not terrible. I think it's a little bit, I think it's MCU-ish, but where in MCU-ish does it go? I think it's behind Iron Man 2 and above Spider-Man 3 in MCU-ish. So that's where I'd put.
There's 3 of them.
Yeah, this is a new one that came out.
I haven't seen the new one.
It's the Secret Service and the Golden Circle are the 2 sequels.
Oh, okay. And I can watch it like now?
It came out in 2017, the 3rd one.
Wow. Okay, I'll watch that one. I haven't seen that one. What's that one like?
Never mind. Hold on, I fucked it up. Never mind. The 3rd one's coming out this year.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's
Yeah.
my bad.
It did not come out?
No.
It's like a World War One one.
The 3rd one's like a prequel type of movie.
Yeah.
It's a prequel out of Kingsman. It's more of an origin movie. So I wouldn't say a prequel. Origin movie.
Where are you putting Kingsman, man?
I like the first movie a lot. The second movie I don't even remember. So I put the first one like, all that. It's like the second time, it's pretty fucking good. Second one, I can't remember at all. So maybe low in the list. What were we using for the second one?
I put it in MCU-ish, I think. I put it.
Oh, we used the Swamp Thing movies to represent them.
Oh, Howard the Duck I used. Howard the Duck.
The second one, I don't know. I can't remember. So I just put it in dumb fun somewhere. And the first Kingsman's damn good. I'd watch it over Blade for sure. Not over Dredd, though, of course. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not over Dredd.
Yeah. So that's our list, guys. We finally fucking got it done after 6 hours and 30 minutes. But what is the last things you want to say about me as a gaslighting, fucking gatekeeping son of a bitch that I am? Now you see my list in full.
I sent you a link in the private chat that exemplifies what I think.
Never man.
All right, I'll put that link up. Yeah, go on.
I'll say this. I think this list, it's your opinion. Now, I think the MCU fanboys are going to put too many trash MCU movies into God tier and stuff, which I know they will. Don't see some fucking Ant-Mans and Ant-Man 2s up there and Spider-Man Homecomings and shit. And Thor Ragnarok. So I can't trust the MCU fans list either. But I like this list. I thought it was pretty fair.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, dude,
blew my mind more near the end compared to yours.
I'm looking at this list and I honestly think it's quite good. So I've got in my top, let's see, like 6, 12, 18, 20. Okay. So in my top list of 20 comic book movies, number 20 is Shazam. Number 19 is Captain America, the Winter Soldier. Number 18 is Iron Man. Number 17, X-Men First Class. Spider-Man 1. Wow, that's high for Spider-Man 1. What was I on? 16.
Spider-Man 1 is 16 or 15. Kick-Ass is 14, I guess. Wonder Woman is 13, I guess. No, okay. Wonder Woman is 14. The Kingsmen is 13. Superman 2 is 12. Spider-Man 2 is 11. Avengers, wow, MCU movie made it onto the top 10, is 10. Sin City, 9. Batman Returns, 8. Justice League, Zack Snyder's Justice League, 7. Dread, 6. Dark Knight, 5. Watchmen, 4. V for Vendetta, 3. Batman Begins, 2. And Joker, 1. Wow. And I didn't know this until this list just now. And I'm pretty impressed by my fucking top list. What are yours? What are your top ones? There, top 20, Lantern.
Obviously, my final cut of Green Lantern has got to be number 1. 100%. If you haven't seen it, check out my YouTube channel. But yeah, realistically, Watchmen number 1, Dark Knight, Joker, Logan, X-Men, Days of Future Past. I was about to say Apocalypse. That's how much I like that one. And Batman vs Superman. Y'all are crazy. You're hung up about minimal shit in the movie. You need to just accept the reality that it's a fantastic film. And you need to watch it over and over. Dark Knight Rises, Batman Begins, Sin City, Men in Black, Spider-Man 2, Mask, Rocketeer, Batman: Mask of the Phantasm. I'm confident.
Pretty damn good list. Pretty damn good list.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good list. I think though Mask is in your top 20. Wow. Okay. Men in Black. Wow, that's crazy. But I pretty much agree with everything apart from Logan.
Who doesn't want to watch Men in Black right now?
Logan in that is the only one that I find crazy in that. So guys, who has the best top 20? Film Elitist and K-Dot.
By default, you. I hate to disparage Alex like that, but I mean, you have topped Nerdman somehow in the most ridiculous list I've ever seen.
Come on,
One thing bad in this list.
Well, if we're going off most outrageous Lantern, if we're going off like, I don't know, because Lantern did put Logan in God tier, and
That's damn right.
But Nerdman didn't put Green Lantern in his God tier. He knew what was up.
That's my personal cut.
Yes.
All right, I might Lantern. I'm gonna have to side with my father, Nerdman. I have to side with my father.
My
I
baby
think
boy.
you're both ridiculous people.
Yeah, right. It's just a little off.
DC
If
apologies.
we move Watchmen to first and Green Lantern
Where's the
second,
DC apologism? In both our lists, I think we've ranked DC pretty fucking fairly. I don't know where's the DC apologism?
Are you kidding me?
Where is it?
4 of the
Where
top 5
is it?
movies are DC. Or DC related.
Hey, dog, I got Spawn right there and all that.
And which ones are wrong? Which ones are wrong? And you've got
Batman
Avengers,
Begins
you've
is-
got one in there. You're
I
lucky
got
to even have
Spider-Man up
one.
there.
Batman Begins is not the second greatest comic book movie of all time.
You're
Lantern,
lucky to even have one in there, mate. Like Avengers.
Watchmen isn't even in the top 5, even though I think it's really good. It's really good. I'm not hating on that movie. It's a really good movie. Dread isn't top 10. Fucking Men in Black. This is crazy.
Who
This
doesn't
is
like
absurdity.
Men in Black? Name
I didn't say
somebody
I
who
don't
likes
Men in
Men
Black. I don't. Men in Black.
Snyder
Where's the
Cut-
Men in Black 8 coming from?
The Snyder Cut is the 7th greatest comic book movie of all time.
Yes.
Fuck out of here, dude.
Yep.
Fuck outta
Absolutely.
here. It wasn't the 7th
All right.
best comic book film made last 2 years ago or whenever the fuck it came out.
Dude, it's you just you guys are jelly. That's what it is. You're fucking jelly in the MCU.
because if
That
I
Snyder
did
came
this-
along and made a better film than all 22 of your movies collectively.
Dude, if I did a
Yeah,
list like this, there might be 2 or 3 MCU movies in there There'd be like 3 or 4 DC, and then there would be like 3 other random ones from other comic book companies. Because I'm fucking objective.
Bullshit, you're objective. You want Deadpool in your fucking top 10. Don't tell me about
I didn't
objective.
say that. I never said that.
Unfucking believable.
But Dark
Repping for
Phoenix is not better than Deadpool in Endgame. Get a grip.
Oh, it is.
Your life,
It is.
dude.
It is, dude. It is, dude.
Yeah,
Straight
and
up
Game
is.
of Thrones season 8 was a masterpiece.
I didn't say it was a masterpiece. I said it wasn't as bad as people make out. Here, let me ask you something. You said you've sent me something in the private chat. Can somebody, before we go, this is the last thing. He wants to send me something. He wanted to show me something, but if I put it up, it will disrupt the stream. Can somebody show me in the private chat? Okay, good. Share your screen. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
You're so ridiculous. If this is a fucking if you're taking the piss with this, I swear.
Yes.
He's taking the fucking piss. I know he is. Let me see the top, the bottom. How many MCUs came in the bottom?
Are you going to talk to
pure
it, man?
fuckery? No. I'm just looking how many MCU movies came in pure fuckery.
Is it not working? The sharing the screen?
Oh, it's probably there. But I was gonna just look at just before I go look at how many MCU movies are in pure fuckery. So we've got a good amount. So Ant-Man and the Wasp. Well done, JP. Good. Well, the X-Men. Sorry, the Thor Ragnarok. Good. Have we got any more in pure fuckery? And Thor: The Dark World. Plus in good. We've got a good. Just to make sure, we've got enough of those MCU trash movies where they belong.
Green Lantern is better than Infinity War and Endgame.
Yep.
Fuck out of my face, dude. I want you on the next Jake Paul card. Hand-to-hand combat, dude. I can't let this stand. It's too much. Green Lantern is better than Infinity War? Oh my god. This is
okay.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
That's what somebody should say to Kevin Feige. I really reckon that's what that man should talk to Kevin Feige. He's made everyone in the room dumber for making these stupid movies.
All I know is Batman vs Superman definitely knocked my IQ up a couple of points for sure.
Yeah. Well, it should do.
Shazam too.
Shazam was fucking great. Yeah, it was. It had a lot of heart to it.
I felt smarter after watching it.
Yeah, I did as well. I learned about like the foster system, adoption, all of that kind of stuff. It was great. Elitist is great. More of him talking on this channel, please. Hello. Man, Ashley, you should phone us sometime. You know what I'm saying? Film Elitist. You and her seem to have a connection, dude. All right, GL better than Infinity War. No one is going to agree with. I don't believe that. Did I actually put GL more over Infinity War? Sometimes these things go a bit haywire.
You're so locked into playing this character, you forget how absurd you've become.
50% of us think Green Lantern's better than Infinity War on this stream.
Listen, Alex,
oh, he's right. He's right. No, Green Lantern.
Think.
I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. I'm being honest. Green Lantern is not better than Avengers and Infinity War.
It's just below it. I agree. It's just below. They're close. They're close.
They're very close.
Yeah, it's literally right
behind.
The new soundtrack. Yeah, the soundtrack's great. And
Maybe a new one.
Taika Waititi as an actor in that is fantastic too. Isn't that him? Isn't he in that?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
it's
is in
starting
it.
this movie.
He's being so
Shit.
sarcastic. He's being so sarcastic right now. No, it's better. Venom is better than Green Lantern. Captain Marvel, no. I honestly think Captain Marvel is not better than Green Lantern. I really like elements of Green Lantern a lot more than
I'm
Captain
never
Marvel.
watching Captain Marvel again for the rest of my life.
I thank you for pointing that out because that is bullshit. Green Lantern can't be. Plus,
Superwise. I didn't say taco. I said Taka.
I'll tell you what. Do you know what it is? I've mixed these up with some of them being ones I would rather watch again, and that's my problem. And then ones that I like. Sometimes I was doing better movie, and then sometimes I was doing ones I'd rather watch. So, Spawn, Judge Dredd, I'd actually rather watch than Avengers: Infinity War and Endgame, but they are not better than Avengers: Infinity War and Endgame.
You know what I genuinely think it is that you've committed to this WWE
Now?
character that you've created, and it's hard to keep up with it sometimes.
No, it's not. I'll be honest. I'm being honest here because the problem that I had, I do remember that I was saying films that I would rather watch, and I honestly, again, I'm telling you this for absolute certain, I would rather watch Supergirl, Spawn, Judge Dredd, Venom, Green Lantern than any of the Avengers: Infinity War, Endgame, or Captain Marvel.
Fucking fuck, man.
I'm straight up not even lying.
Supergirl?
Supergirl, yeah. I'd rather watch that.
Listen, man,
I'm
you're
not
entitled to your
joking.
opinion. You're entitled to your opinion, and this is your channel, and I'm not trying to bully you or whatever, but I know that I'm on the right side of history on this one, so I'm just gonna relish in that fact.
You're not, man. You're not. You're supporting bullshit, and then you're. I don't know why you're so proud of it. It's like,
Dude, I criticize
alright.
MCU all the time. They get mad at me too. They think I'm like your little spawn. But the only difference is I can give the same shit to the other side when it's shitty. That's the only difference in us. But we're not that all that different. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like the corny, jokey bullshit that the MCU is doing. I can't stand the Spider-Man stuff they're doing. The whole future to me right now looks. I'm nervous. It doesn't look good. Loki's boring. We agree on a lot of stuff. But
Why
Green
do I
Lantern
feel
is
like-
not just below Infinity War. That's insanity.
It is. It really is, man. I watched Green Lantern again, dude. It's not that. It's not like it's disappointing for a Green Lantern movie, but it's got redeeming elements to it.
It's disappointing. If I went into that imagining I was going to watch the Emoji Movie, I still would have been disappointed.
Dude, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
He fights
Watch
a
some
giant
MCU
cloud.
movies. So does fucking Loki. All right?
Loki fights a giant cloud?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and so does Rise of the Silver Surfer, and all of those suck. In my opinion.
Exactly.
That's why it's
I'm
not
saying
close
they're
to
not
that.
as close. They're not as far. I mean, didn't I put it in its fuckery?
Do they fight a cloud in Infinity War? How are those things even remotely in the
That's
same
the measurement,
sentence?
though. We're
Dude.
talking about cloud.
I'm saying that's the level of effort that went into making Green Lantern. The level of care, writing, production that went into Green Lantern and Rise of the Silver Surfer. Even if you have problems with Infinity War and Endgame, which I do too, especially Endgame, you cannot compare those movies and be taken seriously.
Production value. It's made
fucking
millions.
ridiculous.
No, but I'll tell
Production
you
values
what.
is
I'll
high
tell.
as any MCU movie.
Yeah, it's
Any.
very high, but they're very boring and they're substanceless. They have no substance and they're soulless. But having said
You
that,
could say that about Green Lantern,
Green Lantern isn't soulless. I don't think it's completely
but you
fucking
could say
soulless.
about it. That's what
But
I'm saying.
look,
They're more
look,
similar
look.
than different.
They are
Oh
similar
my
in that way.
God.
No, but here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about Green Lantern. That whole thing on Oa, the whole like the training montage of him on Oa, I like that a lot. Like everything on him of him in Oa is fucking good. That villain, the weird one, has a good performance. The Skarsgård guy, it's good performance by him. Hector Hammond.
Big fucking ugly.
So it's
Everyone listening, just yes, he is saying that the Green Lantern film is close to Infinity War in quality.
I didn't say that.
Well,
I said,
Infinity War costs more
did you
money.
just,
That's
did you
what you're
just
saying.
listen? Yeah, the Infinity
It
War
costs
costs more money,
Not
but
much.
it's
Not
soulless.
much.
400
It's
million.
soulless corporate bullshit.
Green
and
Lantern
I
cost
fucking
$200 million to make.
I
Infinity War
annihilated it
costs more.
earlier. Look, dude, tell me how fucking Thanos' plan makes any fucking sense. Tell me.
No, there's definitely holes in the plan. I mean, he could have snapped infinite resources into life. That would have made more sense than snapping half the people away. I think
Right.
that there's problems with the quips in that one, not as bad as the other movies. But
It's really bad.
when you talk about
Really bad in the movie.
the building up of, you like the dynamics between the characters in Avengers. When you talk about the building up of the entire universe with the Guardians of the Galaxy and the Avengers and all the stuff that was happening with the Infinity Saga.
Do you like anything with these characters that sorry, carry on. I didn't mean to do it.
I'm just saying that you can't undersell, even if it doesn't mean anything to you, that it works for most people when those characters meet up. From the moment that movie opens, it opens with Thanos, Darth Vader style, announcing, "I'm here to take shit. This is what I'm doing."
Darth
He
Vader
beats-
style.
He beats the shit out of the Hulk, throws, kills Heimdall.
The Hulk is a nobody. He's a fucking
Hold on.
nobody. Who gives
Let
a
me
shit if he
finish.
beats the Hulk? The Hulk
Let me
was beaten
finish.
by a wolf. The Hulk
Let me
was
finish.
beaten by Thor. The Hulk
Are
was
you gonna
beaten
leave-
by Iron Man. No one cares about him
Are you
beating the
gonna
Hulk.
let me? Are you gonna let me finish, bro?
Yeah, go on, carry on now. After you've just told me that he beat the Hulk. Big deal.
He beat the Hulk, killed Heimdall, killed Loki, killed half of Asgard, blew up the ship.
You
Hulk
didn't
comes
see
through.
all that shit. You did not see all that shit. You
Yeah,
just
I
start
didn't
off
do
with him.
Did he do it? Did he do
Doesn't
it?
matter.
Did he do
I didn't
it?
see it. I don't know what happened.
But we didn't show it.
They didn't show it.
I don't think they showed it at the end of
All
Thor
you
either.
see him.
They showed
All you
battle
do
by
is
that.
see him beat up the Hulk in a way that's been established that the Hulk shouldn't be beaten up. What a dumb fucking thing. Imagine the Hulk, the Incredible Hulk, being taken down by someone doing a fucking gorilla press on him and throwing him to the ground. What a fucking how, even if you want to show that Thanos is like that powerful, he can beat the Hulk, he should have punched him out of the fucking ship into the fucking space or some shit. Like, you don't beat the Hulk by throwing him in a gorilla press to the ground. It's crap.
Nerdman got that off his chest, okay? He was holding it in for a long time, guys.
I'm not going to be able to get my thoughts out here, so just.
No. I'm sorry. I just had to bring that up. You go on like this.
He literally
Hulk scene
barrages
was
him
epic.
with. He literally, like a boxer, and I'm not saying that Thanos knows how to box or whatever, but
Yeah,
just
it's just
fighting wise, hits him with multiple body shots, multiple headshots, then finishes him off by dropping him to the ground after he's done with him. That's not what puts him out. Rewatch the scene. Heimdall dies from the Black Order, or the whatever the fuck they're called. Thor watches his brother get murdered in front of his eyes. Thanos does it with his bare hands, puts the Infinity Stone in, and then the Hulk crashes into the Sanctum Sanctorum, just like the comics, and says Thanos is coming. From the opening, you're invested. That scene alone, that 5-minute sequence, is better than
That's
any
not
fucking
invested.
bullshit in Green Lantern. Tell me one thing that happened.
Green Lantern in the Oa scene. The Oa scene is better than
When
that.
he's training
The
with the
Bad
fucking
argument to have.
video
Yeah,
game
when
looking
he's
CGI characters.
when he's training an
Good
Oa,
God.
it's fucking better. I enjoyed that more than that opening Thanos scene. You asked me to say what I enjoyed better. That's what I enjoyed better. And I'm sorry, no fucking way. Him doing stupid boxing moves on the Hulk. Fuck off. A Hulk versus Thanos fight should be an epic shit where the shit that happened when he was fighting weaker characters like fucking Peter Quill and fucking stupid Iron Man, right? Like, sorry, he's not stupid, but like in terms of power levels in relation to the Hulk, he's much weaker, and he's throwing a moon at him. He should have been throwing a moon at the Hulk. He should have been fighting Thor and Hulk like that. That's the fight that should have looked like that. The fight that he does against Iron Man makes no sense. The power scaling is all over the fucking place. He boxes Hulk in some stupid manner, takes the Hulk down, and yes, I do agree that the scene where he kills Loki, well done, fantastic. Only Loki should have maybe stayed dead. I don't know, but he's alive in the next movie, figures a way out of it, no fucking stakes whatsoever. Anyway, that opening scene is trash. I don't think it's that good at all, apart from, you know, you don't see how he's beaten all these people. You don't see how he's defeated Thor. He beats Hulk in a dumb way anyway. It's not that great. The only good thing he does is kill Loki.
They beat Thor by rendering him a prisoner because the Ebony Maw lifts that shit up and wraps him up in chains.
Yeah, well, you don't really see how he gets in that position, which you should.
Is it that fucking complicated that you have to figure that out? I mean,
yeah, I should see that in a fucking $300 million movie. They should have made time. $400 million movie to make production wise. They should have made time to have Thor and have Hulk have a proper battle with Thanos as the two most powerful members on the team.
You. Because you sat there and put the Snyder Cut in God tier in the top 5, and Batman absorbs a fucking full-powered laser blast from Superman in that movie. Do you have a problem with that? Was that trash?
It actually shows how he could potentially do that. It plays into the logic of the film. They actually show you him building a fucking gauntlet that can absorb that. And no, I don't think that is. I don't. What?
Shouldn't we see him put that device on so we know for sure that that's how he survived it? I mean, it's a $300 million movie after all, right? And we need everything explained.
Hulk, you think Hulk and Thor getting defeated in a ridiculous way on screen, where he basically has a stupid one-on-one, like, dumbass boxing match. Don't you realize what Hulk is supposed to be in the comics? Don't you realize that a Hulk versus Thanos match should be like Zod versus fucking Superman? Don't you get that?
Actually, no, that's not the case. Unless the Hulk is angry, continuously getting angrier because base level power.
That's his fucking power.
Right, I understand that. He got ambushed, dude. Their shit
didn't get ambushed. If anything, Hulk ambushed fucking Thanos. He didn't get ambushed. Hulk ambushed him in a way, like he fucking goes down.
I'm saying anger level wise, his power gets bigger and stronger as he gets angrier.
Look, this isn't the worst part of the movie anyway. I mean, I think it's pretty bad, but
right, but we can't even get past the first scene of the movie because
because things are subjective.
The inconsistencies. Well, it's not subjective when you're being inconsistent about how you apply the things that are nitpicks to you in the MCU.
That wasn't an inconsistent application.
Totally fine with them in the DC universe. Totally fine with
them. You gave a terrible example. Batman clearly.
Did we see him put the strap
on? What has that got to do?
We had to infer.
You are establishing the main villain of your movie. That's what you're trying to establish. Thanos is a badass. And they take a cheap route to it. Instead of showing them face a full-powered fucking Thor and Hulk in a setting that is in a setting that befits the kind of battle that Thanos, Thor, and Hulk should have, they take the cheap route by saying, "Open up. Thor's already fucked. Everyone on Asgard's already fucked. He's already killed them," and then has some stupid boxing match with the Hulk instead of a proper battle with the Hulk. That is not on the same level as somebody not showing themselves put on a fucking gauntlet, which we knew existed from the beginning of the movie. They actually show him actually create that gauntlet.
You realize what you're saying is
you're talking about the establishing of a villain. You're establishing why the villain is.
Literally, it's stupid because you think it's stupid. That's not a good argument.
No.
Yeah, you are. You're saying it's a stupid boxing match. A stupid what's stupid about it? Explain why it's stupid. He has to
because it doesn't match the power levels of the Hulk.
It does. Thanos is just as strong, if not stronger.
Well, all right, it matches the power levels of the Hulk in this trash universe. Yes, the Hulk in this trash universe that definitely matches it. But don't tell me that therefore Thanos is a badass for beating Hulk, because Hulk is trash in this universe.
No, he's also a badass.
Iron Man can beat fucking. No, you're talking about an establishing. You're trying to establish that he is fucking serious business, and he beats the Hulk. Well, the Hulk's been beaten by Iron Man, so that doesn't establish that he's serious anything. So no, it doesn't open like he's Darth Vader. It opens like he's a guy who can beat Hulk, like a Fox can beat Hulk, like a fucking like a Thor can beat Hulk, like anyone can beat Hulk.
Beat Hulk, choke Loki to death with his bare hands, render Thor, the god of thunder, a helpless prisoner as he watches, blow up half of all Asgard life, and then start to assemble the Infinity Gauntlet.
He didn't do that on fucking screen. You don't see any of it. You don't even see half of it.
Three of them. The Gauntlet
he killed
part,
Loki.
The Loki part, and the part with Thor is a prisoner because
in a
of them.
Stupidly choreographed bullshit fight. But anyway, I need to ask K-Dot, and we need to leave soon, but I need to ask K-Dot, what do you think about this?
It's ridiculous, dude.
K-Dot, are you there?
You're alive, bro.
Okay, he's I think he's
Is he sleeping?
Yeah, I'm gonna remove him. If he wants to come back on, he can tell me.
Fun.
No, dude, look, I get you love this fucking movie, but it's a bullshit movie, and I'm sorry, I can't fucking stand by it and like just sit there and be like pretend like it isn't, you know. I get it. You're trying to tell me this guy opens like fucking Darth Vader. No. You know what's a good opening for a villain? The Joker in The Dark Knight. That's a good opening for a villain, right? He's mysterious. He's intriguing. You immediately see how clever and devious he is. You set up what he is in that establishing shot. All you were set up in the establishing thing of, Avengers Endgame is that Thanos can beat Hulk.
And kill Loki and assemble an Infinity Gauntlet, which 90% of the heroes on Earth, by the way, don't understand what the Infinity Gauntlet is. So when he crashes to Earth and explains that to them, you immediately know this is a universal threat that they've never faced before.
That's like having the establishing shot of or the establishing thing of Joker be when he's driving out of the bank. Instead of showing his whole plan, you just show him driving out of the bank. That's lazy, dude.
What the Joker opening scene does.
You need to show how Thanos takes that ship and takes Asgard and takes Thor, and how badass all of his acolytes are as well.
Dude,
that's what you need to establish.
In the end credits of Thor Ragnarok, that his ship is like 80 times the size of the one they're in. So it's not that complicated. Joe, how fucking you put two and two together? You shot it with a laser beam or something.
Let me ask you a question. What would you prefer to see, given the power levels that we've seen of these characters, right? What would you prefer to see? Thor and Hulk versus Thanos? Or Iron Man and Spider-Boy and fucking whoever else was there in that Peter Quill? Who would you prefer? Who would you rather have seen a fight that you can realistically say you could actually take on Thanos? Thor and Hulk, or those the Avengers that are practically human?
I think that I would have rather seen Thor and Hulk get more time than Iron Man, but Spider-Man only fought Thanos for as much time as the Hulk did on that ship.
He would fight again with Doctor Strange and all of those other people. But anyway,
for 5 seconds, he flies on that portal, kicks him, and then he gets smashed.
I'll give you the final word so that you don't think I'm fucking gaslighting you, but do make it kind of like wrap it up quick.
Go ahead.
No, wrap it up. I'm finished because I've talked about Infinity War when I spoke about it initially, and it's not like nothing bad. No, we love having these discussions.
It's not a perfect movie. It's I don't know. It's probably in my top 5. It might be outside. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. But it's definitely in the top 10. It's in the God tier or close. It's not right on par with Green Lantern. To me, that is ridiculous. I don't even see how you could compare the two. Green Lantern is like X-Men Origins level. It's sloppy. The villain, although the performance is decent when he's acting and turning like into the evil guy, what he ultimately becomes is a horrible villain. Other than that training montage, there's nothing entertaining in that movie. None of it's believable. There's bad acting littered throughout. You don't care about him the way you care about the Avengers and the Guardians. This is the culmination of 10 years of movies building up to this. It's an event movie. It's not, there's never been anything like it. You can't even compare it to anything. What they had to do in terms of storylines they had to juggle, character arcs, to try to compare that to Snyder League or Snyder's Cut or Justice League or Green Lantern, it's not even fair because the Justice League is like the first Avengers movie. Infinity War, there's never been anything like it.
Yeah,
You can't even
and
compare
it's
it.
better. But anyway, I'm glad you got that off your chest. I'm really happy you were here to balance this out and to take on some of my absurd takes or whatever. Film Elitist, you're the man. K-Dot, you're the man as well. Love you too. And also Lantern Alex, I hope you get your electricity back soon. But yeah, that's been my stream. Bloody hell, 7 hours. I can't believe it. I was supposed to be like 3-4 hours max. All right, I'm done. Thanks so much for joining me. All of the comments have been fucking fire. Love you guys, as always. And please like, comment, subscribe, share. This has been a controversial stream, as per usual. And it's been really enjoyable having these debates with you guys over these movies. And I finally figured out what my top 20 movies are. So I'm going to share it on Twitter as well. So
Sweet.
Thanks, guys. And I'm gonna, give me a high five, smash the like button, comment, love the comments, tell me your top 20 movies of all time. Like, share, subscribe if you haven't subscribed for more content. And man, I'm gonna see you on the flip side. Love you 3000. Peace.